So I have not seen them. I actually didn't see an Uncrustable yesterday either. I'm going to check the mill room where they have food for staff and players, and they will put those types of snacks out down there. I did a quick once over last night when we got back from eating. Mike Conti, who's down here on this trip with us, took us to a Italian restaurant that was his family's, where his family visited when they were down here. Really nice, really good. So I did a once over, but I'm going to do a double check for you, Allie, and really look over the scene and let you know what I find.
All right, good. That's our investigative reporter right there, Bo Morgan, live from Miami.
Yeah, I was going to say, my son has an Uncrustable in his lunchbox today, so I don't know if that counts. But yeah, I did see an Uncrustable yesterday.
Well, we do have to talk about what happened at Truist last night. So let's get through these headlines real quick. Falcons will take on the Dolphins tonight in the preseason finale. You can hear it all right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Mike and Bo will kick off pregame at 5 o'clock. The Big 12 has put out their ban on professional athletes playing in college sports, and the SEC put out their penalties for teams who do so. So we'll get into those at 6:40. Yes, Braves got the sweep, beat the Dodgers 1-0. All hail. Chris Sale pitched a complete shutout last night, 5 hits, 11 strikeouts. Nobody got home. That all-star lineup couldn't hang with Chris Sale last night. His last complete game was in June of 2019 when he was with Boston. It was huge for the bullpen. They only had Brent Suter, Ray Kerr, and Raisel Iglesias available, so he just decided to give them all the night off. And Chris Sale's son, I'm sure you've seen the video by now, absolutely lost his mind when he saw his dad going back out there for the 9th. So obviously, big things happening last night. Let's hear from Chris Sale after the game last night on his battles with Shohei Ohtani.
Call it what it is. That guy's, he's doing stuff no one's ever seen. He's tit for tat. He's probably the best I've ever seen. And when you're facing the best, you got to bring your best. And tonight it worked out. But you can't hang your hat on that kind of stuff, and you never anticipate or expect that because of who he is and his talent and what he brings to the table. So, this is a game of small battles, and, he's going to win some, I'm going to win some. But, when you got a guy like that, you got to, step on the gas a little bit.
Chris Sale was unbelievably good. I think he hit 100 for the first time since 2018. He was just phenomenal. And, I have for who I am, I'm very emotional. I get fired up about stuff. And Chris Sale, like when you go back to the end of the game, and I thought Grant's tweet was phenomenal about whoever rewrote it in New York and allowed him to get the strikeout to end the complete game. It was a great little thing. But when the umpire's saying he's out, no, he's safe, blah blah blah, Sale's just staring at him, and his face never changes. That composure that he has. Because I'd have been losing my mind at that moment. I probably would have, threw the baseball at the umpire for doing that because it was just so ridiculous. He was so good, and that I saw that Mark Bowman tweet about and Allie, you just said the guys they didn't have available in the bullpen, and it just rings. It just makes that game last night, what he did, hit harder for me because he knew where you were, and everything about this series was playoff baseball. To a T, and then you top it off with a 1-0 game. Man, we are so lucky in Atlanta to watch some of the guys we've seen in the past, and now we get to add Chris Sale to that in the last 3 seasons. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was just picturing Chet Steadman in Rookie of the Year where he's like, give me one more. Give me one more. And he was, man. It was the best pitching performance I've seen out of a Braves pitcher in a long time. And I'm not as good as like recalling the small ones along the way as like Bo is, and I know that Grant's the same way. But watching it, I just couldn't believe what I was watching. As a matter of fact, like I grabbed my wife who got home late last night, and I was like, you need to watch this. Like, this is crazy. Like, you just don't see this. And then she was able to watch the play that was not overturned at the end, which we can get into that a little bit more later. But I'm with you, Bob. I was watching the replay scenario play out where the umpires are talking and I kept thinking, I saw Walt Weiss stroll out, after they didn't overturn it. And I thought, okay, Walt's smart enough to know, just get back to the dugout, dude. Like, just let him deal with what he needs to deal with. So, yeah, Walt goes out there, says like 2 words, and he's like, you know what? Going back to the dugout. Chris Sale at that point had thrown a couple warm-up pitches, and we're like, we don't need anything extra here. But the baseball gods knew the deal. You know, ball don't lie, and he's able to get that last out, and they move on. But just a massive, massive sweep in every sense of the word.
The dramatics that went into that, it would have been a little bit of a letdown if it was overturned. It was like, okay, well now, yay! But justice for Matt Olson. His toe was on that bag, okay? That was one of those games where the Braves had to get 4 outs in the 9th inning. Like, that was just absolutely ridiculous last night.
Yeah, it was. That was he made that play. I'm with you, Allie. And I think I go back. The craziest thing about that game is the only run came. What was it? Was that the first pitch that Baldwin saw?
Very first one.
I mean, that's it. And it's just that's what was the most ridiculous thing I think maybe about the game is all the things that happened in that game. That's how the game was won, and. It's just incredible. Hassan Kim had a hit last night. He's now got 2 hits in his last 4 at bats. I think he had like 5 coming in to 2 nights ago. That's a good sign. But the Braves, I saw the stat. The Braves have 36 wins, I believe, is the stat against teams 500 or better, and that's the most in Major League Baseball for all of the things that have gone wrong at times for this team. Here we are at the end of August. Talking about the Braves having a 5-game lead over the Phillies. They just swept the freaking Dodgers. They went where they were. I think they were 3-7 coming into this series in their last 10. They've now won 4 straight. I don't have a beat on this team at all. I have no clue what we'll get when we get to October. But I do know one thing. They have been better than expected from me through the totality so far.
Yeah, I agree. And Chris Sale brings you a completely different perspective whenever he's on the bump. And you knew the run support wasn't going to be there. And I almost feel bad for Yamamoto on the other side because I'm like, yeah, that's usually what Chris Sale's dealing with. You know what I mean? You go 6 in the third, you give up 1 earned, 8 strikeouts, and yet he's going to have the loss because of the very first pitch of the game. You know what I mean? It just feels like that's what you've dealt with more times than not with Chris Sale. But the beauty of it is when you look at a guy like Chris Sale, you have a puncher's chance in any series that you play because you feel like you're going to get that kind of performance out of him. I mean, he's throwing 100 in the 8th and 9th inning last night, and I'm like, this is absurd. Like, just calm down a little bit, dude. I love his reaction afterwards to Wiley. I don't know if y'all caught that, where he's like, hey, man, you threw 100, at pitch number 100. How'd you do that? He's like, with my arm.
Yeah, exactly.
With my arm.
Yeah. Dude, I absolutely love that, man. I'm like, yeah, that's a Chris Sale cut right there, man. But it was beautiful.
One thing I want to note, and I'm not going to toot my own horn. I'm not going that far. I just want to note a pattern of what has happened this week, okay? Earlier this week on Monday, I said, yes, Michael Penix is cleared for 11 on 11s, but isn't it a little too soon to put him in? Oh, no. And then Hassan Kim got that walk-off hit with the momentum. Would you not put him in the lineup? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? 2 for 2.
Yeah.
2 for 2 over here.
I'll completely tip my cap to that one. Because I thought in no world are you going to put him in there against a right-hander, much less one of the best right-handers in Major League Baseball in Yamamoto. Like, that's the last thing you're going to do. But he did not only to get the hit, like he just pointed out, he got a stolen base. And I know that y'all get sick of me, man. Sign me up, bro. I'm just telling y'all, sign me up for the stolen bases. It changes everything about this offense when you're able to go out there and run. Michael Harris got one last night, although he almost got thrown out. But I believe that's 7 on the series for stolen bases, which vaults you into an entirely different category in the National League when you look at how many you're able to get.
Yeah, and I think it should be pointed out that the Dodgers don't have Will Smith right now, so that they're not dealing with their best catcher behind the plate, and I commend them for taking advantage of it. You're not going to be able to do that in every series, and you have to find ways to get around that, and that means hitting in the clutch. Like I said, it was a weird series offensively because the Braves scored runs in every game, but really last night, and Yamamoto was phenomenal, other than one pitch last night. and no one's going to even hear about him. We had an old school pitchers duel because Chris Sale went out there and did Hall of Fame stuff. But this is a kind of a series that the Braves needed headed into September, and with what, Allie, is it 7 games in the next 14 or 15 with the Phillies? Mm-hmm. So it's an important stretch for them as they have continued to play some of the toughest teams in baseball. One person we do need to thank for speaking things into the universe. We had him on the show the other day, yes. Peter Moylan.
Yes.
I talked to you after the sweep.
Sounds good. Sign him back up. Get his coffee brewing, baby. It's time to go.
Somebody buy that man a coffee this morning. Tonight, the Braves take on the Rockies. Grant Holmes, it gets the start. This hour is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. Hey, the Falcons are taking on the Dolphins in Miami tonight. What can we expect out of this matchup? We'll get into it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
We do have a hot spot for those leaving downtown, westbound I-20, right before Lee Street. A couple of lanes are blocked off there. I would say the 2 left lanes are blocked. It's backing up to 75-85. The backup's going to get worse. Also, we had some earlier construction. Looks like that's gone along westbound I-20 at Panola Road. A little bit of activity remains because of an overturned vehicle on Browns Mill Road between Browns Mill Ferry Road and White Circle. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
The college football season starts this weekend with week 0. You get UNC and TCU taking place in Dublin. I don't think the game is must-win for UNC, but this season, they better have better results. Last year felt like a PR stunt more than any real opportunity to win. Maybe they like that there, but my guess is those with the big dollars are going to want to see some wins. The pressure's on Bill. I'm Denton Day.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
MLS soccer is alive in the ATL.
Catch every minute of the action here.
This is Mike Conti. It's the biggest year for soccer ever in Atlanta. And Jason Longshore and I will bring you all the action of the Atlanta United season. Join us for our next match. Tomorrow, Atlanta United hosts Charlotte.
Game time 7:30.
Catch every minute of the action here.
Our Atlanta United play here.
Shot! Score!
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios. Driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
Answer emails, call mom back, figure out dinner. Did you meal prep? Whew. Or just order Sprouts. Put fresh, better-for-you food on your plate without putting another thing on your plate. Start shopping at Sprouts.com. First delivery's free.
Whoa, what's all this? These screens, the food?
All for the game, bro.
Dude, let us pitch in.
No need. I've got it all covered. With T-Mobile, I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet.
No way. Really?
Yep, and the price of my plan won't change for 5 years.
Wow, I'm definitely switching to T-Mobile.
Goal!
Here's to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle fast, easy to set up, all-in 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. And your plan price? Guaranteed for 5 years. Stay connected con tu gente and catch every match with T-Mobile. Join now at T-Mobile.com.
Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits may take up to 2 bill cycles and will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Yes, it is a lovely morning, isn't it?
Now, more of The Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
6:23 on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. It's The Morning Shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan's hanging out behind the glass, and it is Falcons Fridays. We count down to kickoff in Miami. Before we get to the matchups and who's starting, we do have to handle an apology, fellas. We upset someone.
Oh, snap.
We upset the president of the Atlanta Geological Society, and we got to fix it.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. He reached out
this
to me.
sounds real.
It is real.
Oh, no.
He's reached out before. He was very upset with Bo about the moon landing stuff and that conspiracy theory.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
But this one's, he's mad at me because there was a question during...
That's a nice change-up.
Throwback Thursday trivia yesterday. Mr. Scott is saying Pluto is and always has been a planet. The planetary scientist never demoted it. His biggest gripe, though, is not that I got it wrong, but that I got it wrong in an area where kids can hear. So,
well, I'm confused. I thought for certain, like my son has been taught at school.
Yes.
That's not a planet anymore. Matter of fact, when I brought up Pluto to him, he was like, wait, what?
The dog?
What? Oh, but yeah, man, pick your battles, I guess. I mean, thanks for listening.
Hey,
I
man.
don't know, like that's just not the hill I'd die on because it seems like that's a pretty well-known topic.
Well, and I do want to apologize, but of all the things kids can hear on this show, that's
Well, and truth be told, like I said, my son is being taught in school that's not a planet. So
I know.
I don't know what else to say.
I just want to say, Mr. Scott, please talk to the teachers as well, because I'm not the only one in trouble here.
Let's talk to I'm not even going to go down there. I was going to say, let's talk to the education system because that seems to be what's going on in the textbooks. So I don't know. I mean, sure, if that's how you feel.
Thanks for listening, Mr. Scott.
Yeah.
seriously, I appreciate you.
Yeah,
I know that
no.
I upset you, but I do appreciate you. But we still haven't landed on the moon.
I would also be in favor, though, if there is proof that Pluto's a planet, if we could re-promote Pluto, that would be great to me because Pluto is the coolest planet.
According to NASAscience.gov, Pluto is not a planet.
Okay.
So there you go.
All right. Trust my DM or trust NASA.gov. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. All right, the big question going into tonight's Falcons-Dolphins game is how much Kevin Stefanski is going to play his starters. Let's go ahead and hear how he finds the sweet spot.
Spent a lot of time thinking about this, and one of the things that you learn from the data that medical provides you is how much you should do, what playing in these games, what playing in joint practices does to your first few weeks of the season from a soft tissue perspective, which I believe in. There's great data that is shared with us at the league meetings, and we've tried to follow through on a lot of that. So getting X number of plays in preseason, getting 2 joint practices, I think sets you up for success in the fall. It's not a guarantee of anything, but it does set you up. So we have a plan. We'll see how many plays we get. I also know I want to get down there and see what the game looks like and how the guys are doing and that type of thing. But starters will play. Playtime will vary by person in terms of what we end up doing with each player.
I don't know if we have the follow-up question because there was a follow-up asked right after, and I think it was either Joe Patrick or Josh Kendall goes, wait, so you're saying the data shows you need more plays or the data shows you need less plays in the preseason? And he was very clearly like, oh, no, we need more. You need more. And I absolutely love this because I do think there's a correlation. I'm glad that he brings it up about some of the soft tissue injuries and issues that you see early on in the season about not properly ramping up. It's one of the reasons, the first couple of days of training camp, you always see soft tissue injuries for guys that maybe have not been kind of grinding out the month of July the way you kind of want them to. And I see it time and time again. So I don't know, man. I look at this. I'm glad that we are at a point with this franchise where we're actually getting to see some of these guys in action. I guess we'll probably guess throughout this show, and Bo and I will probably guess in the pregame at 5 o'clock tonight on the Falcons Radio Network about what player by player means in terms of the action they're going to see because that's going to be an interesting topic. But, yeah, I'm glad we see these guys out there. They've said it a number of times, Bo, that they want guys to compete and fight for roster spots, and we'll see that firsthand tonight.
Well, I'm just glad he mentioned, first off, the soft tissue thing because it's an injury that, to me, I think when you think about the preseason and you think about the things that could go wrong, you normally think about a guy tearing a knee or an Achilles popping or, a bad something breaks, right? And the soft tissue stuff gets a little bit overlooked. It's very important because I'm a firm believer in there's 2 things you never – these guys or go out there and they put their bodies essentially on the line every play, and they get banged up. But to me, Mike, I don't know how you feel about this as a guy that played in it, but the 2 injuries that never go away is anything during a season is a high ankle sprain and anything soft tissue. Like a hamstring pull or quad. Those injuries don't heal. You can say, well, give them a couple weeks off. It doesn't heal, right? It takes months of essentially rest. Kind of in the zone. To me, the zone that what they do and the intensity they play with for those things to heal. So whenever you hear I go back to Jake Matthews' rookie year, he had a high ankle sprain literally the first game against the Saints at home. It never healed. He played the entire season with that. Whether it got better or not, it was never fully healed. And so I'm glad that we have a head coach and a training staff, and I know some of the guys on this training staff, they're really good. Some of them as well. And they're really good, and they're looking into these things, and I think that's important. but you also don't want to overdo it with some of these guys and risk them, because the one thing I fear in the preseason are players that are on another team that are trying to make a roster, and they're going to go out there and they're going to do everything they can, and I don't blame. There's no fault to them as long as it's clean, but that's how guys do get injured. So it is a fine line, and I respect the fact that this coaching staff has put a lot of thought into it.
Well, and obviously the quarterback competition is front and center, but since we're not going to see much of that tonight because Michael Penix Jr. is not playing, it's Tua, what other spots are you watching tonight? What other battles?
I can't wait to see who's the first set of inside linebackers. Talked about it yesterday. I'm not so sure that Christian Harris isn't a bubble spot right now because of the success Kendall Daniels has had. I also want to see what the rotation looks like back in the secondary. It seems like you'll have Jesse Bates tonight for a little bit. Xavier Watts, it's been sporadic with him. Obviously, we haven't seen Billy Bowman. Darnay Holmes has taken a big spot. There's a lot of moving parts on the back end depending on situational football. And I think that with them finally, quote unquote, game planning a little bit this week, it'll be interesting to see who kind of locks into which positions back there.
Yeah, I think we disagree a little bit on that linebacker spot. I tend to believe you need a guy like Christian Harris, because without him, I know Josh Woods has been in the league, but to me, without him, that starter type experience is just not there, and you want that somewhere. I would feel in a room, if you're keeping 4 or 5 guys, which right now I have them at keeping 5. You want another guy that can roll in and start, and I just don't believe that he's done anything to hurt himself. And I would have him over the Bertrands and the Tyndalls and Rayners of this group. That's just me. I think the Jesse Bates thing is really interesting. I am very curious about the DeMarco Hellum situation and Sidney Brown. I think those are 2 guys you're probably going to want to keep, but Natron Brooks fits in there. That secondary, Allie, is I feel like the secondary is jammed full of guys that you could keep, and there's only so many spots. And then what does the line look like? I'm including edge and the interior guys. That just Deshaun Hand and I believe LaKale London are locks, and so is Chris Williams. But where does that leave? Is Zach Harrison safe? Is Braylon Trice safe? Do you keep Cameron Sample? There's just so many guys that I go back to what Ian said, and Arches, and I've talked about this multiple times, that Ian Cunningham's goal was to raise the floor of this roster. And I truly believe they've achieved that. Whether or not it equals wins at the end of the year, that's going to depend on more than just that. But I do believe the floor has been raised for this roster. I think there's some tough decisions to be made.
I think you bring up a good point, too, about the offensive line. And you guys know me, man. I try not to, just harp on it. But it's obviously my baby a little bit when I look at those guys up front and seeing how they compete. And, I think your starting 5 are locked in. Right? I don't think there's any question about that. When Jawan Taylor's healthy, Jawan Taylor's the guy. But you could make the argument to me, and I'm curious how y'all feel, you could make the argument to me that any of the backup spots are up for grabs. Any of them. Like, if you wanted to tell me that, if Michael Jarrell doesn't play well, that Wanye is going to be the guy, I would follow along with you. If Wanye doesn't play well, he's off the roster and Onyanwa's on it because Onyanwa can play guard. Corey Levin didn't play better than James Brockermeyer. Kyle Hinton is probably the one guy that I point to and say he's probably that backup interior guy, but there's also other rosters to be looked at, throughout the NFL when it comes to cut down time. So yeah, I'll be locked in to see what that rotation looks like. Yeah,
I would tend to believe that Michael Jarrell is safe based on the fact that right now on this roster, and I think the initial 53 he's going to make, because right now he's the only guy that I've seen on this offensive line that can be the swing tackle, and it's an important spot. Does that mean they don't go get someone? It could very well be, but right now he's locked in. I think Onyanwa because of where he's at, but I agree with you, Kyle Hinton. I would say Corey Levin might be safer than people think because of his versatility. He can go inside into the center. He's a starting center naturally, then he can move out to guard. So I do believe you might go outside of this roster to get help. I think Mike's got a good point there.
We'll get back into this at 7 because there is a lot of roster math to do. Plus, what do we need to see from Tua tonight? But coming up next, the SEC is handing out punishments to any coach who plays an NFL player this season. We'll get into that. And we've got him mic'd up.
Yeah, my son came home from school yesterday, and he just grabbed his hair and he goes, Daddy, I got a lot of decisions to make, man. I'll tell you what those decisions are coming up on the other side of the break. It's the Morning Shift, Sports Radio, 92.9 The Game, and the Odyssey app.
Your game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Still seeing those delays leaving downtown Atlanta. It looks like right there on westbound I-20 prior to Lee Street. Injury wreck temporarily shut down. They had the 3 left lanes blocked, but right now they're trying to get everything off to the shoulder right there at exit 55. That's backing up beyond 75-85. So that whole area is really, really slow. Also, Gwinnett County, injury wreck Jimmy Carter Boulevard at Lawrenceville Highway. Looks like they have tow trucks on the scene there. And northbound 285 Chamberlain Tucker Road, injury collision, that's in the right lane. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Delta Community Credit Union. Everything your bank should be.
You know what's funny about August? 1 minute it's summer, the next, life is moving full speed. I'm Andy Bunker, and I don't want my banking slowing me down. That's why I love Delta Community Credit Union. I can bank from anywhere, and when I need it, real people are there to help. Make your busy life a little easier at deltacommunitycu.com.
Stop wasting your nights on a mattress that doesn't get you. Experience the most comfortable mattress in the world. The Sleep Number Smart Bed. At the touch of a button, you can personalize your comfort. Choose firmer or softer. Adjust cooler to warmer. And right now, save up to $2,500 during our massive Labor Day event. Hurry into your local Sleep Number store today, because we have your number.
Orgavadazona? Is that a word? It is in the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, because it can all be one road trip. So book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Lease a new 2026 Sportage Hybrid LX front-wheel drive for $279 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. New 2026 Sportage Hybrid LX 1.6 Turbo GDI FWD 6AT 31,985 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes Texas title registration, license fees, options, and retailer charges. No security deposit required. Actual prices set by dealer and may vary. Purchase option at lease end is $22,389.50. Subject to credit approval by Kia Finance. Lessee is responsible for insurance, maintenance, repairs, 20 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year. Excess wear and a termination fee of up to $400. Subject to dealer participation. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Must take delivery by 8/31/26. Limited inventory available.
A dark night, a quiet suburb. But for one family, danger lurks just downstairs.
Oh, no. That's just my husband getting a midnight snack.
Guilty. But
We have Xfinity Shield. It has a built-in Wi-Fi feature that detects movement without cameras.
well, what they didn't know is that an even bigger threat lurks online. A hacker.
Actually, Xfinity CyberSecure protects our connected devices too.
Okay, fine. But what they didn't see coming
Is that these features are included with our Wi-Fi? We did. Kind of the whole point.
Well, this one's not getting a sequel.
What if protecting your home and devices could be drama-free? Introducing Xfinity Shield, with Wi-Fi features designed to give you peace of mind. Visit xfinity.com/shield to learn more. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Xfinity Internet and compatible equipment required.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow! Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with Home Tap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a Home Tap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
College football is back, and so are the predictions. Who makes the playoffs? Who wins their conference? Who takes home the national title? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Hey guys, this is Bo Morgan. Can Georgia win the SEC championship game for a third straight year? Well, they are currently trading at a 28% chance probability, meaning a trade of $100 would pay out $352 if they can win their third straight SEC championship. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code MORGAN, MORGAN, to get $20 when you trade $20. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Partly cloudy and 72 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're gonna get on down now. We're talking all things Atlanta sports and beyond. This is The Morning Shift. Make some noise! The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, good morning. It is Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We're The Morning Shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan's hanging out behind the glass. We do have a mic'd up in a moment. But the pathway, at least up until now, has always been college, football, then NFL. One-way street. There's been a lot of fighting to make it a two-way street as of late. The Big 12 put out their ban on all professionals returning to play in college athletics. Now, the SEC put out their stance the other day saying they're not going to allow it either. They put out their disciplinary action as well. The penalties include a half-season suspension for a coach, a fine that matches 50% of the sport's annual budget, and they'll take away league voting rights. And Greg Sankey can also add on more sanctions if he wants. Now, a Texas judge did grant a temporary restraining order against the NCAA, SEC, and Greg Sankey. So where are we?
Oh, color me shocked. I can't believe that possibly happened in this day and age, that there's a court battle going on. I know Bo and I had this conversation the other day talking about Tom Mars. And, look, I don't know who wins in the end, but it almost doesn't matter as much as the timing of everything, right? We're coming up on college football season. As a matter of fact, we had a game last night. So I don't know. There's 18 different ways to hash this out, but my reaction initially, Bo, is like, okay, sure, like I knew it was coming.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, I'm so confused because everybody's got their own opinion, and even people that you trust. You know, Stuart Mandel put out last night that the SEC doesn't need permission from the NCAA to set its own rules, and when people are just making up stuff, and he's not wrong. I'm not sure a judge can go tell the SEC or the Big Ten, well, you can't make these rules. I don't know if I don't even know if an injunction overrules that, because I believe it's an overstep by the judge. I mean, you can't in a type of field like this, you can't tell somebody who they can go hire essentially by paying these players, which is what they'd be doing. So I don't know where this ends. I'm sad that this is where we're at. That this is what it's come to, because you and I have had this conversation on the air, off the air, I believe. I know off the air. I'm pretty sure on the air that this used to be the most exciting time of the year. Was that you get through the preseason of that last preseason game on a Friday night, and you turn around and you know that there's college football Saturday, and it was exciting because, it used to be like more. It used to be 4 games. It used to be like Labor Day, and it kind of all rolled in. But it was exciting, and now. I haven't heard one thing. I don't even know who Florida plays the first week of the season. I'd have to look it up. I don't know any of the big games the first week other than Ohio State and Texas, because the only thing we have talked about is this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's maddening to me.
Yeah, I'm this close. I'll just throw that out to all three of y'all. I'm this close to pulling a Dodgers first baseman restriction on us talking about court injunctions. I'm this close. I'm just – like at some point, I'm just ready to move on. And truth be told, and this is how I felt all along, we had a discussion yesterday, I don't even care. I don't even care if they play. I genuinely don't. If this is the only year that it affects, and the only reason that they're playing this year is because the NCAA tried to make this rule, 6 to 8 weeks later than it should have, and it should have happened before the draft instead of after the draft. If this is all we're dealing with, and it's a matter of 40 players, I'm just ready to I'm ready to flush it. And I think the SEC will end up winning in this. I think all the conferences will. But I will say the one misstep that I feel like the SEC had in this, and I am not a lawyer, but maybe Bo's staying at a Holiday Inn Express down in Miami right now, is when they specifically singled out the NFL, the NBA, and the WNBA. There is a lot of professional leagues around the world, all right? And for you to kind of specifically separate those three feels a little bit like you're picking your spot. Now, when I read back over that and saw some of the justifications laid out for the court case, I was like, that's actually not a bad point because we have welcomed players from other professional leagues, and now we're singling out a little bit the NBA and the NFL. But I genuinely have no idea how it ends. I think it just hopefully ends with everything going away. And like I've said from the beginning, they are, to me, the NCAA, the SEC, they're all using this entire situation as a political point to try to get this law to pass. And I think everything about this is just a bunch of pawns moving around.
I just don't understand. I'm with Bo in that I don't understand how a judge can overstep when the SEC says, these are our rules, these will be the penalties, and then a judge can say, no, you can't have those rules. I don't understand that.
This is where we're at in 2026. If you don't like something, go get an injunction. And then all of a sudden, and I don't want to get too far off because then it starts to sound like you're getting political, which I'm not. But judges are overstepping in this situation in my eyes. At what point can you tell people what they're allowed to do? And I don't like that. You told me I couldn't do something I don't like. And then you go get a court order, and it's just it's a whole thing of ridiculousness that we're overstepping. I don't feel like you should tell someone what they can do with their business. If they want to do something, that's their business. It's going to hurt them or help them. To Mike's point, the reason they singled out the NBA and the NFL in my eyes and the MLB or whatever WNBA is because they've always been very leery of being labeled as, in college sports, as a feeder system or a minor league system. That's what they don't want to be. And if you have players getting cut and saying, well, I'll go play in college for a couple of weeks, and then when I perform there, I'll get signed, I'll get an NFL team will call my agent, and then boom, now I'm back in the league. That ain't it. Okay, that's not fair to those people that are that actually are going to college to get an education and play sports and do both at the same time and not just using it as a feeder system. And yeah, I know that most guys that go to college, their dream is this, but that's no longer the dream if you're telling the NFL to kick rocks so you can go make $2 million playing for LSU as a backup tight end.
Yeah.
That's not the same. And so that's why they're singling those out in some ways, but we've reached a level of ridiculousness, with this country where we're like, oh, I don't like it. I'll go get if Allie tells me we can't do the life of Squid on Thursday, I'll go get a court order. And I'll get the life of Squid on Thursday. I'll get an injunction, Allie.
I will push back on both of y'all for one thing though. Like this has been happening forever. Like the courts have been telling businesses who they have to serve and who they don't have to serve. There's hiring policies that are, federal legislation about who you need to hire and who you're not going to hire. And it's always been that way for a reason. This is no different. Honestly, it's really not. It has less to do with some of the other qualifications that federal guidelines are going to throw out, more about age and eligibility. But until there's a CBA or anything else put in place, we're getting off path.
Well, the CBA that's where I think all of this is headed. But I'll push back on that. There's a difference in discrimination and the court orders of, hey, you can't discriminate against maybe who you serve or who you hire. Like if I walk in with a beard, you can't say, no, we don't hire people with beards. The Yankees still do it with facial hair, but you got to be careful.
They got rid of it last year.
Yeah,
this isn't a discrimination case. You're not these guys aren't being discriminated against.
I would argue
They're being
against
told
that.
You can't go pro and then come back, and you can't play in the highest of highs and decide you want to pick and choose, like you go back and forth, because that's a whole thing that loses what is college sports, even if they are getting paid.
Well, I think to me the discrimination part comes in with if you just make this rule 8 weeks prior to when you made it, these guys are all still eligible, right? And it's not like there's not. I mean, we talked about last week. Max Johnson's named the starter at Georgia Southern. Guy's 26 years old. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Why do we cut it off there? But again, that's another conversation for another day. It's just maddening. And like I said, I'm to the point. I'm this close to where I'm just like, all right, we're not going to talk about court orders and injunctions anymore. Like, I'm done with it.
And this wraps up today's edition of As the World Turns in College Football.
It's time to rant.
Excuse me? It's time to rage.
It's time for Mic'd Up
on the morning shift.
Still dealing with the ups and downs of the first couple of weeks of kindergarten. All right, son turned 6 last week, and we are in full-fledged kindergarten mode. And every day he gets home, I learn a little bit something new about what's going on in the kindergarten classroom. Now, yesterday, he rolled in, and he had the teachers do a great job. They put this folder in his book bag, and every day I have to get the folder out. I have to sign to see how he acted that day. He gets like a smiley face or like a middle, the yellow, red kind of thing. And also he has this thing on the left side that's like the stuff on the left side you get out of the folder, the stuff on the right side you send back. And so I'm like, okay, clear cut. Like I can do that. As dumb as I am, I can read that. Like this stuff has to stay home. This stuff has to go back. Well, yesterday when he got home, he had a homework project. It's due Monday, and it's a big poster board. And it is filling out like what his interests are, the things that he's excited about, the things he's looking forward to, what sports he loves, what he loves to do at home. And one category seemed to get him a little bit off balance yesterday. Now, I opened up the poster board, and he's kind of going through them. He's excited that his mom told him that we're going to Disney World in the spring, so he drew a castle, and he's like, I'm excited about Disney World. Got to the middle of the page, though. There's 2 stars, like big stars, where you're supposed to draw pictures or, you can glue pictures in there, and it said, things I love. All right.
Okay.
I have never seen him squirm quite like he did when I brought this up. He goes, Daddy, what does this thing say? I said, it's things I love. And there's 2 of them. And he goes, oh, no. Oh, no. And he just kind of like walked around the room. He kind of locked his hands and put them on his head. Like, I said, what's wrong, buddy? He goes, I got some decisions to make, Daddy. I got some decisions to make. I'm like, oh, snap. Let's go. Let me get the kindergarten dirt, baby. And finally, he lets it out. He's like, I'm a little bit embarrassed to tell you. I'm like, what's the deal? Hey, man, Daddy's here. You can always talk. It's just kindergarten stuff. And he's like, well, I got 2 girls that want me to be their boyfriend. And I got some decisions to make about which one.
Let's go,
here's the funny part. I said, man, what's their name? And he told me the first one's name. And then the second one, he goes, but I don't really know her name. I was like, wow. I was like, dang, you know her name? He's like, yeah, we just talk, but I don't ever say her name, so I don't really know what her name is. I was like, that's fine. He goes, and then there's another girl in a different kindergarten class that I went to pre-K with that we saw each other today, and she was like, hey, you're supposed to be my boyfriend this year. And he was like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. So, bro.
My boy's forgetting out about boyfriend bookings.
So then he starts breaking it down. He's like, Daddy, there really is kind of there's 2 different ways to do this. And I was like, oh, snap, man. Okay, tell me about the 2 different ways. He goes, man, there's just girls out there that you're like, okay, that could be my girlfriend. And then there's girls out there that you might love that you would want to marry. And I'm like, oh, snap.
Whoa.
I was like, whoa.
He's getting deep.
I'm like, man, I'm so glad your mommy's not home to hear this. So I hit him with, man, is there any girls at your school that you would want to marry? And he's like, yeah, there's one. I'm like, oh, snap. I can see the look in his eye. Like, he's got that crazy look in his eye. I'm like, what's her name? He goes, don't know. I have no idea. I said, man, is she in your class? Is she in kindergarten, different class? He goes, no, she's not in kindergarten. She's not even in first grade, second grade, third grade, or fourth grade. And I'm like, oh, man, hey, I picked out a 10-year-old fifth grader.
What?
Wow.
I said, have you ever talked to her? He goes, no. I said, man, you never try to speak to her? He goes, no, I've waved at her before in the hallway, but she didn't see me.
Oh,
dude, I was broke up about it. But hey, my man, hey, he's obviously putting the vibes out. You know what I mean?
Really?
Feeling good. I think the lightning bolt cut into the side of his haircut might have given him some extra vibes going into the year. And man, he's doing his thing. But I'm very proud of him. But I just thought, man, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Is he taller than all the other guys?
He is.
Okay.
There
we go.
Red's got aura, bro.
He does.
Red's
He got
aura.
the Riz. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm talking about. Red's got aura.
He's always trying to be like, Daddy, can you measure me to see if I've grown? Now I'm like, all right, man. And he's the oldest one. He's already turned 6. He's the oldest kid in that class. But yeah, man, he's you know what I mean? He's doing his thing. He's got more Riz, more aura than I ever did when I was in kindergarten.
That boy got the Riz, got the aura.
Feeling good. Hey, we're 3 weeks in. He's trying to fill out his poster. You know, who am I going to put on his poster, Daddy? I'm like, I don't know, man. Big decisions ahead.
When is it due? Was it today?
No, it's Monday.
Okay.
Monday.
You got to give us the tea
I know.
on Monday.
He's got the whole weekend. I'm like, look, man, we got to sort this out. I'm like, you could just put a picture of Mommy on one, a picture of Daddy on the other, and we could be done with this. He's like, oh, yeah, maybe. That way I don't make anybody mad. I was like, yeah, man. Careful with that.
This hour has been brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. I cannot wait to hear who he puts in those stars.
Me too.
Are counting down to kick off today. What can you expect to see in Miami from the Falcons? We'll get into it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, Andy Bunker here from the Midday Show with Andy and Randy, coming up at 11 a.m. on Friday. Back at Eastlake, Tour Championship Day number 2. We'll be talking about and getting you ready for the final Falcons preseason game. And college football week 0. College football finally here. We'll get into all of it starting at 11 on the Midday Show with Andy and Randy on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Couple of accidents now leaving downtown. You've got that crash westbound I-20 right before Lee Street that was blocking a couple of lanes. Looks like they moved that off to the shoulder. New one now, westbound I-20 right there at 75-85, at least one lane block. So really starting to back up very, very quickly. You're northbound 285 Chamblee Tucker Road. That's off to the shoulder. Still seeing some delays there. Covington construction, westbound I-20, Turner Lake Road. 2 lanes are taken away. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Brought to you by USPS Ground Advantage.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn SolarWorks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/inc.
Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey man, Mike Bell here for DraftKings. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means right here in Georgia and Texas to California to Florida, everywhere. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. Remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. Get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 929THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's the code 929THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim. Issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms DKNG code/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook predictions and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
When you've got a one-track mind, you go where the cravings take you.
Welcome to Racetrack.
Breakfast that satisfies. Snacks that sing. Drinks that refresh. It's a stop that pulls you in. We don't blame you for having a one-track mind, because once you stop at Racetrack, no other stop will do.
Same time tomorrow?
You know it. Racetrack. Whatever gets you going.
It's time to get everything you need for the job from one partner. No more juggling vendors. We've got your entire job supply covered. Supply the entire job with job lot quantities of everything you need, from flooring to roofing, with access to thousands of products not available in stores. More products mean more colors, sizes, and finishes, so you can get exactly what you need to get the job done. Learn more at the Pro Desk, the Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This kitchen is insane. New counters, new floors. Who did this?
My house.
Your house did your kitchen?
Yep. I used a HomeTap home equity investment to get cash from the equity I already had, with no monthly payments or impact on my mortgage rate.
So your home paid for itself. That's genius.
Huh. I guess I am a genius.
All right. Easy there.
HomeTap lets you turn your home equity into cash with no monthly payments. It's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
The home for our Falcons.
10-5, touchdown Atlanta!
WZGC Atlanta and WZGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
What are the haps?
Start the day the right way with The Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Here's a look at the top stories at 7 o'clock.
On The Morning Shift with Allie, Mike, and Bo on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This hour is brought to you by Zero Res. Book an appointment today with Zero Res, Atlanta's best carpet cleaning service. Braves swept the Dodgers. Chris Sale pitched a complete shutout. Drake Baldwin got a home run off Yamamoto's first pitch, and that is all they needed. Braves take on the Rockies tonight at 7:15. The Big 12 has put out their ban on professional athletes playing in college sports. The SEC put out their penalties for teams who do so. And then a Texas judge put a temporary restraining order on that. So we'll just keep tabs on that. And it's Falcons Friday. Falcons take on the Dolphins tonight in the preseason finale. You can hear it all right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Mike and Bo will kick off the pregame at 5 o'clock. But there are going to be some tough conversations after this game. A lot of guys are going to lose their spots. A lot of guys will win their spots. One guy everyone is going to have their eyes on tonight is Tua because, of course, Michael Penix is not playing tonight. Let's hear from Kevin Stefanski on if he's preferred to have his starting QB play in the preseason in the past.
It really depends on the player, honestly. It depends on the player, depends on the offense, what you need to accomplish. And I really think the preseason, those type of decisions in terms of who plays, when they play, how long they play, I think you have to take that year to year because it depends on what the player needs in that given year. It depends on what your team needs in that given year. So really does vary by person.
Yeah, like there's certain guys that I don't even think I wouldn't put Bijan Robinson out there. Do you need to see Bijan Robinson, Mike?
God, I hope not. Every time he touches the pill, every snap, I'll be like, ugh.
Do you see like I understand what Stefanski is saying there with this? It's a person by person case. I'd like to see Brian Robinson out there and get a few reps with it. I think that this is an extremely important night for Tua. I said that yesterday. I don't know if I really need to see Kyle. I'm torn on the Kyle Pitts one because I'm not sure if I need to see him out there, but I would like to see him. You know what I mean? Like I'd like to see him getting some reps and just doing a couple of things. But there's like and it's hard for me because I want to see that first unit offensive line working together with Jawan Taylor in there, and it'll be the first time we've seen them in game action. But really don't need to see Jake. I guess it wouldn't matter for him as much because he'd be on the other side. But it's one of those deals where you want to see some of these guys be out there, but you're worried when they do get out there.
I'm going to use your own point from last week against you because I think you made a good point last week. If you really want to get a read on Tua's future with this team, I think those guys, maybe aside from Bijan, but those guys all need to be a part of it, right? If you're going to get a clear look at what Tua is. And I think that Jawan Taylor obviously is a massive part of that. I think one of the things about Tua was the footwork and the urgency with which his feet moved in week one. I'd like to see him at least have an opportunity to climb the pocket. And I think that goes to Jawan Taylor and Jake Matthews being in the game. And I think that also goes to Kyle Pitts, who was his favorite target in week one, being on the field as well. So, yeah, I mean, I tend to agree with you on the Bijan thing. The rest of them, because I think Bijan's workload is a little bit independent of what we think of Tua, right? But I think everybody else kind of goes into actually getting a read on what Tua is and what he can be in this offense and the decision about, honestly, his spot on the roster. So I think that that's going to be something I'll be locked into tonight.
Well, let me rephrase it then, because I think you bring some good points. If you think that if in the coaching staff's mind this is still either A, a quarterback battle, or B, that Tua is their starter in their mind going into week one, which we talked about. I don't personally believe that. But if that's what they're believing, then you have to have the first-string offensive line out there. You don't put him out there without it. And I would assume, in my mind, that they would put out their top wide receivers as well, like Drake, Dotson, Olamide, Kyle Pitts, and Austin Hoopers of the world. But I don't know. We don't know that, and they don't have to say any of that. You know, everybody keeps clamoring for this decision to be made publicly. The best thing for the organization is not to make an announcement. Maybe even until we get on the plane Saturday or Sunday morning, say, well, it's a game time decision. If Tua is on the roster, and he might not be. Like there's a lot of. I said that yesterday. I don't think he will be. But if he is, why would you make the announcement? Why? All you doing is giving Pittsburgh an advantage on who they can game plan for.
Well, and I agree with you. I'm not sure he will be or won't be. And I think you were kind of alluding to that if this is a battle for a quarterback battle, see who the starter is. I would say that you're going to give Tua the opportunity just to see if his roster spot is there as far as the starters go.
What
Yeah,
could
I think we're saying the same thing.
Yeah, but what could you see from Tua tonight that would get him a spot on the roster?
Efficiency, like go out there and play 3 series, maybe a touchdown drive. You go 10 of 12, 10 of 13. A couple of good balls in rhythm, and yeah, I mean, I'm with Bo. I don't think his roster spot is locked up, but I do think that there's still an opportunity on the table that he plays well enough, especially in the building that he's going to be playing in, that you would say, oh man. And I think a lot of it has to do to me, and I'm curious to get Bo's thought on this. Are we going to get the Indianapolis tactics on defense, or are we going to get the Denver tactics on defense? They both went about it completely different ways, and our quarterback stable looked completely different in those 2 games.
Well, I think some of it had to do with the players that played in the game. And Denver played first. They played starters and those early rotation guys up front way longer than I had thought, and Indianapolis didn't play most of them at all. Allie, to answer what you asked, to me, it's operational. Mike and I have kind of disagreed a little bit with this, and I understand what he's saying because he's not wrong about some of the guys and how they played in front of him. But I need him to look in control. And the entire time, and maybe Michael will agree with me, that first game, he just and some of those things we've seen in practice, he didn't look in control of anything. Dropping snaps, the feet he never set his feet. Now some of that was a couple of those plays was because he couldn't, and I get that. But set his feet and look comfortable, look like he's in control of what's going on back there. The operational standpoint, and I know people think it's silly that when you say, I don't, what you're just trying to sound smarter. No, it's just like being in control. The quarterback more than anybody needs to be in control of the offense, and he didn't look that way. Look comfortable in what you're doing, and it's been something that has been few and far between for me looking at him. Whether he's in it or not, it just doesn't look that way. That's what I want to see. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a couple first downs with the football, but just look like you kind of got some control of what's going on, the grasp of things, and it just doesn't look like it's out of control offensively, and it kind of looked that way that first game. And Mike's right, it looked that way with the other 2 quarterbacks too. It wasn't just him, but those guys did come in and look like they were in control the next time we saw them. Need to see that from Tua.
It would be good to get some clarity on what he is capable of at this point in time. But the guys that are a lock, the Bajans, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, and maybe Bajan's an anomaly on this, how much time would you get them out there for?
I wouldn't play Bajan tonight. And I think that's the point of Kevin Stefanski, saying a couple days ago, this is a player-by-player basis. I think that, and again, I'll give Bo credit on this because he pointed to it last week. I think if you need to know what Tua is, Jake has to play. And I think that he will play as long as, in my opinion, he'll play tonight as long as Tua does. I think that he played 1 series in that first game, and I think that there was an ankle issue. So maybe that's still kind of sticking out there. But I don't know. I struggle with this. You want to put guys up to bat, but you also have to figure out what the quarterback spot is and what what you're capable of. And can you do that if Drake London's not in the lineup? Can you do that if Kyle Pitts is not in the lineup? Defensively, I worry a lot less about it because we all know that you're going to move people in and out, and you're going to have personnel matching in these different packages where Sidney Brown could be on the field at nickel, then he could be back at safety, then you're in dime. I don't worry about it as much at those spots. You're going to have rotations all the time, but some of the pieces that are going to be in every single play offensively, I think that's where I'm kind of like, all right, if we're going to make a judgment call on the quarterback spot, that's the ones I want to see.
Yeah, it's hard to get a judge on that position without it, but you also want to see how that guy can operate with the others. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if we didn't see Jarrell in there at swing tackle a little bit, just even, maybe Jawan at right, and maybe Jake plays a set number of plays, and if you still got guys in, maybe you put him in there just to see how it goes. I'm curious, and I'm torn on this because in my mind, I'm like, I don't need to see Zadarius Smith. But then again, I think it would be really good for Zadarius Smith to play a few plays to get those juices flowing again and kind of get that live action hitting and just kind of reacclimate the body a little bit to that. I'm not sure how much of that he's gotten, but But that's something for me is do we see him and how much? Do we see Devon, who I would tend to like to see Devon Diablo because he hasn't played any. Jesse Bates. There's a couple of guys that I don't think I need to see, but I kind of would like to see them get some action because we haven't seen much from them in the preseason or at all, and some of their camp action has been limited.
I want to see Zadarius Smith out there. After that presser the other day, I feel like that would just fuel him.
And it sounds like he wants to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the beauty of it. He's like, man, this is my happy place.
Right.
Man, put that man in his happy place.
Let him get his 100 sacks.
There's no 53, man, right, for this. There's no, what is it, Bo, on game day? 46? There's no inactives. So what's
there's no inactive.
Yeah, so
there's
what's
no inactives in
the
that
downside?
standpoint.
Let's suit that man up. Let him get a pass rush in.
Well, I think he hasn't played football in over a year, Mike, or right at a year. You want to make sure he's ready to go. I think that's part of it. You know how it is. It's you can be in shape, and then you have to ramp up the football shape, right?
Hey, Sports Radio 92.9 The Game is your home of college football coverage in Atlanta. Join us tomorrow at 8 a.m. as Mitch Evans and Abe Gordon set the stage for all of the day's big games with college football game time. It's brought to you by Ingles. Low prices, love the savings, and by Window Nation. WindowNation.com or call 866-90Nation. Then stay tuned at 11:30 for North Carolina against TCU. It's tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We've got halftime coming up. It is Fair or Foul Friday. Fair or Foul, Chris Sale is more important to the Braves than Bijan Robinson is to the Falcons. Think about it. We'll talk about it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
It's looking a whole lot better, but still, two separate accidents on westbound I-20. The first one right around Lee Street. That one's on the shoulder. Then another one westbound I-20 closer to 75-85 as well. That looks like that's off to the side. Not much of a backup there. Injury collision remains for those traveling South Cobb Drive at 285. You're north on 285 Chamblee Tucker Road. That's off to the shoulder. Still seeing a slight delay. Really not that bad. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Cleveland Browns quarterback Dylan Gabriel delivered a commanding first-half performance against the New England Patriots last night. Gabriel fired 3 touchdown passes, including 2 to receiver Luke Floria, to propel Cleveland to a 27-13 halftime lead. His decisive accuracy provided a major boost in the Browns quarterback competition to cap off the preseason. I'm Addie Bates.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Empower.
Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
That's the way it's done around here, and you will remember this for a lifetime.
Sam Crenshaw and Coach Chris Barker bring Friday nights to life with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
The #1 place to get your high school football fix. From the big guests to the live on-site updates all across Georgia.
We've got high school football covered with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
If you notice what their school stands for more.
Presented by Ingles, low prices, love the savings. And brought to you in part by Delta Community Credit Union. Everything your bank should be.
92.9 The Game's high school scoreboard show.
Every Friday night this fall.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios. Driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
Experience one of golf's biggest events live. The Tour Championship returns to the iconic East Lake Golf Club August 26th through 30th. Secure your spot for this season finale as the PGA Tour's top 30 players compete for the FedEx Cup and the chance to define their legacy. Kids 15 and under get in free with a ticketed adult. Get your tickets now at tourchampionship.com.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow! Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Organic and grass-fed.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced seafood. Never frozen?
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut of meat is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Drink up, baby. Fantasy Football Happy Hour is here to get you wins and have some laughs. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, bust, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. We're diving into the tape, we're crunching the numbers to bring you sleepers, bust, weekly start-sit advice. Whether you're defending a title or desperately avoiding last place, I've got you covered every single weekday. The bar is open. It's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry, wherever you get your podcasts.
It's more than just sports talk. This is The Morning Shift.
I'm in. Me too.
The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
The halftime show.
It's halftime on the morning shift, brought to you by Buffalo's Cafe.
Come wing it family style at one of Buffalo's Cafe's 13 Atlanta locations.
Here's Allie, Mike, and Bo.
Yes, it is halftime. Quick reset before the second half of the show, and it is Fair or Foul Friday. Got a few statements. These two decide, fair or foul. And don't forget, you can always listen to Sports Radio 92.9 The Game on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. It's free, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You guys ready for some fair or foul today?
Let's rock this thing.
Yes.
Okay. I just need to hear audible confirmation from you,
Bo.
Bo.
For the people at home, I'm obviously in Fort Lauderdale, and I'm on camera, and I'm shaking my head like, Allie keeps looking at me. I'm like, yeah.
Sound like you heard a good tune from a DJ. Yeah.
As I'm looking at the kid-protected iPad over here.
Rich says you're welcome, by the way.
Yes, thank you. I don't have an iPad, so thank you, Rich, for letting me borrow yours today so I can see Bo.
Yeah, man.
All right, fair or foul, Chris Sale is more important to the Braves than Bijan Robinson is to the Falcons.
I got to go foul here, and it's not to diminish anything of Chris Sale, but Bijan is in every single game when he's healthy, and he just the impact he has on this offense cannot be understated. And so for me, Chris Sale, because he's not an everyday player. Although in the playoffs, you could see him more than 2 or 3 times in a series. The way if it went 7 games, it was a 7-game series because of how you can use guys on the days that they throw, and sometimes in the playoffs, like they used Madison Bumgarner back in the day in San Francisco. But I'm going to say it's foul. It's Bijan all the way.
And I love the way that Bo went about this, because the way I think about it is, what are your championship aspirations without them? When you talk about most important. And I said the other day, and I've said this all along, Bijan is the most important non-quarterback to his team in the NFL. Like, there is nobody outside of the quarterbacks that's more important to what they're trying to do. And Chris Sale almost feels like the same way. Like, are you winning a World Series without Chris Sale? I would have a very hard time seeing that. But then again, I feel the same about Bijan. So I think the answer is Bijan, but it's, after you go down the thought process, it's a lot closer than you think, and it pretty much comes down to the point that Chris Sale can only pitch every few games, and Bijan's going to be out there hopefully for 95% of the snaps this year.
Fair or foul? Tua, who is returning to Miami tonight, gets booed.
I hope not, but I'm going to say fair. But the late arriving Miami Friday night crowd probably won't be, they'll probably be a little too sparse for us to hear it on TV. You know what I mean? So maybe Bo will have to fill us in later on whether or not he actually did get booed, but I know there's not a lot of love from Dolphins fans for Tua.
The question is fair. I've already seen some things popping up that they're planning on doing it now. You say late arriving, I would say non-existent crowd at Hard Rock Stadium, and I'd also tell you that I might not even be able to hear it because we sit so far away from the actual game action in the radio booth, which is the worst stadium and radio booth in the history of the NFL, quite possibly, but definitely in rotation right now.
Fair or foul, we will be at least 85% sure who the Falcons' Week 1 starting quarterback will be after tonight's game.
85. And you know what? It's such a good number. It's such a good number because you're not going to be 100%. Nobody is. But I don't necessarily think it'll be a flip of the coin. I would say if Tua doesn't ball out, I would say it's Michael Penix because I think Bo and I agree that there's a roster spot at stake for Tua tonight.
I would say fair. I think it's fair. To me, I've already made up my mind. It would have to be a 2023-ish type performance, 24-ish type performance for Tua to take that from 85% and going backwards.
Fair or foul, Bo tidied up his room this morning before Dave Archer is paying him a visit.
I don't know if he's been there long enough for it to get dirty, but man, judging by what we've seen on the Zoom call today, man, the incredible view. What floor are you on, man? Like the 12th?
Oh, I'm not giving any detailed information away.
Man, nobody even knows what hotel you're at. Like that's going to matter.
It's definitely higher than 12. I'm 15.
15. Look at this guy. He's got a beautiful view. I'd say he tidied it up for sure.
I mean, he got up and did his hair.
You know what I mean? He put the shoes in the corner of the room.
I didn't. I just got up and it looked like this, and so I went with it.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I did. It's foul. I have not tidied up, but the good thing is I haven't really spent a lot of time in the room. I got to the room and I set up my rig here, which is a lot more of a setup than I normally have for a one person, because I had to add a mixer and everything for a second person, and I left. We went to dinner and I came back and I slept for a couple hours and I'm up. So I haven't really been in it enough to make it dirty to really.
All right. Fair or foul, Cash Jones makes the final 53-man roster.
Oh, man.
I don't know. This is tough for me. I am leaning fair because of the other things he can do, but he really, you want to talk about what can Tua do to make the roster, or maybe put his name back in the hat, in my eyes, for the starting quarterback role? Who can Cash Jones knock off of this roster tonight or solidify his spot on it by going out and balling out on special teams? He's going to make the team on special teams. That is the absolute thing. So if he makes a team, it'll be on special teams. But I want to I don't know. I want to say fair. I'm not sure if it's fair, but I want to say it.
I'm going to say it's foul because as I look at the depth chart, I'm just having a hard time with the roster math of actually carving out. I don't know if he's one of the top 3 running backs. I don't think he is. And I don't know if he's one of the top 7 options out wide. And Bo's spot on. He's going to have to play special teams, and it's going to be about all the things you can kind of encompass. I'll say this. I think it's foul right now, but I do think that he is playing in a Falcons game before the end of this season. I think he'll just be P-squad for a few weeks, and then they'll get it figured out.
Fair or foul, Mike will buy a new vehicle within 6 months. I've been here 16 months. He's had 3 since I've been here.
Oh, snap. Man, that was she cast a stone at me, dog.
Not a stone.
Well, I mean,
man.
You have been quite the vehicle diva as of late.
She dropped quite the stat on you.
I'm going to say foul. I have seen the said new vehicle, and it fits, or it checks. Let me put it. Checks all of the boxes, including height, to get in a parking decks. So I am going to say that's foul, unless he decides that his color is now too close to the color of mine, and then it could switch. But I'm going with foul.
I'm going to say foul. Color, I love the color. Yeah, no, I'm settled in. I'm settled in for a while, man. I really, really like this car. Got a good deal on it. Got the warranty. Did everything, along those lines. So yeah, I'm locked in. I'm tired. I was telling Bo yesterday, we were talking about this, and I was like, it just feels good that I'm going to wake up and not have a car issue tomorrow. Now that could be a week from now. I could have one, but I dealt with car issues for the last year, depending on which one I was in, and it just feels good not to have that hanging over your head right now.
And I know this is going to sound really, really odd, but I might be the second happiest person that he's finally back in a truck, because it just it didn't sit well with me that he would pull up in a Tahoe or whatever. I was like, this ain't it, dog. This
Secret
ain't
service,
you.
baby.
Well, now you guys are twinsies. It's adorable.
Mom squad.
Fair or foul, Jack Strand will make it to the Falcons practice squad if he doesn't make the final 53-man roster.
I think that's as about
foul.
I think that's about as lock as he can be, that he'll be at least a P squad player. I think this city might erupt.
He's not making it to the. He's not making it to the practice squad. If he gets cut, someone will go get him. I'm telling you, there is a. I got to word this right because I can't say it the way I've said it off the air. But there is a very lust-filled head coach it's somewhere in this league that sees a guy like that and goes, "Oh, I can make him right. I can fix him." It's like, I don't know if you guys. I go to these the websites on Facebook where people get arrested, and they get arrested, and there's always a hot girl or something on there, and guys like, "I can fix her." And that is literally what a head coach is saying. I can fix Jack Strand. I can get him right. I can bring him along, and they're not risking it. He will be on the 53.
Fair or foul, talking about the energy in the building, Hassan Kim's walk-off was more electric than Chris Sale's shutout.
Fair. Walk-offs like that. I appreciate what Chris Sale did more, but the walk-off's more of an electric moment.
I'm going to go with foul because it was a marathon versus a sprint. All right? The Ha-Seong Kim thing was a sprint. It was real quick, boom, it was over. The Sell thing lasted for 9 whole innings.
Well, congratulations, fellas. You made it through another round of Fair or Foul Friday. Hey, we had some preseason football last night, and the Seahawks extended Leonard Williams. We're going to get to that next. And as long as Dylan doesn't let me forget, we've got your Stain tickets. 2 pair to hand out today, thanks to Live Nation. It's coming up next with the Morning Shift on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Your game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Construction up in Covington, only one lane getting through. Westbound I-20 at Highway 278, so that is starting to stack up pretty quickly there. Also, downtown connector, north and southbound, 75, 85. Some delays there. University up to John Lewis Freedom Parkway. That's from an earlier stalled out vehicle that's now gone. Rest of the roadways are just filling in. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. If you're seeking a likely cash back, a certain Giants tight end, featured primarily in the slot this summer and billed as the second best receiver on the team behind Malik Neighbors, Isaiah Likely is poised to break out. Roughly 70 grabs are highly attainable. Give me Likely 750 plus receiving yards at plus 125. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with Home Tap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a Home Tap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
At Mayo Clinic in Florida, we're treating the untreatable. Using a patient's unique genetic makeup, our researchers are developing personalized cancer vaccines that help stimulate the immune system to better fight the disease and prevent it from recurring. We're making more possible at Mayo Clinic because every day we're doing what's never been done. Learn more at mayoclinic.org/possible. Mayo Clinic. You know where to go.
August doesn't ease you back into life. It hits all at once. School supplies, activity fees, packed calendars, one more thing to pay for than you planned. Somewhere in the middle, you're checking your balance, paying bills, and trying to keep everything moving. That's where Delta Community Credit Union comes in. Free checking for the everyday, low-rate loans for when life changes gears, digital banking that keeps up wherever the day takes you, and competitive savings options that help every dollar go a little further. Learn more at deltacommunitycu.com because August is busy enough.
When you think of the devil, what comes to mind? A guy in a red suit with horns and a pitchfork? However you picture him, stop and take a look around. Mass shootings, child abuse, human trafficking. It's the kind of evil that makes our stomachs turn. We can't blame it all on the devil because we can make our own decisions for good or bad. But have you ever wondered if someone is influencing all this evil behind the scenes? Jesus makes it clear. He's called the devil a murderer and the father of lies. The devil tempts us saying, make your own rules. Forget about God. Remember, the devil blinds us to the consequences and wants to destroy us. But Jesus came to save us, defeat the devil, and conquer evil. And that's exactly what he did. It's only with Jesus that we can overcome the devil. This is Brian Wright, speaking right from my heart.
Seeking spiritual truth? RightFromTheHeart.org has resources just for you.
Oh, hey, here's Smiley again, our good friend from R.S. Andrews. Hey, Smiley, got a second to talk? No? Gosh, you must be busy repairing ACs out there. What'd I say? Oh, repair. Sure, yeah, R.S. Andrews is great at that. Oh, right. That's an important point. It's the rule at R.S. Andrews to always try to repair something before recommending a replacement. I don't think a lot of people know that, but when you have the skills of R.S. Andrews and Smiley, you'd be amazed at the things they can fix and get more life out of your AC than other companies. Sure, if you're in the market for a brand new system, get with the company that's been at this for over 55 years. They have the latest equipment specially designed to save you money on your utility bills. But hey, let's see if we can get your current one fixed first, because that's what R.S. Andrews is all about. Repair before replace. Schedule anytime at rsandrews.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You know, chicken and a waffle, making that a sandwich, you can't go wrong.
Hey, I am Jamia in America, and a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich is
the maple flavor in every bite, the maple sweetness of the waffle. And y'all know the Chick-fil-A chicken is on point, right? And that bacon.
Think it speaks to whether you are team sweet or team savory.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Mornings on the Game means more of the morning shift.
Nice.
The morning shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
He went! A complete game shutout for Chris Sale. A sweep for Atlanta. And a taste of October in late August.
Incredible night at Truist Park at Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We're the morning shift. I'm Allie with Mike and Bo. Dylan's hanging out behind the glass, and this segment is presented by John Foy & Associates. Experienced personal injury attorneys get the strong arm. We're going to give Chris Sale his due in a minute. Go ahead and give Dylan a call, though, to get your Stain tickets. It's for the Break the Cycle 25th Anniversary Tour happening September 8th at Lakewood Amphitheater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com or win them. We've got 2 pair to hand out if you're caller 9 and 10, 404-726-0929. It's all thanks to Live Nation. Good luck to you. Yes, Braves got the sweep. Beat the Dodgers 1-0. Chris Sale pitched a complete shutout last night. 5 hits, 11 strikeouts. Nobody got home. His last complete game was June of 2019 when he was with Boston. And Drake Baldwin, first pitch of the game, hit a solo shot, the only run they needed. Knocked a few people over in the chop house at the same time.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was interesting.
That was awesome. The
that.
EMT was out there. Like, dude, are you okay?
Hope you guys are okay. Let's take a listen to Walt Weiss on Chris Sale after the game.
Well, I always talk about how the Hall of Famers are just different, and that's a perfect example right there. Chris Sale knew that we were really thin tonight in the bullpen, and so he puts a team on his back and throws a complete game shutout against the world champions. So, enough said right there. But I've talked about this guy all year and how special he is, and it's just a example 5,000 of why he's special.
Yeah, I think that's his 17th career complete game. Second and active to Verlander, who obviously is a Hall of Famer, and so is Chris Sale. I didn't expect last night. I'm not going to sit here and I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I didn't even know with the lineup that when we saw it come out, where there was some things moved around that they would even win the game. But to go out and do that, and this is what we've talked about. Chris Sale's like, one run, well, I'll make it work, and he did it against literally one of the greatest rosters we've seen assembled. It is the greatest roster, financially speaking, that we've ever seen us put together, even if it is most of it deferred. But dude, he's just a gamer. And to hit 100 miles an hour multiple times for the first time since, I think, 18 is unreal. It's unreal. And that game was so wild. And the biggest memory I have from it is Chris Sale's kid.
Yeah.
Being so jacked up that his dad was coming back. He's like, yes. It's such a cool moment for everybody involved. I wish we could keep Chris Sale for another 4 or 5 years. I think it's unrealistic, but I wish we could. I mean, the dude is just unreal. It's such a gamer, and it's such a wild turnaround. Remember, Boston gave him away for Von Grissom. That's it. Like, we got him. That is such a wild thing to think about right now.
I was talking to my buddy yesterday about this, and I go, honestly, that might be something that haunts Alex Anthopoulos, because it feels like he's looking for that deal every single time we get to the trade deadline. He's waiting on another one like that to fall in his lap, or the offseason. And look, we talked about this after the game on Tuesday, and we talked about how evenly matched the teams were. Like, it was just one small thing here, one small thing there. I didn't imagine that would continue for 3 straight games, and we'd be talking about 3 one-run victories. And yet here we are, and it's just the small things. And truth be told, I thought probably 3 or 4 times last night that the baseball gods were going to snatch that one away from us. When I can't remember who it was that hit the comebacker against Dreyer, when they brought in Dreyer to pitch. Comebacker then doubles the guy off second base. The ball just like landed in his glove. I was like, oh man. Austin Riley rips a ball at the third base and makes a leaping catch. I'm like, oh, that's not good. And then the replay in the 9th inning that took 5 times longer than it ever should have. I was sitting there going, this is where it happens. This is where they rip this one away from us, and this is where they make it, some kind of ugly loss. But shout out to Chris Sale, and it's the same thing that Bo was just saying. Shout out to him for just locking back in. Like, it didn't even faze him one single bit, and he delivered the next out.
He continued to keep that arm warm while that play was under review. We do need justice for Matt Olson, because he definitely kept his toe on the bag 100%. Last night. I would love to be a fly on the wall, though. I'm sure Chris Sale's son is not at school today. He was out there pretty late last night. But Monday, I would love to hear him tell his friends at school, did you see my dad?
Yeah. Man, that's so awesome.
What an amazing memory for that kid.
That's so awesome. I am curious if he's at school today, because I just know how my wife is, and if that was our son, she'd be like, you can go, but you will be at school on Friday. Do you understand? If you're going to go watch Daddy pitch, you are going to school the next day, and I will have no conversation about it. So, it was definitely a late one, though, but just an incredible memory. And I don't think that when she made those plans to take him, I doubt that she envisioned that he would be there that late, because I'm sure they would have left when Chris Sale left the ball game. And yet there they are in the 9th inning, watching all the goings on. But that was one of the more miraculous, incredible starts I've seen from a Braves pitcher in a long time.
And we mentioned that the lineup was a little bit different. Ronald Acuna Jr. did have the day off. Ha-Seong Kim was back in the lineup. He did get one of the 4 hits for the Braves. But I just felt like after Wednesday's game, Ronald Acuna Jr., you could see the frustration on his face. It seemed like the right call yesterday to just let him have a day.
Yeah, I thought what Walt Weiss said, was interesting, that he wanted the game kind of slow everything down for him and let him get that rest day. He's clearly pressing, and you could see it. We've been talking about it. I think I suggested he's in a 5 for 41 stretch, and he's just. I don't know what's going on. He hasn't, to me, and I'm curious what y'all think. I don't think he's looked right all year. He had that little burst in, I think it was Cincy, where they left. I think they left Washington or something, and they went to Cincy or something like that, and he had 4 home runs in 5 games or something like that. But other than that little stretch, he's not looked right, and it's been a little bit overshadowed in my mind by the struggles of Austin Riley and Ha-Seong Kim, and then Sean Murphy's injury-riddled season, where he's played 14 games. That Acuna's injury-riddled season and lack of production has we've kind of went under the radar. If you could get Kim getting a hit more than once every 2 months, and you could get Riley kind of staying close to what he's been since the All-Star break, although he went another 0 for last night. And then Ronald gets geared up. There's no reason why this team can't do something in the postseason. But the problem is none. All those guys have struggled, and somehow you're still sitting here 1 game behind the Dodgers for second place in the NL with the best record.
Well, and the one thing we do know about Major League Baseball is that getting hot at the right time matters more than exactly how good you are over the course of the entire season. So I'm with you. There's been multiple times this year, and I say this as a guy who juggled this at a certain point at a much, much, much lower level. There has been certain times where I've looked at Ronnie and I go, is he robbing from batting cage time to have training room time? Like that was a genuine curiosity for me. And I don't know, and that's not to say he's not working. I know that he's working hard, but the timing's been off, and so hopefully the reset helps, because it's go time.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Now, as far as the series that are coming up, we've got the Rockies, we've got a makeup game with the Giants, Nationals, the Phillies in Philly, the Rays, and then the Phillies come to Truist. Right now, the Phillies are 5 games back. It's amazing how that lead seems to expand and then slim down from time to time. All right, tonight, Grant Holmes will throw out the first pitch for the Braves at 7:15.
I was going to say, too, the lead's a little bit like a slinky right now.
Let's go! Now, the morning shift goes in the huddle. A look at the latest football news.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Here's Allie, Mike, and Bo.
Seahawks extended Leonard Williams on a 3-year deal for $90 million. 56 of that is guaranteed.
No, I think the biggest thing about this is that just the fact that defensive tackle money has gone through the roof in the NFL, and I think that when you look at it, there's just a lot of people kind of looking around. Vita Vea was like the first one, and obviously the Jalen Carter money comes out, the Quinnen Williams money comes out, and then all of a sudden these defensive tackles are calling their agent going, hey, dude, I don't know if you saw the zeros that were lined up there, but that looks like a pretty good setup for that guy. It is what it is. I think he's a very good player. This is a team right now that's nothing but good vibes coming off the Super Bowl run. So, yeah, go ahead and pay that man his money. Get it knocked out.
Do you think that when Aaron Donald decides that he's going to unretire, which I think we all know is a foregone conclusion at this point, he's gonna want a little bit more of this, considering how he's literally the best defensive tackle that maybe I've ever gotten to watch in person. And he's going to be like, yeah, you know what? I know that he's not the same as Leonard Williams, but he's still that dude.
Yeah, it's going to be curious to see if he is like, I need this much, or if he walks into Les Snead and goes, how much can you pay me? Let's just keep it real here. Like, how much can you pay me? How much can we defer? So, yeah, a lot of decisions to be made as far as that goes.
The Colts have taken Alec Pierce off the PUP list after having ankle surgery in March. He said week 1 is still the goal.
Yeah, it should be, and because he's making a lot of money. We made a lot of fuss about Alec Pierce getting his money over the offseason, and immediately we started applying those dynamics of that contract to Drake London, because this is a guy who had a 1,000-yard season, but barely, and I think 64 catches last year for Alec Pierce. And so there's a lot on his shoulders in terms of where that organization is at, what the upside is for him, because I would make the argument that the upside is the reason he got the money, not exactly what he's done on the field up to this point. So, yeah, getting healthy, getting back out there, he kind of has a little bit of things to prove, because he's got a lot of zeros in his column right now.
I really could not stand the comparisons to Drake in the contract, because I just feel like they're completely different players. You know, he only had 47 catches last year. He's a home run type guy, right? And so that's what they need him to do. That's why they've gotten some other guys in there, including bringing in Keenan Allen to do some of the other stuff. They're also kind of a run first team, but I would be surprised if he's ready for week 1, but that, like Ali said, that was his goal. But I think it's a little bit different than what we're dealing with Michael Penix, in my eyes. But
Packers signed Jonnu Smith to a 1-year deal. He was with the Steelers last season, played in all 17 games, but had just 38 catches for 222 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that has found a couple of nice homes over the last few years, Atlanta being one of them, man. He just kind of goes out there and does his thing. He's not like your necessarily year in, year out Pro Bowl caliber guy, but it seems to me, especially listening to the way Arthur Smith talked about him over the last couple of years, that he's like the consummate pro. Like, you know what you're getting, right? You know you're getting a B-grade tight end that's going to know the offense, and he's going to have a couple explosives here and there. And so there's a lot to be said about guys like that sticking around the league. I'm hoping that some of the guys that we signed this last, go around in free agency, maybe Zadarius Smith, can kind of fit in that category where you're going to get him for a year and you feel good about what he brings to the table and you know he's going to be a consummate pro.
Is it wrong with everything that's going on in college football, and then knowing that Arthur Smith's at Ohio State now? I was like, you think Arthur Smith called Johnny and be like, hey, man, you got a 5th year left, I'll bring you back, let you play. I like Johnny. I liked him when he was here. I thought he was a very good player. He has just kind of been like you said, a bounce around guy. So I'll be interested to see what he can do.
The Dolphins traded wide receiver Tutu Atwell back to the Rams for running back Jarquez Hunter.
I just can't. I started laughing, picturing the conversation that happened around this. Like, do you as GMs, you talk and go, man, he's not working out here as much as we thought. And then Les Snead goes, really? Man, we love that guy. And it's like, well, yeah, just, I don't know. It hasn't been good. Hey, man, I will take him back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what else do you need? Like, as a matter of fact, we're a little bit thin. We'd take him back right now. And then all of a sudden, that trade goes in reverse. Interesting kind of dynamics surrounding that.
I think some people have tried to make the connection of, oh, what does this mean for Puka, right? Does this mean that Puka might get suspended because of the things he's got going on with they bit the female or whatever? And so I think a lot of people are kind of going back to that. So I'm very curious if that is not relied, although Sean McVay completely denied it. Was like, no, we do like his speed and I think he can add some depth, but this could be a kind of a move to help them out in the long run.
Is that the medical term for it?
He bit a female.
Is that what's on the police report? Bit the female.
No, he bit the female. Oh, man.
Hey, got to be careful these days.
So I know we were all watching Chris Sale last night. So in the preseason, Bills beat the Steelers at home 28-27. Browns beat the Patriots 37-13. 49ers won over the Raiders 18-12, and Rams the Rams won over the Chargers 20-18.
I'm just glad that some people's preseason's coming to an end. I'm ready for ours to come to an end. I'm ready to make these ones count for sure.
Want to say congratulations to Derek from Fairburn and Chad from Buford. They won those tickets for Stained. Congratulations. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Football coverage on 92.9 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. This hour has been brought to you by Zero Res. Book an appointment today with Zero Res, Atlanta's best carpet cleaning service. Tonight, the Falcons take on the Dolphins in Miami. Former Falcons QB Dave Archer is going to mosey on over to Bo's room. Join us on the morning shift next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Game traffic powered by Ken Nugent, George's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
On the west side, construction crews are starting to see a few more delays there. They have at least one lane blocked, north and southbound 285 between Cascade Road and Highway 78, so it's a little bit sluggish, not a huge backup. Gwinnett County, south on I-75, that's heavy 316 down towards Jimmy Carter Boulevard. Covington construction, only one lane getting through, that's the far right lane. Westbound I-20 at Highway 278. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Hi, I'm Caitlin, and selling our home with a guaranteed offer from Markspain Real Estate was the best decision we made for our family. It was quick and simple. Go to markspain.com and see what their guaranteed offer would be on your home. There's no obligation. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Hey guys, it's Mike Johnson here to tell you about my friends at Game Time. You guys ever make that last minute decision on going to an event and it turned out to be one of the best nights of your life? This summer there was a concert my wife wanted to go to, but I just couldn't stomach the babysitter, the transportation. I could tell she was upset a little bit, but she understood. Day of the concert, I loaded up the Game Time app. I found the right price point. I called the babysitter and I told my wife we had plans. It was one of the best nights of our lives. Take it from me, there is no better way to secure your tickets than the Game Time app. If you're on the fence, just pull up the app and take a look. This app is so easy to navigate, and plus the fees are included. You know your total up front. There's no surprise fees at the checkout. They also have this thing called zone deals where you can choose a section and then you let Game Time choose the seats. And plus, as always with Game Time, it's the lowest price guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So you guys know the deal. Get your friends together, get your tickets, and tell them it's Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and get ready for your next great story. Terms apply.
Stop wasting your nights on a mattress that doesn't get you. Experience the most comfortable mattress in the world. The Sleep Number Smart Bed. At the touch of a button, you can personalize your comfort. Choose firmer or softer. Adjust cooler to warmer. And right now, save up to $2,500 during our massive Labor Day event. Hurry into your local Sleep Number store today. because we have your number.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Mikey P, Mike Johnson from The Morning Shift. Got people coming over to watch the game this weekend or heading out? Either way, Buffalo's Cafe has you covered. Buffalo's Cafe just launched brand new catering party platters with wings, starters, and salads. Everything you need for the spread. And if you'd rather come in, Buffalo's Cafe has new football apps like the Barbecue Gridiron Nachos, and every Wednesday is all-you-can-eat wings from 5 to 9, starting at just $19.99. Watch the game with us or bring Buffalo's to your house. Buffalo's Cafe. Visit buffaloes.com to find your local spot.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
I'm Ben. As a licensed Kroger pharmacist, I'm committed to helping you choose the right vaccines for you and your family. Whether you have questions about the flu, RSV, or COVID vaccines, our team is ready to go above and beyond for you when it comes to providing personalized care and seasonal vaccine education. No appointment needed. At Kroger, we're here to look out for you. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site or pharmacy for details.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy at season's end? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Hey guys, this is Bo Morgan, and right now, I'm looking at can Atlanta win 7 games this season? Atlanta is currently trading no at a 48% chance probability, meaning a $100 trade pays out $209 if they don't reach 7 wins. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code Morgan to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Even contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We are your home for the NFL in Atlanta.
And the home for our Falcons, Hawks, and Atlanta United.
Knockdown and score! WCGC Atlanta, the WCGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports station.
Don't touch that dial.
This is The Morning Shift.
All of them are really, really hot. Nice.
The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Here's a look at the top stories at 8 o'clock on The Morning Shift with Allie, Mike, and Bo.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
No. We're changing it up today. We've got a special guest. It's Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We'll fix it in editing. It's the morning shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan.
This is where you count us back in and go, we'll cut that out. 1,
In 3, 2, 1. This hour is brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing. The Falcons are taking on the Dolphins tonight in Miami, so we got to bring in former Falcons quarterback and analyst for the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network, Dave Archer. And our conversation with Arch is presented by John Foy and Associates. Experienced personal injury attorneys. Get the strong arm. Dave, thanks so much for making the trip over to Bo's room this morning. Did he wake everyone up with his rise and shine this morning?
Allie, it's been unbelievable. I'm on the 17th floor, okay? I thought I could hear him from he's on the 15th floor, okay? So I thought I could hear him. I wasn't sure when I came out of my room. Then when I went down the elevator, he's at the far end of the building. He's in 1503. Got a beautiful view here of the Lauderdale area. I don't know how he got this room. He doesn't have the tenure to have this room. But anyway, when I got off the elevator, he's probably 30 or 40 rooms from the elevator, and I could hear him.
Man.
So he's doing the show for not only everybody in Atlanta, but everybody in Fort Lauderdale hears the show.
Welcome to our world, Arch.
You got to get ratings. You got to figure out how to get ratings. And, I do have the tenure. This is a 14-year veteran on the road view. I mean, so I don't know what you got, but maybe somebody doesn't like you if you got a worse view.
I'm looking at the cruise ships and stuff that are coming
that's
in.
Not bad. That's pretty good.
Maybe next time we just need to get him to book a conference room in the lobby of the
There you
hotel or
go.
something. Get away so that everyone
Yeah.
can get some sleep in the morning.
A little soundproof booth or something.
Yeah. Dave, where are you with these starters conversation tonight? How much time would you want them to see?
Yeah, it's a good debate, Allie. I mean, obviously we're 2 weeks away from, there's a little over 2 weeks away for playing for real and when they're going to count. So I feel like that they need to be on the field. Again, I came from an era, I played in an era, I think Mike played some too, when you played the guys. Everybody played. We played four preseason games, not this 3 preseason game thing. So there was a little bit more, I think, a little bit more time to get guys some time to play. I'm of the opinion they need to play. I just don't think that you're going to see certain guys. I don't think Bijan Robinson, I would be surprised if Bijan Robinson plays tonight or Drake London. I think and you have a pretty good feel for that. And Jake Matthews, I would imagine Jake Matthews probably doesn't play in this game tonight. So if you're going to go that far, then how far are you willing to do it? But Tua Tagovailoa is going to play, and you don't want him playing with guys that he wouldn't play with in a regular game, right? So you would assume that he would have the big guys up front ready to go.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking about as far as when you mentioned Jake. At least put him in there for a series, and then maybe see Michael Jarrell at the swing tackle spot if Tua is still in there. We've had a lot of conversation about the inside linebackers, and I know later on we'll talk about how the roster maybe will shape up. But do you think we see Divine Diablo? Because we haven't seen him in preseason game action. I know he's had a little bit of like an ankle issue. I think it was an ankle that he was dealing with. Do you see Divine Diablo, and who's next to him tonight if you do see him to start the game?
Yeah, it's a good question, Bo, and I think that you're starting to feel like Kendall Daniels is playing himself into the position to being the linebacker opposite Divine Diablo. I mean, just purely on the play he made last week on that screen pass was jaw-dropping when they throw a screen outside the numbers and he's inside the hash marks and he makes the play for no gain. I mean, he's got really good instincts and he's really taken to Jeff Ulbricht's system. So it would not surprise me to see that. Christian Harris is a guy that was kind of penciled in there and was there early on in camp. So I don't have the answer for you on that. I think that's still something to be determined, but I do think Kendall Daniels has played himself into a position where there's a good chance that when we line up against Pittsburgh, he's standing next to Divine Diablo.
Arch, I want to ask this question. I'll be careful the way I do it, but I'm curious to get your thoughts. Do you think that Coach Stefanski's mind is already made up about who's going to be starting in a couple of weeks, or do you think that there's still an opportunity or a moment of judgment tonight for Tua Tagovailoa as far as that goes? Because I think a lot of people, and I've pushed back, have said, we've seen enough of Tua, but I don't know that we have. Denver was a really, really good team. Obviously, he looked out of sorts, but I'm curious to see what he looks like tonight, and I think that there's still some decision to be made, in my opinion.
Yeah, I tend to lean in your direction as well, Mike. I think that Tua, obviously they're going to lean into the Denver game, and really how many snaps did he get? And if you just kind of break down the sequence of plays he was in for, if he doesn't drop the snap, which again that's on him, you got to catch the ball. They've got something working on the right side. I know you've seen the tape, and they had something working where they had a play that was going to be at least a first down. It might have been an explosive play where it was going to get them 15 or 20 yards working off the right side. He dropped the snap, and they were 3 and out on the series. But I think we tend to forget that he scrambled out of the pocket the next series and found Pitts, who went and got a first down. So in the limited amount of time, it left you wanting. I think that he has had – I think a lot of people talk, well, what has he done in practice that has exploded off the tape at you? I think that he's a little bit of a victim of the growing pains that the offense is going through anyway. He's not the only one in there. There's a lot of guys learning the system. Are guys in the right places? The comfort zone of throwing to different guys and feeling the way out. I think Tua has accorded himself pretty well in the practices. In fact, I thought he had a pretty good week of practice leading into this game, sharing duties with Penix. I don't think that they're completely locked in on who's going to start. And if they are, I think it's funny that the public wants to know who the starter is, or they feel like they're entitled to knowing who the starter is. I think it behooves you not to tell anybody who the starter is. If I'm in Pittsburgh and I'm trying to get ready for, over the next couple of weeks, trying to get ready for Atlanta, and I don't know who's starting, how much tape am I going to have to watch on Tua to make sure I'm ready for him, and then go back and look at Penix tape? Let's make it as confusing for them as we can possibly make it. We know who's going to start.
We are joined by Dave Archer on the morning shift. Kind of going back into that, Dave, you've had a front row seat to this competition. From what you've seen in practice, and we're not going to see Penix tonight, but what are Penix's biggest strengths when you've seen him in practice? And same with Tua, what are his biggest strengths?
Well, Penix are the ones that jump out at you. His arm strength, his ability to throw the ball over the yard. I think that he can be late with a throw and still get it there. He can be – so that adds a little bit of a problem for you defensively if you feel like you've rushed him and he's held the ball longer than he should, but he still has the ability to squeeze it in some places. I think that sometimes that gets you in trouble because you do throw the ball into coverage some, but I think that he's got some of those kind of throws. I think from a wide receiver standpoint, that kind of gets ingrained in you. Mike, you kind of get a feel for, okay, wait a minute, I'm never out of this play because of the way this guy could throw the ball. He's got an ability to, shoot it late deep or find me deep along the sideline. Tua is obviously, he is a rhythm passer. He throw you open guy, timing throw. He's not going to make some of those kind of throws, but then again, he's played enough to where you feel like he's seen a lot of the stuff you're going to get thrown at you. And so the ball's going to come out a little bit more on time with him. So I think both of them have their strengths. It'll be interesting to see which one kind of grabs the team from a leadership standpoint. And I don't know that I felt that. And I don't know how important that is to you, Mike, as an offensive lineman. I don't, and again, I'm not in the huddle. You and I are both not in the huddle. But there is something to stepping in and commanding things. And I would assume they've done some of that. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting dynamic. And if anybody out there is saying it doesn't matter, I think this was a huge point of contention if you really paid attention last year coming out of training camp, where suddenly the wide receiver room kind of fell apart. And, Ike Hilliard's gone and Ray McLeod's gone. Kadero Hodge is not on the roster at the end. And so I think there's a lot to that. I think that how the rest of that locker room kind of views the quarterback, Arch, I think it's a great point that they're going to have a slight say in this thing as well.
Yeah, I just think that there's some really good qualities about both guys, and that's what makes it an interesting competition. Does Michael – I think that there's a couple trains of thought. I know Bo's probably – and I've talked at length about it. as coming down here as to, okay, Michael not playing in this game, does that mean they've already decided that Tua is going to start opening day? I don't think it does. And I think it's still very much up in the air. Or it might be that they've decided that Michael's starting on opening weekend and that Tua is playing potentially for a spot on the roster or just get him some more playing time. There's a lot of things to that.
Hey, that's where I lean, is that I believe that, and this is a little bit of my own viewpoint, and it's a lot of it my viewpoint. I haven't talked to anybody that like a Stefanski or anybody, but to me it feels like Penix is, you know what, we've liked what we've seen, and now Tua, go out and show us the things we want to see. And am I making too much of that? I want to see the operational standpoint. I want to see how these guys operate. Tua primarily with, getting snaps in, just kind of feeling settled. I felt in the Denver game, and then I watched what I could see a little bit of other things where it felt like he didn't feel comfortable or hasn't felt comfortable. And you mentioned some of it's learning the new offense, but to me, that's a big thing for him tonight. I don't need to see him go 13 of 15 for 160 yards in a preseason game. I just want to see him look like he is very comfortable with everything that he's doing and everything around him.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair to want and fair to say. I think that Mike will tell you that it's an 11-man operation on the offensive side of the football, just like it is on the defensive side. And my comfort zone a lot of times is going to be dictated on how comfortable the other 10 guys are around me. How good are we doing up front from a pass protection standpoint? Last weekend with that group that played, think about how the offensive line dominated the line of scrimmage, and think about how comfortable the quarterback looked in the pocket. I mean, first play out of the box, you run play action, great protection, get a wide side comeback, Cooper's on the money with the throw, and you're off and running. And so, when you have success on plays, run plays, or, play action plays, or whatever you make, it begins to relax everybody around you. It's not just the quarterback that has to settle into some kind of rhythm. Yeah. It's everybody else.
Well, we are up against it, but since Dave did make the commute to Bo's room this morning, we're going to have him hang around for a few more minutes. We're going to dig into some roster math because Sunday, 6 o'clock, everything changes. We'll get into it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Looks like we hit a quiet spot. Now, we still have delays. Northbound 75-85. You've got delays there right around University as you move up towards John Lewis Freedom Parkway. Also, on the west side, eastbound I-20, delays there. Thornton Road over to Fulton Industrial Boulevard, just lots of congestion, normal rush hour delays. And Covington, westbound I-20, Highway 278, construction there. Looks like you've got 2 left lanes blocked. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey Atlanta Traffic.
Delta Community Credit Union. Everything your bank should be.
You know what's funny about August? 1 minute it's summer, the next, life is moving full speed. I'm Andy Bunker, and I don't want my banking slowing me down. That's why I love Delta Community Credit Union. I can bank from anywhere, and when I need it, real people are there to help. Make your busy life a little easier at deltacommunitycu.com.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Green Bay Packers running back Josh Jacobs was formally charged with misdemeanor counts of battery and criminal damage to property stemming from a May incident. His attorneys noted the official charges do not include domestic violence. The Packers and NFL are actively monitoring the legal situation for potential league discipline. The Packers may be without their star running back for 6 games. I'm Addie Bates.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Our Falcons play here. Keep on, let's go.
Get ready for all the exciting Falcons matchups all season long.
Catch our next game tonight. It's the final preseason game as our Falcons travel to Miami to take on the Dolphins. Kickoff at 7.
Let's go, baby!
Whether home or away, catch every game here all season long.
Our Falcons play here.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios. Driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
When you've got a one-track mind, you go where the cravings take you.
Welcome to Racetrack.
Breakfast that satisfies. Snacks that sing. Drinks that refresh. It's a stop that pulls you in. We don't blame you for having a one-track mind, because once you stop at Racetrack, no other stop will do.
Same time tomorrow?
You know it. Racetrack. Whatever gets you going.
This kitchen is insane. New counters, new floors. Who did this?
My house.
Your house did your kitchen?
Yep. I used a HomeTap home equity investment to get cash from the equity I already had, with no monthly payments or impact on my mortgage rate.
So your home paid for itself. That's genius.
Huh. I guess I am a genius.
All right. Easy there.
HomeTap lets you turn your home equity into cash with no monthly payments. It's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Some moments do not need a crowd, just two people and a question that changes everything. At Solomon Brothers, we understand what that moment means, because for over 44 years, we have helped Atlanta choose jewelry that marks life's most important chapters. No high-pressure sales, just the largest selection, honest pricing, and the private time you deserve to get it right. Solomon Brothers, helping Atlanta say I do since 1982. Book a private shopping appointment online.
Hey man, Mike Bell here for DraftKings. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means right here in Georgia and Texas to California to Florida, everywhere. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. Remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. Get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 929THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's the code 929THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim. Issued at non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms DKNG code/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook predictions and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You use rideshare all the time, maybe even today. But behind that app is the fine print no one ever sees. And when you're hurt in a crash, that small detail could cost you big.
Injured in a rideshare? Call attorney John Foy and Associates today.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance. clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget. Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Good morning. Yeah! Back to more of The Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Erie McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
8:23 on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. It is The Morning Shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Heads up, Kirby Smart will be joining the Steakhouse today. That means Rusty Mantel is in the building today. So join Steak and Rusty after us, and then Kirby Smart will join them at 9:20. And Dave Archer hung around to get into some roster math with us. Of course, Bo and Dave are both down in Miami ahead of tonight's preseason game. Pregame with Mike and Bo kicks off at 5, and then Dave Archer and Mike Conti will take over at kickoff. Dave, when you look at this roster, we've got a lot of names still on this depth chart. And Sunday, it's not going to be that way. So where's the position group you're looking at and you're thinking, the Falcons have the toughest decisions here?
Man, I think there's a bunch of them, Allie. I think that obviously your eyes probably go to the defensive back room. Bo and I were just talking at the break about, how many corners you're going to keep, who are the swing guys between corner and safety that can play both. A guy like Sidney Brown, who they brought in, traded for, has shown up in camp and done some good things, but he can play nickel. He can be in different packages. He can also play the safety position. Darnay Holmes is a nickel that can play probably safety and corner, probably more so corner. Then you get a guy like Mike Ford, Allie, that's probably one of your best special teams players. He's a corner that he can play nickel. So you start looking at the guys that can cross over, that they've cross-trained. How many DBs are you keeping? Are you keeping 11 defensive backs? Because my numbers – Mike, when I start adding them up, I said, okay, I got 11 guys. Next thing you know, I've got 65 active players. And I don't know what the hell's going on here. I can't keep everybody. I do know one thing, in my opinion, and I'd like to hear what you guys think. Ian Cunningham said, I'm going to raise the floor of the talent on the team. I think he's done that because Mike and I's job when we went to camp, every time we went to camp, was to make it as hard a decision on the coaches that are coaching our room on whether I make the team or not. So I got to make it as tough a decision they could possibly make it. So I think a bunch of guys have done that. I haven't seen us play in a preseason game like that like we did last Saturday with our 2s and 3s primarily, and everybody can say, oh, it doesn't matter, it was just backups. I don't remember doing a game that our backups looked that good. That's not raising the floor. I think special teams is also a direct correlation to the fact that the floor has been raised, because you see guys that aren't necessarily starting caliber, but there aren't starters on your team. I also look at the inside linebacker room, because if we want to stick with defense, Mike and I don't know if we're not to the point where we're just angry about how much we disagree, but I believe you're keeping 5, and my 5 are the 2 rooks and Perkins and Daniels, Devon Diablo, Christian Harris, and Josh Woods. We disagree a little bit on, I think, that. Where do you fall? Because to me, I think you keep 5, and I think those are the 5 you keep for multiple reasons, and Josh Woods is the 5th because of how special he is on special teams, and the pun is intended there, yeah. Yeah, nice job with that. Yeah, that was thank good. you. I worked on that all morning. That was very, very good. Mike, you've taught him well. It's been phenomenal.
I can't take any credit. That's all you, my friend. You take the credit for that. Yeah.
You know what? I'm not even going to take credit for that. That was bad. So if you're going to pick 5 players out in that particular position, I think those are five pretty obvious guys. So now it becomes, are you keeping that many guys at that roster spot? And here's the dynamic that exists now that didn't exist probably 15 years ago, is that there's a good chance that maybe somebody that's going to be in that room is on one of the 31 other teams that's around the league. And so every team is paying attention to all the other teams. It's almost like you got somebody down the hall that's living in your house that's kind of peeking over your shoulder, watching what you eat or what you're doing, and they're going to steal some of it. And that's why the roster built the way it is with the depth is kind of fun to watch.
Arch, I'm curious, in the one position group you haven't brought up yet, and I aside from Wes and Bo, I think I listened more closely to things you have to say on the broadcast, and you've talked numerous times about the wide receiver position, and it's just unique. Like wide receiver, I feel like we don't ever know. Leaving training camp, it's like they could keep 7 or they could keep 4, and I would say, yep, that's about right. Chris Blair's had a good camp. Dylan Drummond, you guys have talked a ton about Vinny Anthony, Wells, Bo Collins, Keelan Marion had a nice catch last week, and obviously you're dealing with those top 4. I'm curious to see how many guys they'll keep in that room and which guys, in your opinion, at the 5th, 6th, 7th spots on that roster in the wide receiver room have stuck out to you.
Well, Chris Blair, I think, has had maybe one of his better camps, Mike. You pointed that out as you were talking about that. I think he's been really good. I think he's been in fact, I think he's probably made more plays than some of the guys that are probably going to start. But he's been given maybe a few more opportunities, certainly in the preseason games. Dylan Drummond is an interesting guy because he can do a lot of stuff. He can line up outside the numbers. He can line up inside the numbers. He can be a slot guy, and he also returns punts. So there's a value to him there. I haven't paid as close attention, maybe you have, Mike, to the gunner position, which is something that these guys, these extra wide receivers and DBs will do. And that's something I'm going to be paying attention to tonight, who might win, the coach's eye there. I think this is a little bit easier decision because I think Blair and Drummond have shown enough to where they may be your 5th and 6th receiver if you're going to keep 6 active. And then you're going to try to slip a couple of the young guys through. Wells, Marion, Anthony. Bo Collins has been in the league for a couple of years, but I think that you're probably going to do something along those lines to slip those guys onto the practice squad.
We are joined by Dave Archer on the morning shift. With these guys, Dave, that can do a lot of stuff or play multiple positions, for guys like that, how much does that versatility give them an advantage? Does it break the curve for them?
Yeah, no question, Allie, because the first thing we're taught, Mike showed that when he lined up at tight end. You got to watch out. This guy's got some ability on that red zone to make a play. But the only thing we didn't do is line him up at that shotgun quarterback situation down on the 5-yard line. I'd love to see him take a direct snap and power it in.
You don't want that.
But no, I think that we're told another one of these things, that the old adage, the more you can do, the more valuable you are. And when coaches begin to use you in different places, sometimes you can take that as, wow, they can't really find a place to play me, or they say they like me because I can do multiple things. And I think it's more the latter than it is the former. And I think that the more you can do.
I think it's interesting you say the more you can do, because that's the way I've been looking at this battle for these positions up front with the offensive line with these guys that can move inside it. You got Ani Onwa who can move to guard, but he can also play tackle. I personally think he's a lock. Jarrell seems to be a lock to make the initial 53, and I do take into account what you said about, sometimes you're going to find positions and spots and fill voids with guys that aren't even weren't in camp with you on somebody else's roster, but I think Jarrell might make it. Are there any surprises in your mind that you could see cut-wise or making the team in that offensive line group?
No, I think that it's pretty definitive. Mike, when you start looking at offensive line numbers, obviously you're looking for a guy that normally you're going to carry maybe 9, but it's generally 8, sometimes even 7 offensive linemen into a game. But you've got to have some pretty versatile dudes. I'm not so sure that you think you can line up if something were to happen and Ethan Onionwa is on your regular roster. Can he play guard? Can he go in and play guard in a game for you? I know he's gotten some snaps in practice. They moved him out to tackle because I thought the guard experiment didn't go as well maybe as they wanted to. I think they love the guy. He's not going anywhere. I agree with you. He's on the team. But, Mike, the question for me is, okay, you got your 5 starters. Let's say Juwan Taylor's your starter at tackle, which you think he is at right tackle. Kyle Hinton's had a really good camp. He's banged up right now. I don't think he plays tonight. Is he going to? I would assume he'd be ready for opening day as your swing guard to a certain extent. Corey Levins is the other guy that's the snapper. What are you doing there? Jarrell seems to be the swing tackle, but you're not going to get rid of Ethan Onionwa. What are you doing?
Yeah, the question comes down to, for me, Arch, how comfortable are they with Kyle Hinton snapping? Like that's really what it is. He's earned that spot to be that swing guard, but if he can't snap, then all of a sudden it is Corey Levin that's not only a part of the roster, which I think he is either way, but then he's active on game day. That's where you have to make the decision between 7 or 8 guys on the roster and who are active on game day. And I don't know the answer to that. Like, we haven't had to see Kyle Hinton. Most people don't realize that 2 years went by where Justin Blaylock was snapping in preseason. He never had to do it in a game, but it was always part of the equation we kind of took into game day is that, hey, if we have to, Blaylock can snap. He never had to do it, but it's just a part of the entire equation.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting room. I think of Brandon Walton, even though he's 3 years in, I think they like Brandon Walton. They like his versatility. He can play guard. He can play tackle. I think there's a lot of interest in what Cam Dewberry, your former member of the Crimson Tide, I think they liked the way he played last week.
I think he's dinged up too, Arch. Is he dinged up?
Yeah, he is. He's a little dinged up too, which, how much does that complicate things?
Yeah.
When you're trying to settle in on, okay, I'm going to keep 10 guys, I'm going to try to slip these guys through, and then guys are banged up. Makes it tough.
Well, Dave, it sounds like the new regime has a lot to think about and keep an eye on tonight and through the weekend. We appreciate you making the commute, the drive over to Bo's room this morning.
Well, thanks for letting me join you guys. Always fun to talk with you, and we'll try to get Bo out of Miami. There's a lot of people that are trying to maybe send him back to, I don't know, one of the third world countries or something like that. There's a couple islands that are claiming him.
The good thing is I don't have to give Arch my room number. I just tell him what floor I'm on, and I just start talking inside the room, and he can find me.
A little Marco Polo in there.
Well, have fun tonight, Dave. Thanks again. That is Dave Archer, former Falcons quarterback and analyst for the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network. You're going to hear him on the call tonight with Mike Conti. Once Mike and Bo wrap up their pregame responsibilities, that does kick off at 5 o'clock on 92.9 The Game. Hey, it's Tour Championship Week in Sports Radio. 92.9 The Game will be at East Lake Golf Club for all the action. Join us today as Andy and Randy and Dukes and Bell broadcast live from the Michelob Ultra Club on the back nine. If you're attending the Tour Championship, make sure to stop by and join us. That's Andy and Randy and Dukes and Bell live from the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship today. Hey, Braves had a massive series at Truist this week. Now the Rockies are coming in. We'll talk to Grant McCauley next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Some areas of fog popping up, especially out near Covington, where we have that construction westbound to I-20 at Highway 278. Still have construction there, but it looks like they've opened another lane, so the backup's not that bad. Also, still seeing delays southbound I-85 right around Beaver Ruin Road. That's from an earlier problem, now gone. Injury wreck involving an 18-wheeler for those Highway 212 east of Klondike Road. Apparently, 2 lanes are blocked off. They may shut down the roadway. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Brought to you by Service Experts. To anyone who avoids HVAC repairs, it's time to leave it to the experts. With memberships that cover regular HVAC maintenance and worry-free repairs, Service Experts keeps your home healthy and happy. Visit serviceexperts.com to check out today's special offers and promotions.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow! Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You know what day it is? It's game day. And here in Dog Nation, game day is like no other. And now, game day isn't just on Saturdays, because the Bulldog is back with a new Bulldog Buck Scratcher, boasting a top prize of $300,000. So to those of you who bleed red and black, you know what to do. It's time to let the big dog scratch. Win up to $300,000. Play the new Bulldog Buck Scratcher from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo. flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
If you've been thinking about selling your home this year, now is the time. Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. When you receive a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, there's no showings, no open houses, and no stress. Our guaranteed offer keeps you in control. One of our clients, BR, said, Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home within 30 days. I definitely recommend them to my friends and family. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and find out what your guaranteed offer would be. There's no obligation. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Gas prices are surging because of the war in Iran, but Congressman Mike Collins won't do anything about it. Why? Because Mike Collins refuses to disagree with Donald Trump on anything. Here's Mike Collins in a recent interview.
Is there anything that you disagree with President Trump on?
I'll tell you this. I disagree. I don't see how he gets by with 3 hours sleep.
That's right. Mike Collins is always with Donald Trump, no matter how much it costs Georgians. Listen to Mike Collins again.
I fully support President Trump and what he is doing with Iran.
Mike Collins supports Trump's war even though it's cost taxpayers over $100 billion and has sent gas prices soaring because Collins is always with Trump.
Is there anything that you disagree with President Trump on?
I'll tell you this. I disagree. I don't see how he gets by with 3 hours sleep.
Call 202-225-4101. Tell Mike Collins to stop supporting Trump's war. Paid for by Defend the Vote Action Fund.
Here comes our old pal Smiley from R.S. Andrews, and whoa, you're not looking so good, Smiley. Heat getting to you? Oh, yeah, not the heat. The humidity gets you every time. I knew you'd have a solution. What is it? A whole home dehumidifier. It unhumids your house, removing all that sticky, icky, thicky moisture in the air. Yep, it's a dehumidifier you never have to empty, quietly doing its job day and night. And when you feel cooler, you use less AC. Seems like everybody wins all around, and all you have to do is have R.S. Andrews and Smiley come by and show you how to beat the humid days with one of these spiffy whole home dehumidifiers.
Easiest way to feel cool is to dehumidify. One unit adds comfort for your entire home.
Schedule at rsandrews.com and tell them the whole thing was Smiley's idea.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Falcons tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Falcons.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin, thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Get your day started. Go ahead with the morning shift.
Time for the show.
The morning shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. It is the morning shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan's hanging out behind the glass. We're about to bring in our Braves insider, Grant McCauley. Our conversation with Grant is brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Get a guaranteed offer on your home at markspain.com. Grant, thanks for joining us. It's been a few late nights at Truist this week. Exciting nights, of course. And Chris Sale is the headline today. Shut out the Dodgers. Is he back in the Cy Young conversation at this point?
Yeah, I don't know that he ever left. I think the big thing is Jacob Mizrowski has kind of taken that award and ran away. And I don't know if he's completely hiding, but he's definitely obscuring it from just about anybody else who's trying to make a run. But, I mean, Walt Weiss talked about this last night. When you watch a performance like that, he's like, and I know we're just coming off of this game, but Chris Sale this season has pitched as well as arguably any point in his career, and he's doing it at 37 years old, and he's ramping it up to 100 miles an hour to really just have a showdown with one of the greatest hitters we may ever see in Shohei Ohtani, making a hitter like that look foolish throughout the game, and just overall, just being in complete and total command. And that's really been the story for Chris Sale all year long. So I know he's going to get a lot of consideration. I also know it's going to be hard to topple what Mizrowski has done, especially if he finishes strong in September. But it will be interesting to see if Chris Sale continues to do anything close to what he did last night a number of more times, maybe how close this voting could get. So we'll see.
Grant, you are obviously our Braves insider, but you're also part of the Atlanta Falcons radio network along with me and Bo. And I think it's a perfect time as a Fair Foul Friday to bring up one we had earlier and which one is more important to their team, Bijan Robinson for the Atlanta Falcons or Chris Sale for the Atlanta Braves. And I don't know that this would have been a huge, more difficult question yesterday before his outing last night, but I don't know if you can say enough about what he means to that team after last night.
No, I don't know that you can. And I mean, you talk about, not just the apples and oranges of two different sports, but obviously the different, stages of career that these guys are in, right? I mean, for the Falcons to have things go right, they're going to need the best player that they can put on the field, and that is Bijan Robinson. There's no argument about that. In baseball, there are, I think, different ways to cover for maybe not having to get a Hall of Famer or a Cy Young winner to start a game for you. So I would argue from a schematic standpoint, you're probably talking about Bijan Robinson. But if you're talking about how far do the Braves hope to go in October towards a championship, I think you start to swing the pendulum back towards Chris Sale.
Grant, how concerned should we be about Ronald Acuna Jr.? He's to me, he's had probably one of his worst years here in Atlanta. It's obviously been a little bit focused now that he's been in a bad streak. I think 5 for his last 41 or something like that. So how worried should we be?
I think I'm probably somewhere in like the mid-grade range of worry, because you expect there to be this time where he just kind of it clicks for him. He figures it out. Things start to go his way again. You look at it, it's easily, in a large sample size, the most challenging season that he's had. And he's missed 50 games. Yes, that's been part of it. And Walt Weiss has talked about, it is difficult when players, they start their season, they get going, then they miss a few weeks, and they come back, and then they miss a month plus, 6 weeks, whatever it was the second time. It's just a challenge that can kind of derail your season in different ways. But there's one aspect of Ronald's game that's the most concerning for me, and that is he is just not on time for four-seam fastballs. He's punishing sinkers. He's hitting off speed pitches. He's hitting breaking balls. There's a little more chase in his game right now, which is why Walt Weiss said I kind of want to slow things down for him, because it does feel like he's beginning to press. Because even when Ronald strikes out, which is part of his game, historically speaking, he still draws walks, and the walks have kind of disappeared too. And the Braves are not a team known for walks. So when his go away, then all of a sudden you start to look up and down the lineup and wonder who exactly is working counts and getting on base here, because that is Ronald's job ultimately. So I say all that to say I think there's the reason for some concern. Then I look at it and start to do some simple math. He's played 81 games this year. He's got, I think, pushing 13, 14 home runs and pushing 20 stolen bases. So if you just multiply it by 2 and his 162 pace, he's kind of a 30-30-ish player again, which does not feel like the season that he's had. That's really anecdotal math and doesn't make you feel better about how he's been swinging it lately. But that just shows you that when Ronald Acuna Jr. slumps, even his slump would be a good year for some players in the big leagues, which is kind of a crazy thing to say.
We are joined by our Braves insider, Grant McCauley, on the morning shift. And run support didn't need to be there as much last night with Chris Sale shutting out the Dodgers. But through this series, Grant, we have seen guys hitting a little bit better. Do you think the offense has shaken off whatever was going on the last couple of weeks?
No, I think they're kind of still in it, you know. I mean, you went up against Yoshi Yamamoto yesterday, so that was going to be a tough one. I mean, if you love pitchers' duels, last night was your game. So I'll kind of seed that and put it off to the side and say, every once in a while, I enjoy a good 1-0 game or a 2-1 game. I mean, those can be fun too. You don't have to score 8 or 9 runs every night, but from a fan perspective, you feel a lot better when you do. I do think that once you're able to kind of get Drake Baldwin going, figure out some things with Ronald Acuna Jr. and that top of the order gets going in front of Matt Olson, that is when the Braves will really start to feel like themselves again. Walt dabbled with putting Michael Harris in the leadoff spot. I kind of wondered if that was something he'd run with, and I don't know that that will necessarily be the case, or if we've seen Michael at the top of the order for the last time. He obviously has had a great year, and if you're looking for a table setter, maybe that's somebody you turn to, but the best answer to getting the offense going and really feeling better about it is having the kind of numbers you expect from Ronald and from Drake, who's kind of been going through it in the month of August as well. But I will say this, just above and beyond just the offensive focus or really anything else, winning series the way that the Braves just did against the Dodgers in a demonstrative fashion with complete style games, not just the complete game from Chris Sale, but you had clutch hits, you had comebacks, you had good bullpen work, you had good starting pitching, just about every box that you could check, the Braves were able to check in that series. So I think if everyone was looking for, or the Braves even were looking for, kind of a reminder of how good they can be, this series definitely checked all of those boxes.
Grant, I'm glad you mentioned that because it was a rough stretch before it. I think they were at 3-7 in their last 10 before this Dodgers series. And then you look at the stat that came out now that the Braves have won 36 games against teams over 500.
Mm-hmm.
What team is real? Is it most of August and what we saw in June? Is it April, May, and July? I just don't know how to judge this team at times, but I know in the locker room they clearly believe in themselves. It's amazing to me how they came home and flipped the switch against the Dodgers.
Yeah, and I think all these things can be true because when you play as many games as there are in a baseball season, nobody's going, full bore from bell to bell in the regular season. If you were, you'd be talking about teams winning, 115 or 120 games routinely, and that's never happening. That's the outlier to get into the conversation of winning that many games. And there have been some great teams in the history of baseball, obviously, but I think that this is more indicative of being a team that is resilient and able to kind of push through those struggles. Because you mentioned, they lose 7 out of 10. They get swept in Minnesota. That was really the one where you just started to wonder, all right, how bad is this going to get? Because the Twins are an okay team, but you're about to play 7 straight games against first-place teams. You had one against the White Sox and 3 against the Brewers and 3 against the Dodgers. And all of a sudden you won 5 out of 7 against first-place teams. So I think that's a little bit more indicative, again, to use that word, of who the Braves are, a team that is going to be in it and competitive. And, look, they've got the 3rd best record in Major League Baseball, so they must be doing something right more times than not. But it doesn't make you feel good when it seems like the lights go off completely offensively, or you deal with some of the other issues, injuries especially, that kind of destabilize the rotation or even the bullpen at times. But I will say this, by and large for the Braves all year long, it may have been kind of a struggle and a guessing game to figure out who it's going to be, but they have been getting the pitching pretty much all year. Doesn't mean it's perfect all the time, but all of a sudden the Braves have got, a top 5 staff in Major League Baseball in terms of their starting staff ERA, their bullpen ERA. A lot of things are coming together. Chris Sale's certainly done a lot of heavy lifting for the pitching staff, but that's kind of what the great ones do. They lead, and they lead by example. And so I think to answer your question about which version of the Braves truly is the Atlanta Braves, I think it's a team that's capable of doing what it just did, but also just not a team that's immune to losing games, because as we just saw, the Dodgers are a great team too, and they just got swept right out of town, and the Braves had not done that in 13 years. So sometimes it's a rarity.
Well, Grant, my math skills are not great. I'm not looking forward to the day my son comes home with worksheets that I have to do, but I've been counting it up. I think 7 stolen bases over the course of the series against the Dodgers. And if my math is correct, they have jumped in Major League Baseball rankings from 25th to now 21st in stolen bases just over the last 3 days. I'm curious to get your standpoint on how much staying power this might have. And I know that the Dodgers have had injuries at the catcher spot. I think Rortvedt was in last night as the catcher. Mm-hmm. There's blood in the water. Like, you feel like you can swipe bases. But I also look at this and look at how you were able to gut out 3 straight 1-run victories by being more aggressive on the base pass. Is that something that will continue, or is it simply a prisoner of the moment against the Dodgers because of the injuries?
No, I mean, you can take advantage of matchups, and you should. And I think that the Braves, certainly when they do a planning meeting, they're going to look at, all right, well, how good are these guys at holding runners on? Can we take advantages there? How well do they throw? What's the catching situation, to your point? But I also look at it like you've got some guys that you could expect to steal bases, whether that's Acuna or Harris. Then you can start to kind of pick your spots with some of the other guys. I mean, Ozzie Albies certainly knows how to steal some bases. Hasn't done it a lot this year, though, but he's capable of doing it. And then there's certain things that maybe don't show up on the stat sheet that way, which is, all right, we know exactly what the scouting report is on some of these outfield arms, and we're going to go first to third. We're going to score a run aggressively here or there. That kind of stuff shows up in the base running, too, and I think that's the kind of thing that the Braves have really tried to focus on. I know that early on it was, all right, Antoine Richardson came over, and look what he did with the Mets last year. They weren't a fast team, but they were stealing all these bases. And then the Braves got into this weird, 2, 3, 4 week span where guys kept getting picked off at weird times, and that, I think, kind of decelerated, to use the pun, what their running game was going to be. But I think at this point, with a much larger sample size in the season and much more awareness situationally and matchup-wise, there is some meat on the bone for the Braves to maybe find the ways that they can take that extra 90 feet and set themselves up for success. And it certainly worked in part with this Dodgers series to help put them in those positions, to keep the defense on its heels, and obviously apply some more pressure to pitchers as well. There's a lot of different things that having that threat can do for you, even if you don't take off.
Hey, before we let you go, is Ha-Seong Kim in the lineup today? Do you expect it?
I don't know. I think that yesterday he deserved it. And Walt said when he left the ballpark 2 nights ago, I had already made up my mind he was going to go in the lineup, because you want to reward a guy that's worked that hard, and for the kind of the humility that he has shown throughout this. It hasn't been, I'm going to go pout. It's been, and Chris Sale joked about this last night, they've got this elaborate batting cage that will kind of mirror a starting pitcher. It's got a screen, and then the ball comes out right where the arm slot is. He said Ha-Seong Kim has gotten our money's worth out of that whole apparatus, because he has been swinging and swinging and swinging for months trying to get himself out of this. So I would expect to see him a little bit more sprinkled in there, but I still think shortstop is pretty much Mauricio Dubon's domain, and they're probably going to go to him more times than not.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm curious. What do you have coming up on From the Diamond this weekend?
We got all kinds of fun stuff. I'm sitting down with Braves pitching coach Jeremy Hefner a little bit later today. I'm going to talk to him about that Chris Sale guy and what it's like to be the pitching coach for a Hall of Famer, maybe what he can learn from some of the greats that he has been around in the course of his career, and, of course, how you coach and bring a pitching staff through the entirety of a Major League Baseball season, because you've, at any given time, got 13 different pitchers with 13 different personalities. So I think that'll be fascinating. I also sat down with Bryce Elder and with Brewer Hicklin, so interviews with those guys as well. And we're going to be covering, obviously, the fallout from the Dodgers series in the best possible way, and how much can the Braves take advantage of this weekend against the Colorado Rockies and the Giants. So they go from the top of the West to the bottom of the West, but they can't take their foot off the gas. So we'll cover all of that on From the Diamond this Sunday.
Awesome. Thanks for the time, Grant.
See you tonight, Grant.
Thanks, everyone.
That is Grant McCauley, our Braves insider. Find him on all the socials at Grant McCauley. Catch him tonight on the Falcons-Dolphins halftime and postgame show with our very own Mikey P over here on the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network. This hour has been brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today, and start packing. That is going to do it for us. For Mike, Bo, Dylan, and myself, Allie Mack, thanks for being here today. Bo, stay out of trouble in Miami. Steak and Rusty have Kirby Smart on this morning. Join them at 9:20. Hang tight right here for that. The Steakhouse is coming up next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. And don't forget to
stay cool, Atlanta.
Friday morning on the Steakhouse. Rusty Manziel's here. Are we tired of talking about Michael Penix and Tua and Jack Strand? Heck no. You know we're doing that. And the Braves go for the sweep against the Dodgers. Don't miss Friday morning, 9 to 11 on the Steakhouse on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com. Just an FYI, apparently this weekend because of weather, DOT says they're not going to have the complete shutdown north and southbound 285 between Cascade Road and Langford Parkway. Some lanes will be blocked off, but it won't be completely shut down. Now, we still have some activity. 285 Cascade Road, both sides, you've got construction, minimal delays, not a big backup there. Union City coming out of Union City, southbound I-85, Flat Shoals Road, injury wreck there. That's still blocking the right lane. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Duke's Real Mayo.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about good mayo, Duke's Mayo. It'll make any dish sing. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Start your engines.
I'm 8th generation watermelon farmer and NASCAR driver Ross Chastain. And one thing's for sure, racing with professional drivers requires me to use my melon. So if you've had a drink after a long day at work or celebrated a little too much, always surrender those keys to a sober designated driver. Because you should never mix drinking with any kind of driving, and that's using your melon.
A message from the Governor's Office of Highway Safety.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Hey guys, it's Mike from the Morning Shift. One of the ones I'm keeping my eyes on, Tampa Bay winning the AL is trading at 24%, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $412 if they do win the AL. Their starting pitching depth is incredible, and the bullpen is engineered to lock down tight games. They added some proven arms and proven bats at the deadline, and the manager has done a nice job of optimizing the platoon matchups and always seems to make the right moves. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code JOHNSON, JOHNSON, to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoa, what's all this? These screens, the food?
All for the game, bro.
Dude, let us pitch in.
No need. I've got it all covered. With T-Mobile, I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet.
No way. Really?
Yep, and the price of my plan won't change for 5 years.
Wow, I'm definitely switching to T-Mobile.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle fast, easy to set up, all-in 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. And your plan price? Guaranteed for 5 years. Stay connected con tu gente and catch every match with T-Mobile. Join now at T-Mobile.com. Price guarantee on top text and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits may take up to 2 bill cycles and will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it. With McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal. Or even your drive-through dinner.
Start your morning at McDonald's and don't miss deals like a sausage biscuit or sausage burrito for just $1.50 each. Save time and order ahead in the app. Price and participation may vary, cannot be combined with any other offer.
Enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to save big. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Did you know you can save up to $35 on your next fill-up? Redeem your fuel points for big savings at the pump. Exclusions apply. See site for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with HomeTap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a HomeTap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil and get 2 times O Rewards points, plus a $10 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Come on in, dominate these boys. This is our house.
We are your home for the NFL in Atlanta.
Get the latest from around the league here all year long.
WCGC Atlanta, WCGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station. Hey Atlanta, welcome to the Steakhouse. Your table is ready. It's the Steakhouse with Steak Shabaro, Sandra Golden, Drew Butler, and Rusty Mansell on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, welcome to a Friday morning. Rusty's here. Busy week. Perfect day to have the big man rolling through as he's getting ready to call some high school tonight, right?
Yeah, I got a great game tonight. I got Douglas County, multiple Georgia Tech commits on there, Mississippi State commit, Georgia commit, Nebraska commit, playing Sandy Creek, defending 3A state champions who beat Grayson last week.
Right.
Got a grown-ass
Where's
man
that game?
It's at Douglas County tonight. Johnny White, man, one of my favorite head coaches of all time. Been doing it 30 years. Shout out Coach White.
You picked a hell of a night to go to the Braves game.
Hey, my buddy hit me up and said, hey, you want to go to the Braves game Thursday night? I said, Chris Sale and the Dodgers? Yeah. And I swear to goodness, my thought process was, that'll be a quick game. I didn't realize it's going to be 2:20. Like it was a girls' softball game, how quick that thing was.
I mean, you talk about a short amount of time to put up a game that everybody around the country that follows the sport is talking about. I mean, that was an epic night. Not many nights like that we've ever seen at Truist Park. I mean, that was two guys dealing at the absolute highest level because I got to tell you, Yamamoto was nasty.
Think about this. That guy walks in and does that to the Braves. He only gives up 4 hits. What do you have? 9 Ks, I think?
I'm looking at his
8 or 9
score here. Okay.
He throws a sinker on the first pitch of the game, and Drake Baldwin hits a dude in the chest 402 feet later. Paramedics check on this guy. He absolutely mauls it.
Yes.
And the view I have, I'm on the third base side, so he's lefty, smokes it. And I was like, we're about to be into this dude.
Right.
We didn't touch him squared up
No.
3 more times the rest of the night.
8
And
strikeouts, gives up only 4 hits. Yamamoto stuff was electric. Made me think about there's a reason why Dodgers are favored. If this guy, I mean, he's your ace, I guess, but then there's everybody else in that rotation, including Ohtani. But then Chris Sale says, I got one better for you. I mean, I said this, I think, opening day. I said, I got to see Chris Sale. And I said, watching this guy live he's Randy Johnson. He is every bit as dominant as anybody I've ever seen. His
just
arm
not
angle,
6'10",
the heat.
but yeah, the arm angle, yeah, no question.
Oh, I mean, dude, he and the velocity right now. And
let me give you Chris Sale's last 7 games. Chris Sale, last 7 games, 61 Ks, 3 walks.
That's crazy.
Smoking folks. Smoking.
And by the way, you know he lost 3 in a row before last night.
They wouldn't give him no run
support. No. Didn't give him any last night either.
1 pitch.
I mean, like literally, he was in a position where you're just thinking, like, every time the Dodgers got somebody on base, I was like, bro, either this thing's going to get tied if someone goes to the gap or somebody just yanks one out of here. This guy's stuff, and God bless that Walt Weiss let him make the call and say, I got you. I'm coming back out.
I love, because I'm sitting with some guys in front of me, some older guys. If you're listening this morning, we had a great time last night. I sit there and they go, "You think he's coming back out?" There's no way he's coming back out. This is the 8th.
Yeah.
I said, he got there. He's good. He gets through the 8th, and I said, well, Freddie's leading off the 9th. I said, he's had Freddie squared him up the last at bat. And
yes, he did.
I said, I don't see anybody warming up in the bullpen, guys. And here he comes walking out. Place goes bonkers when he comes out.
And by the way, the video of Chris Sale's son when he's coming out of
that was awesome
dugout is gone viral. I mean, the whole night went viral. If you were on social media last night, but Chris Sale's son in particular, ESPN did a whole thing about that this morning on their social. Chris Sale's son, all pumped up. You know, his pitch count was only, I think he ended at 108, so he was under 100, obviously. He was 109 for the night. 80 strikes in 109 pitches, 11 Ks. And the pitch count was enough that I don't think Walt Weiss had any issue with it. Like he
was at 97, and Walt let him go back out.
Yep,
so
nice.
Good for y'all.
I love he stretched him out. I love he stretched him out. It's time.
When
we're
a Hall
late
of Famer
August,
tells
dude.
you he's got it.
We're
let
late
him go.
August, dude.
Walt Weiss said unless he gave up a run, it wasn't even about pitch count. Unless he gave up a run, he was staying out there until that happened. And here is the moment everybody's well, they're talking about a lot. Obviously, they're talking about the double play that wasn't a double play because they say Olsen was off the bag, which if they had called it out, they wouldn't have reversed it. I'm pretty sure about that. But then you have this classic moment.
He went! A complete game shutout for Chris Sale! A sweep for Atlanta! And a taste of October in late August!
3 one-run games against the Dodgers. It started on Tuesday night, the 4-3 win with Elder going. Sharver goes Wednesday. They win 6-5 with a walkout. And last night, the 1-0 game that everybody is buzzing about. They're 5-1 against the Dodgers for the season. Listen, the Dodgers are going to be an absolute beast. I mean, even last night, you know, every time the order comes back around and you're like, you know, there's a crooked number waiting at some point. Didn't happen. But to beat him 5 out of 6, if Chris Sale gets the ball in game 1 against anybody, I'm just praying, Rusty, that he can go another month and just stay at the trajectory he's at. He's never looked better than he has, really, as you said, over the last 7 starts.
My buddy just sent me this text, and I'll say this. Chris Sale last night, shutout, 10 Ks, no walks. Shutout, 1-0 win. Shutout versus back-to-back defending champs. Shutout versus 3 former MVPs in the opposing lineup. Shutout versus the reigning World Series MVP as an opposing starting pitcher. Nobody else in the history of Major League Baseball have done those feats in an entire career. Chris Sale did it in 1 game last night.
Wow.
It's never been done in Major League history. He did it in 1 game.
I got to listen to those numbers again. Just
a shutout versus 10 plus Ks.
Yeah,
no
11,
walks.
yeah, 11 Ks. Yep.
Shutout, 1-0 win. Shutout versus back-to-back defending champs. Shutout with 3 former MVPs in the opposing lineup.
Yep.
And then shutout versus the reigning World Series MVP as an opposing pitcher.
As the opposing pitcher,
yes.
right.
Nobody else in Major League history has achieved those feats in a career.
Yeah,
he did it in 1 game.
Here he is on the field after with Wiley Ballard, and that was, I mean, listen, we got so much post-game from Sale, but the stuff on the field was just, it's different than when he gets behind the podium.
No, it's too crazy of a game to be calling shots like that. You know, anytime I take the ball, I pride myself in going deep into games. Those guys have been working their butts off all year, man. You know, anytime you can give them a day off, it's awesome. So, just thankful.
By the way, Kirby Smart coming up in 10 minutes.
Big Braves.
Yeah.
Big Braves fan now.
I wonder if he got home in time. The game was too quick to get home to see any of that, right?
He probably was home. He probably caught some of it.
Him and Snit, I know, had a great relationship.
Really
Does he know
close.
Wald at all yet? Or
I
not?
don't know, but him and Snit are very tight.
All right, here's Chris Sale again. Now, this was pretty raw as well. He said there was a lot on his mind last night in terms of who he was pitching for?
No, it's special. Today was a tough day for us. We lost a really close family friend, Ashley Foss. My heart goes out to the Foss family. She watched all these games. She was a huge Braves fan. She's 42 years old, man. Just like family. So, that's why at the end of the game I looked up. I knew I had someone looking over me tonight. So, just thankful, honestly.
He's such a dude. He's so easy to root for. He is such a positive force in that clubhouse. He is absolutely the leader that everybody looks at. To be that good, to be that seasoned World Series champion, Hall of Famer, and to treat people the way that he does, man, oh man, I just keep pitching like this and make sure, give him the 6 days if he wants it every so often, and have him ready for Game 1 in October, whoever we're going to be playing. Let's do our 9 at 9. Get ready for Kirby Smart.
Time for the 9 at 9. It's 9 things you need to know.
9 on the Steakhouse.
Brought to you by Barty. AC, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Barty does it all. Scheduling your repairs or service is effortless at Barty.com. Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
All right, we got a condensed version with Kirby coming up, but obviously a lot of eyes on the Falcons tonight. My God, for a team that is considered, I don't know, one of the 5th or 6th worst teams in the NFL, I've never seen more national media.
We have absolutely saved NFL Network. I mean, we have saved their monthly views.
I guess the rule is, what was the rule? I used to talk about.
I tell you what, between the Browns and the Falcons, they have created some impressions.
All they want to do is talk about quarterbacks. Tonight, Tua goes. Then it's Cooper Rush, and then it is Jack Strand. Can Michael Penix start in the opener? Will he start? Is Tua's job on the line, not just as a starter, but as a member of the Falcons? Is Jack Strand need to do something tonight to not be a member of the waiver wire or getting released? With people, nobody seems to think that he is not going to get picked up if they cut him and want to bring him back.
I listened to Bo Morgan this morning. He had a great point. He goes, "Listen, every NFL coach is looking at him thinking, I can make some of this guy."
What is the expression about the back end of the roster? Put something on tape that makes other teams want you.
Every play matters.
Right.
No question.
Put something on tape. Jack Strand has that 200-yard effort last week on tape, the running touchdown, the nice throws downfield. The conversation is that you can't put him out there. Then it is, why would you cut a $1 million quarterback that has been in the league for that long, right? I mean, Tua Tagovailoa 3 years ago was in the MVP race.
It's a big game for Tua. It's a big game. Not just because it's the Dolphins. Like, you got to show to me, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I think you're right.
I think it's a big game for Tua.
I think that if Tua plays well, he has a chance to start. I think if he does not play well, Michael Penix, again, 2 weeks to lead up to it, people are like, well, how can you put him in the game if he hadn't played any snaps?
He didn't play last year.
Right. Or the year before.
Yeah.
We don't play our starters anyway. It's not any different. Exactly right.
Yeah.
He didn't take any preseason snaps last year.
Big game for my man Cash Money Jones tonight. He's going to be on this Falcons team somehow. Like, is he going to make the 53 or is he going to make the practice squad?
Question is anybody going to pick him up if he is out there?
Oof.
But it looks like numbers aren't great for him, but he looks like he's done enough.
Special teams, too.
Speaking of university. Well, yeah, he's. Yep. I love the notion of Cash Jones running downfield on special teams, making plays.
Tackle.
Absolutely. So that's the big story. NFL preseason last night. Not a lot of the starters were going in terms of quarterbacks. Looks like the Raiders have announced Kirk Cousins going to be their starter, essentially. But when we come back, Kirby Smart talking about what it's been like last few weeks over in Athens. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
MLS soccer is alive in the ATL.
Catch every minute of the action here.
This is Mike Conti. It's the biggest year for soccer ever in Atlanta. And Jason Longshore and I will bring you all the action of the Atlanta United season. Join us for our next match. Tomorrow, Atlanta United hosts Charlotte.
Game time 7:30.
Catch every minute of the action here.
Our Atlanta United play here.
Shot! Score!
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
In their preseason finale at Highmark Stadium, the Buffalo Bills edged out the Pittsburgh Steelers 28-27. Late game depth proved decisive as secondary units traded scoring drives, with Pittsburgh's passing attack keeping things close down to the wire. Buffalo secures the win, shifting both teams' focus to roster cuts. Will the Steelers keep 4 quarterbacks? I think so. I'm Maddie Bates.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance.
Now, your game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Starting to look a whole lot better. That construction, Covington, westbound I-20 at Highway 278. Looks like lanes are now getting through. Backup's pretty much gone there. Also seeing reports of an accident northbound 75-85 at I-20. I don't see a huge delay there. Also one now for those south on I-85 Georgia 400, one lane taken away. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios, driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
When you've got a one-track mind, you go where the cravings take you.
Welcome to Racetrack.
Breakfast that satisfies. Snacks that sing. Drinks that refresh. It's a stop that pulls you in. We don't blame you for having a one-track mind, because once you stop at Racetrack, no other stop will do.
Same time tomorrow?
You know it. Racetrack. Whatever gets you going.
Hey guys, John Foy and Associates. What do you want to know about him? A really successful lawyer, really does a great job on making sure that you are represented perfectly when you have an automobile, motorcycle, or truck accident. Understanding that at the end of the day, this is a guy that you can count on. Yes, indeed. John Foy and Associates, 404-400-4000, 404-400-4000. He's your guy. He'll make it happen. He's there for you. Call him today, 404-400-4000. JohnFoy.com. He is the strong arm.
August doesn't ease you back into life. It hits all at once. School supplies, activity fees, packed calendars, one more thing to pay for than you planned. Somewhere in the middle, you're checking your balance, paying bills, and trying to keep everything moving. That's where Delta Community Credit Union comes in. Free checking for the everyday, low-rate loans for when life changes gears, digital banking that keeps up wherever the day takes you, and competitive savings options that help every dollar go a little further. Learn more at deltacommunitycu.com, because August is busy enough.
College football is back, and so are the predictions. Who makes the playoffs? Who wins their conference? Who takes home the national title? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Hey guys, this is Bo Morgan. Can Georgia win the SEC championship game for a third straight year? Well, they are currently trading at a 28% chance probability, meaning a trade of $100 would pay out $352 if they can win their third straight SEC championship. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code MORGAN, MORGAN, to get $20 when you trade $20. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
It just smells like nostalgic breakfast memories.
Hey, I'm Ellie.
Hey, I'm Taylor.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich is
it's the perfect mix of sweet and savory.
the combination of crispy, juicy, savory chicken with the sweetness and fluffy softness of a waffle.
And the bacon just makes it better.
Plus the fact that it's handheld, 10 out of 10.
Every bite is a home run.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Now, more Steak and Sandra. Cool. It's the Steakhouse.
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
We got a morning here at the Steakhouse. Chris Sale. I mean, insane night over there at Truist. Obviously, Falcons tonight. We're trying to figure out a quarterback. But then there's this thing called College Football Week 0 that's happening as well. You're fired up, Rusty, right?
Oh, man, I'll be tailgating early tomorrow. TCU in North Carolina, man.
Family knows they're not going to see you for a while, huh?
Just
say goodbye.
Time. Yeah, actually work.
Joining us right now, head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs, Kirby Smart, joining us on Sports Radio 92.9. Good morning, Coach. Thanks for being with us.
Good morning, Steak. You doing all right, bud?
You know we are. How's Mary Beth doing? We lost a couple. You're not an empty nester yet, but you sent 2 off, right? So what's the vibe at home? What's the vibe at home?
It's day by day. It's day by day, man. It's an emotional state around there. You got to check in more often. We get those wet eyes.
I know, been through it. First one I left in Athens, but you got one at least nearby and one not too far down the road, right?
That's right. They got one, well, relatively both close considering where they could end up. They didn't go like all the way across the country. So we got one within a little 4 or 5 hour radius, and then we got one right in the backyard. So it's good.
Yeah, I didn't see you carrying mattresses up the in the dorm there in Athens. I guess you're busy. You're busy getting the season going, right? I got a
picture.
I saw it.
Sure they saw me in some workout clothes, and I was headed to practice.
You made it look good anyway. You made it look good.
That's right.
Kirby Smart with us on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Coach, some news last week actually broke in his typical Nick Chubb. Like, he broke his retirement news Friday night at like 9:30. Like, he probably just dropped it and said, hey, he turned his phone off. Tell me about Nick Chubb, what he meant to you. And I've heard you talk about the moment he walked in, you thought he was about to leave and not come back. Tell me about what Nick Chubb meant to you and was he like as a player?
Yeah, he's special. It's like just like the old song the guy sang after Garth Brooks. You always remember the ones you don't get, and that was one that I tried to sign in Alabama. It's probably the best thing that happened to me that I didn't, because I inherited him when I came to Georgia, and he was coming off that knee injury, and he was just such an incredible leader and person and human being. And then he had a so-so year after the surgery. It wasn't a great year, but it was incredible that he made it back. And there's some consideration that he would come out for the draft that year, and it was strange. He waited and waited and waited, and then I was at a recruiting dinner actually downtown, official visits, and we were recruiting kids, and I got a text, hey, Coach, I need to visit with you. And I knew what that meant. I was like, oh, boy, decision's in. And it's usually not good when they want to meet with you, because usually they'll just tell you they're coming back. When they want to meet with you, they're telling you they're leaving. But he was awesome. I came in from the dinner and sat down with him, and he said, Coach, I don't talk much, and I'm not one to play games, and I'm real serious, and I'm wired kind of different than everybody else. I'm not motivated by the same things. He said, I'm staying, and we're going to run this thing back, and we're going to have a great year. And that was kind of the puzzle piece that led to so many others. Lorenzo Carter, Sony, all those guys ended up coming back, and it was just he's just such a phenomenal person and leader. I've just been so happy for him. He, as you know, Rusty, he cares so much about his hometown, the weight room there. He lifted there in the off season, and he was a catalyst. His belief in our staff and program that helped me turn this thing over the hump to get it back going right.
Kirby Smart with us on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. All of college football world's been talking about, obviously, the SEC and the rules they're laying down about players, NFL and all that, trying to come back and play college football. I thought you were tremendous in your comments the other day, and it reminds me of so much of having talked to you over the years. Listen, we have our standard of how we do things, and we don't really stray from that. And I don't know if you can repeat that a little bit to the listeners here, but you don't seem to get caught up like everybody else has about what might be happening somewhere else with kids trying to go to the NFL and come back and all that stuff around it.
Well, I mean, it's not that I don't. I mean, I want great players as much as the next guy. I mean, everybody wants to get the best team they can, and that's a competitive market to do that. There's just certain lines that everybody has to make a decision that they want to cross, if they feel comfortable with it. And I'm a enthusiast of traditional college football and it being college football players. And you can make a case for a lot of these guys in that 2022 class. Hey, they wouldn't have gone if they had known this, and that's why I went through the circumstances of so many changes in college football over the last 10 to 15 years, whether it was, one play you're redshirted, 4 games you're redshirted, extra games or the games postseason, not counting. It changes and everybody's affected by it, and each group has been impacted differently. So I don't have any qualms about, teams that are trying to have acquisitions and get players from the NFL if they think it's the right thing for their team. I just don't think it's the right thing for ours.
Coach, I asked you, we did a thing at the Atlanta Touchdown Club in July, and I said, before this camp starts, what do you know about your team? What are you most confident in? As you enter late August, you're about to turn the corner of the season. After 3 or 4 weeks of fall camp and practices, what do you know more about this team?
Great competitive character. They respond when challenged. They're enthusiastic at practice. I mean, I've really enjoyed this team, and the leadership on it is high quality. Not a lot of negative attitudes or negative energy towards practicing. We've had a really fun camp. We've taken a little different approach to this one, but we've had a good physical, been really hot camp. But I got a lot of faith and trust in the competitive character of this group.
Coach, I want to go back to the rule that's being laid out. And it was fascinating to listen to you say, like, you had to make a decision. I think even in a bowl game, if you played one play, or certainly one play meant you lost your whole redshirt year, which is staggering to think about where we were and where we got to. But you mentioned, obviously, the fact that 5 years from when you're out of high school is just the number. It's a number, whether you're injured, whether it's so is that a great place to have landed, regardless, is to get out and have 5 years to go? We'll see where he is.
Did we go completely off there?
I don't know.
I like the way he talked. We'll get back to him here. I like the way he talked about the competitiveness of this team and this character of this team. And, yep. Call drop. We'll get him back. In just a second. I like the way he talked about this team. This is such a upperclassman, senior-like type team.
Well, they bring
16 returning starters.
Bringing back 16 returning starters in this day and age of college football is a luxury that I don't think he's ever had to that number, right?
You've had some of those. I just don't know in this day and age that you'll ever have this type of thing again. Like, so many transfer portal. They only have so many portal kids. You got Khalil Barnes coming over from Clemson. You got Isaiah Canyon from Georgia Tech. They went and got what they thought they needed to go around the pieces of the puzzle, these guys. So, when you look at this team and people ask, is there not a lot of buzz around Georgia? I go, there's not really neat. You know what you're about to get with Georgia. Can you play these games?
Well, also last year you had those 3 home games, Ole Miss, Texas,
we got
Alabama.
Coach back right here.
Yeah, we got Coach back. So, Coach, the 5 years right after school, and you kind of laid out how different it was. Is that the rule you like, regardless, injuries, everything else, you get your 5 years after you get out of high school?
Oh yeah, I think that's the best rule in the climate we're in. But this is another one of those cause and effects. When they made the portal and kids could transfer as many times they wanted to, they didn't anticipate. I didn't anticipate. Nobody anticipated the value of a year. And what you had is kids saying, "Well, I can play in 4 games, but I'm not playing in one more." Right. And so then coaches were short numbers. We didn't have enough players. We couldn't finish seasons. Guys were trying to save their years, and in the climate we're in, this 5 for 5 is really clear. You can play every snap. You can play 1 snap. You can play no snaps, but you got 5 years. So there's no angst for a kid going to a team and saying, well, I have to divide my loyalty between the team and what's best for me individually. And it doesn't pit those against each other anymore.
Coach, I know you said you do different things every year, different teams. I know you talked about publicly how handle the buys. You talked to other teams. You said you made a comment a few minutes ago. You're doing a little different things in camp. Do you know some of the things you've kind of done? Would you be willing to share some of those things that y'all have done differently this year, trying different things?
Well, the NCAA gave us a different format. They're changing it again next year with the week 0 implementation. They're giving you less days in camp and less practices lead up. And we as coaches voted not to start earlier because they started week 0. So in anticipation of that and a little bit of change this year, we had a format of 3 on, 1 off, 3 on, 1 off. Instead of, in years past, we would go 5 or 6 days. I think it was 6 days in a row, and then we'd take a day off 6 days in a row. This year, we put together a camp of 3 on, 1 off, then 3 on, then 1 off, then 3 on with a scrimmage at the end. And it's a little more, I like to call it like mini campish, because you get the day in between for recovery, and there were some lighter, shorter practices in there really due to the heat. And we looked hard at our temperatures we practiced in last year versus this year, and it was 7-8 degrees difference in the heat we practiced in last year this year. So just trying to be smart and cognizant of the 9-game part of it and just how long the season's going to be.
Coach, we got about 2 minutes here. Tell me where at Gunnar Stockton, second-year quarterback. He's been in your program a long time. You know everything about this guy. But where is he at going into this year, and what are you most excited about watching him perform for you?
Yeah, he's a lot more confident just day to day in practice. The periods we do, some of it's leading receivers, talking to O-line, command of the huddle, but then some of it is his actions and his throws. I mean, he's done a really nice job of in these periods we have. We put the quarterback in some really tough periods. I mean, to the point where it's 3rd down, shot clock's down, we got crowd noise going on, and it's like pandemonium. That's nothing when you've gone to played at Auburn and you played at Knoxville, and he just got a lot of confidence. He can get the call in, he can get people right around him, he makes more things right, and we've tried to create more scramble opportunities, make it where he's flushed out, because a lot of his explosive came from that. And plays are going to break down in our league. People are hard to block, so he has to be hard to tackle and make a miss. I feel really good about where he is right now and where this team is.
Are there 3 or 4 guys either side of the ball that have the coaches talking, a little bit of a buzz factor? I know Georgia fans listen.
Absolutely. There's 3 or 4 on each side of the ball.
Give us a couple. Give us a little kiss.
You just ain't going to get me to name them.
Not going to name them.
Hey, I knew when he was getting to that subject, I said, this is about to be a missed layup right here.
I was going to say. You got to say you.
That's when you don't cover Georgia day to day right there, and you walk right past that one.
I knew he wasn't going to throw a little bone there.
Hey, when you asked it,
I know you got to ask it. Hey, the difference of opening against a Clemson or Oregon, which has happened in the past in one of those games in the Dome, and opening with Tennessee State and Western Kentucky. I'm not going to ask if you have a preference because you're not going to tell me that. But is there a different way you approach the lead-in versus knowing you're out of the gate against a top 10 team right out of the gate, and how is camp different with either one of those?
Yeah, camp is camp. I don't philosophically change camp unless we're changing it because the NCAA makes us, or we want to have 9 SEC games. So we made changes based on that, but we're not going to change things based on who we play first. Now, the week of the first game or when you start on the opponent, sure, we will change things based on who that matchup is. And I think I'm a lot more apt to try new things and experiment with traditions. I don't know if it's really as much traditions as it is kind of the rituals we have for a lead up to a game. So, for us, we try different things at practice. We give 2's more reps, 3's more reps based on who we play, based on where we are in the season. So with it being the openers we have, you know, we got the luxury of being able to experiment. That's probably the word I'm looking for. Instead of traditions, is saying that like we experiment with a different practice format on a Tuesday or Wednesday in season, and maybe do less on a Thursday and more on a Friday. So I'm always open to listening to how other people do things to try to find a better way.
How aware are you of what's happening with other programs that you're going to be playing this year, and how much you literally not look at it until it's game time, week time, updating you on what kind of season they're having? Obviously, last year you had all the big boys coming in, Ole Miss, Texas, and Alabama, and it's a different home schedule. But how aware are you of those teams before the season and during the season?
Yeah, not really. I mean, I focus on the game we're playing in the next week, the next week's prep for the next game, trying to stay kind of two ahead, but I'm not. I mean, I'm a college football fan. I'll watch it and see, hey, we got to play those guys if they're on TV during the free time, but I'm not studying those teams by no means. We have people on staff that are assigned to each team, so they'll be the expert of this team. They'll know if a kid's in or out, injured, how long he's been out, where he transferred from, strengths and weaknesses. So we've done a lot of what we call summer scouting, but that all changes once the season starts.
Coach, I know you're a big Braves fan. Get a chance to see Chris Sale do that last night?
Man, I didn't see it, but I woke up to a text from my son this morning that was bragging about it. He was sending me texts about what he had done, and I was just blown away. I mean, the only clip I saw was when he came back out in the ninth, and they showed his son in the stands, and his son looked pumped up. Man, he was excited to see him come back out. Man, it's great to see a healthy Chris Sale, because a couple of times I've been to games, he comes over, speaks, super nice, was showing my son about how he throws this pitch and how he grips the ball, and I'm like, golly, this is probably one of the best pitchers in Major League Baseball. He's down to earth.
It's his first 100-mile-an-hour since 2018 last night.
Oh, my gosh.
First time he was over 100, right? Last night?
Yeah.
And
that's adrenaline rush for you, buddy.
Yeah. No, that's what he said. It was the building was juiced. What is this weekend? I mean, week 0, are you literally sitting and watching at all? Like, what's the weekend look like?
Well, I would love to, but our schedule, we practice. We gave a day off yesterday, and we got 2 good practices today and tomorrow, and then we'll give another day off Sunday, and then we'll start game week. So, I mean, Saturday for me is going to be kind of like not a simulated game, but it's a full-on practice for us during all those games.
Coach is going to end it, but one of these days, if I ever write a book, I'll write it and tell the story about one night when I talked you out of buying a Michael Harris jersey in Rome and how pissed off you were at me for the next month every time he got a hit. But today's not that day.
That's right. I enjoyed watching that guy play, man. He's a great one.
Thanks for taking the time. Enjoy the weekend as we get ready for Georgia to ramp up for week 1 coming up in about 9 days. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, guys, and go Dogs.
Go Dogs. There he is, Kirby Smart, talking about just tomorrow getting ready for the season, just like most teams.
They're practicing Saturday. Yeah, they'll practice Saturday. They're starting game prep now. So camp is over. They're starting to work on their first 2 opponents, Tennessee State and West Kentucky.
Now camp over. Are they living first 2 weeks on their own? Right.
They're living in the team hotel.
Yeah, but of late,
they're back to their homes.
They're back to their homes and dorms and everything else.
There's no dorms. Back to their houses.
Oh, those old, they're not mixed in with the
the
freshmen.
No, they're not in General Poppy.
Hey, I just met a kid from Cleveland, a great kid. He's my roommate. No, it's not like that. No. All right. Hey, when we come back, lots more on the Falcons. They are the discussion around the league is what the hell's going on in Atlanta. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Starting to look a whole lot better. That construction, Covington, westbound I-20 at Highway 278. Looks like lanes are now getting through. Backup's pretty much gone there. Also seeing reports of an accident northbound 75, 85 at I-20. I don't see a huge delay there. Also one now for those south on I-85 Georgia 400, 1 lane taken away. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
At Whole Foods Market, get great everyday prices on cheese sticks, baby carrots, and more lunchbox scraps from 365 brand. Shop Whole Foods Market. Prime members get your first delivery free. Terms apply.
This is attorney Ken Nugent. If you were injured in a terrible car or truck accident in Atlanta and now you're at the mercy of the insurance company, you are a sitting duck. An easy target. A low-hanging fruit for the insurance company's tricks and traps. Turn it around. We'll go for everything you legally deserve.
Money for your medical, lost wages, repairs, and pain.
Want to win? One call, that's all.
Watch Ken go! Call Ken.com.
We'll talk to you for free.
Hey, everybody, Solomon Brothers. I'm going to talk to you about Atlanta, a city. There's no shortage of jewelry stores pretty much on every corner. Well, there's only one jeweler with the Atlanta Braves. They call their preferred jeweler. The Georgia Bulldogs, they call a proud partner. Georgia Tech calls their official jeweler, and that is Solomon Brothers. They are ingrained in our community for over 35 years. They have been around. I met Ivan Solomon when I first moved here, and literally it was a neighbor of mine, my friend Eileen. I needed something repaired, and she goes, oh, you got to go to Solomon. So it was just like they're part of us, right? So when you hear they're a partner with the team, I saw last night they were doing some videos with Georgia Tech and their football players. So I just love that. So if you have choices, first of all, they're the biggest and the best in the Southeast, not even just Atlanta. Their prices are better because they have more inventory. It's real simple. The designers want to be in that showroom that is Solomon Brothers. You can do everything custom when you're getting engaged, be part of our city. And for the reason, like I'm a massive Braves fan, Solomon Brothers is their choice. I'm going there. 3 locations. There's one right in Buckhead at Tower Place, one down in Sharpsburg, and one in Alpharetta. Always online. So easy. SolomonBrothers.com.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
This kitchen is insane. New counters, new floors. Who did this?
My house.
Your house did your kitchen?
Yep. I used a HomeTap home equity investment to get cash from the equity I already had, with no monthly payments or impact on my mortgage rate.
So your home paid for itself. That's genius.
Huh. I guess I am a genius.
All right. Easy there.
HomeTap lets you turn your home equity into cash with no monthly payments. It's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is so exciting! Sounds like da bomb. Nope, we're not done. It's more of the Steakhouse.
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Thanks to Kirby Smart for joining us, who is a busy man to say the least. And
yeah, it's go time for them.
He's on a tight schedule and gave us a time.
I can tell you that him not watching the Braves, I can tell you they're in the building.
Yeah, I was going to say, we know how big a Braves fan he is, but they are, I guess, the back end here of, 8 days away from starting the season. And it's just incredible how things are going to ramp up. Like we're just chomping at the bit to get to the season, get to week 1 to week 2. For Georgia, I mean, yes, Arkansas, I don't know, that roster should not match up with them, but you really don't have a full-fledged, buckle up, boys, till week 4. So we're talking about, we're a month away.
Well, you have a game where Georgia will be in the national spotlight, but
You mean Arkansas?
Well, the Oklahoma game.
Oh, yeah.
Arkansas is 11 a.m. But last night I was talking to I would say, a very prominent businessman in Atlanta, and he was like, "Yeah, we have a group of 30. So next Saturday, we already have it divided on what you have to bring and who's in charge of. They pay somebody to set up their tailgate, but you also bring the additional stuff. So like it's on. Like they don't care who you're playing.
I get that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, you're talking about the blue bloods, the hardcore, everything else. I mean, it's so different from the NFL.
Yeah,
in that it's on week one.
You only get 6 games in Athens.
Right.
You only get 6.
You only get 4 SEC games,
yes.
right?
Yes.
You get Missouri, Auburn, Vanderbilt, and Oklahoma. That's it.
Yeah.
My point is, we're a month away from a game they could actually lose, right? I mean, for real. It's like, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Arkansas is not going to beat them. Listen,
they went out there the COVID year, and they were way better than Arkansas. And had they not put Stetson Bennett in that game when Monken didn't want to, yeah.
Well, the gap is bigger, I would argue now.
Oh yeah,
with
different
that
new
program.
coach. But 11 a.m. It's an SEC game. You don't.
But you know we are. Listen,
they will be heavily favored.
We want to see him get out of the tunnel the next 2 weeks. That's fine. We after week one.
Georgia fans will be exploding next Saturday.
Yeah, 100%.
But the national scene will be Oklahoma. The guy from Texas, the guy from Washington is going to tune in and go, I'm about to settle in for Georgia, Oklahoma. He ain't settled in for Georgia and Tennessee State.
When you start to see the SEC schedule played out, now every team in the SEC has the same thing. Once you get into it, you know, you're 4 games in, and now it's like, oh, we're going to Alabama, and then we got Tennessee, and we got Oklahoma, we got Texas, we got Ole Miss, we got LSU, we got Georgia. I mean, that's the beauty of the SEC.
Oh, man.
Is that once you are in it,
yes,
it is, and Georgia has a stretch, and we can talk more about it, but obviously it begins with the Oklahoma game, and we'll start to see Puglisi. We'll see a little bit of him next 2 weeks also.
I would be very fascinated on who they play week 1. Western Kentucky is significantly better than Tennessee State.
Okay.
So who they play week 1 will be very interesting to me, how deep they get into that.
Hey, want to remind everybody, Tour Championship Week. We haven't even touched on that. I should have done that in 9 and 9. I apologize because there was some scores getting thrown out there yesterday. Great job by Andy and Randy. Great job by Mike and Carl. They are there at Tour Championship. Eastlake, all the action. Andy and Randy, Dukes and Bell, live from the Michelob Ultra Club on the back 9. If you're attending the tour, stop by and join them. It's wide open to see these guys, Andy and Randy, Dukes and Bell, from the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship today on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I've gotten a huge kick, and I think our radio station has done a tremendous job with the Falcons conversation. Turtle, I don't know, you having a Turtle at night, dude? Because he is not down with the notion of Jack Strand or any of these other guys, and people are coming after him.
Yes.
Mike Bell yesterday, did you hear him get people going when he didn't like Michael Penix's energy when he said, nah, you know, I'm not playing. And
nah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they are going after Mike Bell on social for some of that, but he's all in that. I want Penix to do well, but I hate the energy coming from him, and folks are saying that's crazy. And then Turtle it. I mean, like, the level of nuances that, like, just Tua and Penix, and then Strand goes out and has that 200-yard game.
Yes.
So now that you throw him in, and then Stetson Bennett has this game in L.A., which just throws a whole other conversation about, like, Drew and I in second and third round, you know, could second and third depth chart guys be NFL factors, and what's the possibility? And, I mean, people are losing their mind with opinions, which is what the format's built with, right?
We need games, man.
We need games so bad. But this has been fun to listen to. And I have bounced back and forth on the whole notion, and I said it was crazy that I'd rather start Jack Strand than Tua Tagovailoa if you're not going to play Penix. Obviously, the goal would be, in my opinion, you play Michael Penix Jr., you start the season by finding out what you have from minute 1. And if he didn't play in the preseason, he didn't play in the preseason last year.
Yeah.
And he's been cleared medically.
Yeah.
Cleared medically last year.
Yep.
What's the difference? So, you know, last year, week 1, played pretty well against Tampa Bay. We lose that game because of our kicker, right?
Oh, my gosh. Oh,
he misses Younghoe Koo misses the easy.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's when it started unraveling. That was a great game. if you watch that QB, Baker Mayfield went down the field. We had the game won. Baker Mayfield goes down the field, punches it in with under a minute left. We come back and go right down the field, and Younghoe Koo starts the disaster that was our special teams. That starts week 1. But Michael Penix was going in week 1. What's the difference? He didn't play in preseason last year. Listen, I don't want to hear about coming off his third ACL. Once you are medically cleared to be an NFL quarterback, you got 2 more weeks of play at practice.
Yep. And he's been getting a lot of reps. He just hadn't got to the point where it's full contact.
I mean, I don't even think I heard Mike Johnson say Tua needs to have a night. You know, he needs to deliver the football all night. Needs to go 10 for 13.
Anticipate.
Yeah, he needs to. I don't even think that's the case. I think if Michael Penix, listen, you and I know. The number one storyline of 2026 is not the Atlanta Falcons in the NFC Championship game, against Philadelphia. We're not playing the Rams to go to the Super Bowl. That's not the storyline. The storyline is, are we drafting a quarterback next year, right? Is Michael Penix Jr. going to be our quarterback? He's in his 3rd year. He's on a rookie deal. We aren't paying him yet. Can he be our quarterback? Most folks feel like he can't. Right? Injury prone, older player, been through it, seems emotionally a little bit beat up and tentative. It seems like we'll see from when he starts playing. So if you know that no season can go by without learning about Michael Penix, that's the most important thing. Otherwise, we're back in the quarterback business. So what's the difference? Just play him in week 1 if he's ready to go.
We have spent from the day they signed Tua on this radio station, we have spent an ungodly
inordinate,
whatever you want to say,
yes,
amount of hours about Tua and Michael Penix. Sometimes I just have to have that bad moment and tell you I'm not worried about either one of them. Can we stop a soul in this season? We lost James Pierce for 8 games. He was a very effective rookie. We lost another first-rounder in Jalen Walker in the first week for the entire year. Our 2 guys that we went out to solve a problem. We got big boy problems on
We don't
defense.
have the anchor of our defense. Caden Ellis is playing somewhere else.
We got big boy problems over there. You know what I mean? I go back to last week, and some people took some shots on me on social media. When I say this is a gap year, I didn't mean the players are going to quit. These are NFL players. They're going to play their ass off. And they're going to do everything they can to keep a job and try to win a game. At some point, it comes to Jimmy's and Joe's. And we don't have Jimmy's and Joe's on defense.
Yeah.
And we're getting so distracted with Tua and Penix.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Part of what you're saying
worries
is
the piss out of me going into this year.
Yeah, part of what you're saying is, they're neither one's going to throw for 350 and 3 touchdowns. That's not the offense that we play.
Yep.
So whoever's in there, it's going to be Bijan, and it's going to be underneath, and it's going to be try to get Zach
Drake London. We got guys.
That's
over there.
fine. I mean, but it's going to look similar.
Yeah,
it's going to look similar.
Yeah, distribute the ball.
The problem is,
yes,
if you look at our 11 on defense, and you look at the rest of the National Football League, we look like we are. I'd say our front 7 looks like a second string in some cases. I mean, like, those are not guys that have done anything. Those are guys that don't have any pedigree. There's no pedigree on that defense.
I keep going back to we're going to have James Pierce at some point. Jalen Walker will be back next year, and we're going to have the second most cap money of anybody in the NFL. We can go get some guys there. I'm worried to death about defense, and everybody is completely consumed and enamored with who's playing quarterback.
Yeah, because that's what we do. It's the NFL, and the quarterback was in every position.
I've got that football nerd in me, and I'm worried about the other side of the ball way more than I'm worried about if Michael Penix is playing.
Listen, you can talk all you want about Kendall Daniels and Harold Perkins. If those guys are playing
they
a
have
lot,
to
there's
be
a
miracle
problem.
hits. They have to be.
They're not. They're rookies, though.
I know,
right?
Yeah. Well, we got, we went and drafted 2 first-rounders, and they produced.
I understand. That's not what Kendall Daniels and Harold Perkins are.
No. I agree.
I mean, come on.
Those guys can be on our team, though. And be good players.
I understand, but if they're seeing significant snaps.
Don't take me down negative road.
James Pierce Jr. is the greatest rookie pass rusher in the history of the Falcons, 60 years. We've never had a guy come out of the first round and go for double-digit sacks.
Yep.
We were number 2 in the league in sacks.
Yes.
Number 2. But you don't think that losing those guys is a factor?
I'm telling you they are.
Yeah, it's a huge one. All right, I told a story on Twitter last night. It is literally...
I could not believe it.
30 years been
pissed you didn't tell me this.
On the air. I've never gotten a bigger reaction to a side story that started with, what'd you guys make your first year in the broadcast business? And next thing you know, folks are flipping out. So we'll talk about it when we come back. Sports Radio 929 The Game.
Hey, man, it's Dukes and Bell. Happy Friday, everybody. We're back out at the Tour Championship. We will keep you updated on what's going on and the Falcons' final preseason game. Yes, we will tell you what you need to be watching for. Join us at 2 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. When you receive a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, there's no showings, no open houses, and no stress. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase Senator John Ossoff supported in Washington. Ambitious and liberal, Senator Ossoff voted with National Democrats for a $2,100 tax increase. Senator Ossoff voted to gut the child tax credit for middle-class families. He voted for higher taxes on Social Security recipients earning under $75,000 a year. He even voted to keep taxing tips and overtime pay for hardworking people struggling to get by. A $2,100 tax increase on the average Georgia family? Senator Ossoff's tax hikes would have been devastating. Senator John Ossoff is driven by advancing his political ambitions and becoming a Democrat celebrity. He doesn't care about people like you. Call Senator Ossoff today at 202-224-3521 and tell him to stop voting for higher taxes. Paid for by One Nation.
Nobody wants to spend their weekends sweating in that hot sun. That is why I called Wise Guys Pro Wash. So in one quick call, I get the quote, scheduled the project right then and there. Simple as that. I wasn't even home when they worked. I enjoyed my day out on the lake, returned to a spotless house. The driveway is so sparkly clean. The deck, it doesn't even look like my deck. Wise Guys only uses top-tier equipment, not some box store pressure washer, so my place now looks the best it has all year for sure. Their soft wash kept everything safe, so there's no damage, there's no chipped paint. They're awesome, y'all. So they have over 2,500 five-star reviews. So don't even just take my word for it. Go read about how great they are. I trust Wise Guys Pro Wash. They get it right every single time. Their customer service is over the top. They're nice people and they're local. Mention me, mention Sandra. Get $70 off your first service. Spots are filling up fast. So do it now while you're thinking about it. WiseGuysProWash.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 31st, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years for new Xfinity customers. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Whoa, what's all this? These screens, the food?
All for the game, bro.
Dude, let us pitch in.
No need. I've got it all covered. With T-Mobile, I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet.
No way. Really?
Yep, and the price of my plan won't change for 5 years.
Wow, I'm definitely switching to T-Mobile.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle fast, easy to set up, all-in 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. And your plan price? Guaranteed for 5 years. Stay connected con tu gente and catch every match with T-Mobile. Join now at T-Mobile.com. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits may take up to 2 bill cycles and will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans.
The team at the Vincent Financial Group focus on 3 key retirement pillars: income, risk, and taxes. Join us for Retire ATL Saturdays at 5 a.m. and Sundays at 11 p.m. and get more at retireatlradio.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Brought to you by the Georgia Lottery.
Tomorrow's Powerball jackpot is $119 million. Powerball players can win millions playing in-store or online at GALottery.com, so you can finally vacation to that luxurious island. Or you could just buy it. Only from the Georgia Lottery.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
If it matters to an Atlanta sports fan.
Get the latest here first.
It's about us! It's about our strength!
WZGC.
That's allcan.com.
The Falcons wrap up the preseason tonight against the Dolphins in Miami. Kickoff is at 7 with pregame coverage starting at 5 right here on 92.9 The Game. And the Braves completed a sweep of the Dodgers last night, winning 1-0 behind a first-pitch homer from Drake Baldwin and a complete game shutout from Chris Sale. They'll open a series with Colorado tonight at Truist. I'm Allie Mack.
I'd like to say something. Back to Steak Shapiro and Sandra Golden, the Steakhouse. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Hey, the Rusty Manziel RPM coming up in the 10 o'clock hour.
I tell you, man, I'm going to tell you this. Yesterday was the first day that it really hurt me not having Rusty Rocks.
Dude,
let me tell you, let me piss you off. Let me piss you off. I'll piss Bo off too right here. Yesterday, 30 years ago, Outkast dropped AT Aliens. Pearl Jam, 35 years ago, debut album 10 came out. 2 damn iconic albums that I could have had.
And AC/DC played in Atlanta last night.
I still would have had Pearl Jam's and
Dolly Parton 2 days before that.
Ooh, we'd have had a whole week.
Oh my God!
Hell, I'd have to been on Randy and Andy doing Rusty Rocks. That hurt me. This week right here hurt me.
Well, let's regroup because what is it? The Rusty RPM coming up,
back,
right?
We're back.
So we're doing well. It's different.
It's different.
Last week he did top 8 SEC quarterbacks, ranked them his top 8.
Yep.
And what are we going to be doing later on this hour?
Today I got 2 lists. Okay, I've got 8 teams that I think can win the national championship. Then I'm going to give you 8 other teams outside of this, and I'm going to see if you want to take the longer odds against my picks.
Yeah, you're going to give me like tiny 2-1, 3-1 odds on the first 8.
Yes.
And then you're going to give me big, fat
I'm
odds
going to say,
on the
do you want to
8.
take one out of that first 8, or are you going to take the big odds and say one of those other teams in the other 8 are going to win it? Because there's some really strong teams that's not in my top 8.
So that's coming up later on this hour. It was interesting last night on social media. This thing went absolutely crazy.
I couldn't believe it.
The young lady, Stormy Normant. Did you see this, Bo? Because I saw you shaking your head about it. When she's asking media people, how much money did you make your first job in the industry? Let's get salary transparency going. So she posts that last night. When I tell you that.
She posted the other day.
The other day, sorry. Yeah. Thousands of people in our industry talked about their first jobs ever. And I'm talking about the top of the food chain.
Mm-hmm.
It started, the very first picture is Wes Durham. I'm looking at him. Voice of the Highlanders. That's Radford basketball, 22,500 to be the voice of the Highlanders, which ain't bad for a small college in the 80s.
Yeah.
To be getting 22. Now, listen, I have been producer. I was an intern. I was going by my first full-time on-air job, right?
Yep.
And my first full-time on-air job was at 680 The Fan at CNN Center. Moved down here. I've told the story before. I had never set foot in Atlanta. They did not pay for me to come down. I had to pay for myself. They said there may be an opening. This guy, A.J. Cannon, was off for the week. They said, we need somebody to be a third person with him and Bo Bach. And I came down, and in my parking lot at the Radisson downtown, I saw 400 black people outside their car dancing like crazy, drinking and partying. And I was like, this is a wild-ass town. Well, I was in the middle of Freaknik, right? So downtown in the middle of Freaknik. So I didn't know what.
It's on.
Yeah, I was like, man.
Hell of a weekend.
You don't see this in Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts. I promise you that, right? So I get the gig, and it paid $26,500 to be morning drive in a major market in Atlanta, Georgia. And then I think my second year, they bumped me to 27. I never made it a second. We were fired within the first year. But, there was a 3-year deal.
Shocker.
Yeah, it was a 3-year deal. And I could not have been, listen, I would have found a way to bartend if I needed to be able to get on the air full time and have that opportunity. I was living on Claremont Road in kind of a, I don't want to say beat up, but like an average little.
It had some experience.
Well, we're right near Buford Highway. So we were Buford Highway and Claremont Road. Follies was like 4 blocks from us, right? You ever heard of Follies?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, and those media meals, man, I talk about it. Like Braves served you dinner, Hawks served you dinner. Falcons was like going to Atlas at the St. Regis. The Falcons on Sunday.
Yes.
And it's like you find or there's going to be an opening because you're on the radio. They invite you to some kind of little thing.
Free hot dogs.
Yeah, you're getting meals. So I was telling the story of, my life there working with Bo and AJ, and I mentioned that my neighbor right across the hall, it's the park on Claremont, was Richard Jewell.
That is nuts, man.
He used to live on Buford Highway. If you remember after the Centennial Park bombing, there were the entire world camped out. He lived on Buford Highway with his mom, I think it was, in a very beat-up apartment complex. And you would drive by Buford Highway, and you would see, I'm talking about Mexican TV stations, Korean TV stations, not to mention ABC, CBS, because that's when he was still the number one suspect.
Yeah.
He had not been cleared. That's not when he lived across from me. He had been cleared. The lawsuit with the AJC, the lawsuit against CNN, like it had, played itself out. But if you remember, he was in the belly of the beast as the number one suspect for the Centennial Park bombing. All that guy tried to do was save lives as an average security guy down there, right? You talk about and it's a great movie, by the way, filmed in Atlanta. You seen the movie?
Yes.
Yeah, with John Hamm and Kathy Bates and the whole deal. So by the time he moved, I was literally around the corner. So if you go down Buford Highway and take a right, that's Claremont. He just moved around the corner. He had started to get some of his settlement money, maybe, and we became friendly. And we had a thing. He loved Monday Night Football, and he loved the NFL. So I would go to his apartment, and me and Richard Jewell would watch Monday Night Football every Monday night.
That's crazy, man. Like we never just casually mentioned that.
And he was as nice a gentleman, may he rest in peace, as you could imagine.
Went through living hell with that deal.
Unbelievable.
Literally.
What they put that man through.
Oh boy.
And when I tell you he wasn't bitter, he wasn't we really never talked about it. I think he liked listening to sports talk radio. He was a huge Atlanta fan, huge Braves fan, huge Falcon fan. And I just come over there, bring a 6-pack of beers right across the hall, and it's just, Steak Shapiro and Richard Jewell watching Monday Night Football. And I think people just are like, that's a wild story.
That's been a hell of a podcast.
Yeah. And that would have been something, right? Or it would have been a hell of an interview. I never even brought him on the air. I don't think he ever wanted to talk about it again. You would have thought, I shouldn't say that. There was, at some point, I interviewed him over the phone.
He had NDA?
I don't know what it was, but I think at some point I must have brought him on sometime. But it was not the in-depth look at that whole story and whatnot. But just a simple, wonderful, great guy Richard Jewell was. He didn't want to go out to bars. He didn't want to go run in Buckhead. He was happy as blank just to have me come by there and drink beers and watch Monday Night Football. So that story came out last night, folks. Or you remember your first media, like full time?
Well, okay. So I'll do real quick. I was 18 years old. I just had graduated. I was going to West Georgia, and school hadn't started yet. So there was a station in Rome called K98, which was a big station in Rome, and they did high school football on Friday night. The guys that called my high school games, I wound up meeting those guys and knowing them, and I said, hey, listen, it was Tom Barkley and Randy Shannon, and I said, hey, or Bob Shannon, and I said, hey, can I come watch y'all do a broadcast? I want to sit behind y'all. And they were like, sure. It was the first ever Rome High football game. 2 schools consolidated.
Wow.
East Rome, West Rome. It was at Coosa High School. I get out there, and Tom Barkley goes, have you ever done any type of interview? And I said, no, I've never done anything. And he goes, well, guess what? And I said, what? He goes, Bob just called in sick. And I said, okay, is he all right? He goes, yeah, he's fine. You're going to be on color tonight.
Wow.
And I can't even imagine the tape of that, how bad that was. But I will tell you this, that at 18 years old, I accidentally got thrown on the air, and it kind of like, okay, I like this.
So you got the juice.
I got the juice and didn't get it. So
took a while to play itself
so
out.
I go through 4 years of steel mill. I go through 9 years at Pirelli Tires. So I was 13 years into that.
Wow.
So 2008, I start volunteer. I had a friend that got hired at Scout.com. He called me and said, Rusty, I know you just infatuated with this recruiting stuff. I can't pay you anything, but you want to be around it. And I said, tell me when and where. So literally for about a year and a half, 2 years, I would go to Under Armour camps, and I would just chart 40s. I would just time 40s, and never got an ounce. Now, they gave me some Under Armour gear one time. I got a brand new pair of shoes. I was like, hell, I've made it. This is me. So literally one day, about 2009, Scott Kennedy, you probably know him. He's been around a long time in Atlanta. He comes up to me and he goes, you really want to do this, don't you? And I said, yeah. He goes, I got a gig for you. He lets me start running the Georgia Varsity Sports Event, which is a high school message board. When I tell you, absolutely bonkers. Absolutely.
Message board about where kids are going to be going, what they're thinking about, that.
No. This was high school communities talking about teams. I literally, it's a whole 30 for 30. How crazy that was. I still have my first check somewhere. I got $178. I was like, you know what? I've made it.
To run that board.
$178 a month.
Yeah.
It was on. But that's kind of where I started, and a year later. Ironically, I'll save that. One of these days I'm going to write a book. I'll show you how Shannon Terry, who owns On 3, sold Rivals, sold 24/7, how he actually heard about me and when he called me the first time. So I'll save that one.
I can tell you this, talking about how bad we were initially, and I
was god-awful.
All young broadcasters, you're not going to get better by being a producer. You're not going to get better by listening. You need to do it and be bad. My first radio station was WTAG in Worcester, Massachusetts. And
who was your boss?
Lindsey Dean was the sports director.
Hard-nosed?
And well, I didn't see him much because I was covering the Boston teams for a Worcester station. We were an hour away. And that was the best gig ever because I just go to Celtics, Bruins, Red Sox games, $20 a game. I'm in the locker room with Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, Bob Ryan's asking questions, Jack McMullen. I'm covering the Red Sox. Peter Gammons is next to me. I never said a word.
No.
But then he said, hey, Lindsay's off. Can you come do a sports update? Because they do morning show. It's a news station.
Yeah.
Come in here and do a sports update. So I drive to Worcester, Mass. It's about an hour from Boston. And he's like, you got to write your sportscast and get on the air. We're on morning radio. It's got to be 50 seconds.
It's huge there.
50 seconds. I do my first sports update. It was 3 minutes and 3 seconds.
Oh.
You understand, like, we're on a time.
Yeah.
You know, like WSB is like clockwork.
Yeah.
Scott Slade, every 4 seconds. I was like, come over here, son. Yeah. When we say to you it has to be 50 seconds, like, there's a reason. You just went 3 minutes. Like, you didn't have to give us every inning of the game last night. Like, I mean, I'm talking about.
You were so proud when you walked in on there. You were like, you were peacocking.
I didn't know it was, and you talk about terrible. Like, dude, we just didn't do weather, traffic. We didn't play a commercial, and you're sitting there talking about the 4th inning. Like, dude, disaster. Hey, when we come back, we get to Rusty It is
RPMs, RPMs, baby.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
That's the way it's done around here, and you will remember this for a lifetime.
Sam Crenshaw and Coach Chris Barker bring Friday nights to life with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
The #1 place to get your high school football fix. From the big guests to the live on-site updates all across Georgia.
We've got high school football covered with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
Who knows what their school stands for more?
Presented by Ingles, low prices, love the savings. And brought to you in part by Delta Community Credit Union. Everything your bank should be.
92.9 The Game's high school scoreboard show.
Every Friday night this fall.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Speedy catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. After spending a week watching everyone in the football world argue about Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders, it's more than just a little ironic, Alanis, that Dylan Gabriel went out and had one of the best preseason performances of any quarterback in the league last night in the Browns finale. I'm still not sold on any of the QBs currently on the Cleveland roster being the long-term answer, but damned if Gabriel shouldn't have us wondering if, at the very least, he's the best of the current batch. I'm Chris Mack.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios. Driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
At Mayo Clinic in Florida, we're treating the untreatable. Using a patient's unique genetic makeup, our researchers are developing personalized cancer vaccines that help stimulate the immune system to better fight the disease and prevent it from recurring. We're making more possible at Mayo Clinic because every day we're doing what's never been done. Learn more at mayoclinic.org/possible. Mayo Clinic. You know where to go.
Hey Dog fans, Champ Bailey here. Before kickoff, it's all about being prepared. Because when the pressure's on, you need a team you can trust. And at home, the team I trust is Reliable Heating and Air. They handle heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. And right now, get any size AC from Reliable for only $69.99 a month. Zero down with an unbeatable lifetime warranty. Schedule your free estimate today. Visit ReliableAir.com.
License CN 210-318.
If you've been thinking about selling your home this year, now is the time. With a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, you can sell your home fast and for more than you expect. Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. With a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, you can sell your home stress-free, make the most money, and move when you're ready. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home and skip the hassle of constant cleaning and costly repairs. When you receive a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, there's no showings, no open houses, and no stress. Our guaranteed offer keeps you in control. One of our clients, BR, said, Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home within 30 days. We received 4 offers in just a week. Thanks to them, the process was by far the easiest and the quickest. I definitely recommend them to my friends and family. Don't worry about the inconveniences of selling your home. The guaranteed offer makes selling your home simple. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and find out what your guaranteed offer would be. There's no obligation. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby.
I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Experience one of golf's biggest events live. The Tour Championship returns to the iconic East Lake Golf Club August 26th through 30th. Secure your spot for this season finale as the PGA Tour's top 30 players compete for the FedEx Cup and the chance to define their legacy. Kids 15 and under get in free with a ticketed adult. Get your tickets now at tourchampionship.com.
This is attorney John Foy. In Atlanta, all we do is win.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman's stainless steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Delta Community Credit Union. Everything your bank should be.
You know what's funny about August? 1 minute it's summer, the next, life is moving full speed. I'm Andy Bunker, and I don't want my banking slowing me down. That's why I love Delta Community Credit Union. I can bank from anywhere, and when I need it, real people are there to help. Make your busy life a little easier at deltacommunitycu.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's callken.com.
The Braves swept the Dodgers with a 1-0 win last night, getting a first-pitch solo homer from Drake Baldwin and a complete game shutout from Chris Sale. They'll open a 3-game series with Colorado tonight, with Grant Holmes starting. And the Falcons play their final preseason game tonight in Miami against the Dolphins. Pregame coverage starts at 5 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I'm Allie Mack.
It's more of the Steakhouse.
You're welcome, my friend. Yeah.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
You're seeing two of the top arms tonight across the league. This ball is crushed! Goodbye, Baldwin on the first pitch!
Sports Radio 92.9. What a night. What a night at Truist Park. Atlanta's authority on baseball is Grant McCauley. On Sundays all season, join Grant from the Diamond, a comprehensive look at the Braves. And Major League Baseball, it's brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Get a guaranteed offer in your home at markspain.com and by Window Nation. Visit windownation.com. Your free consultation from the Diamond with Grant McCauley. Sundays on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Were you in your seat for that or not?
Yes. Yeah, man. He smoked it. Like, I mean, you're sitting there, you go through the first inning, and you're like, okay, Sale looks like, oh, God, that thing's popping. And I've been around baseball long enough to know he's looking sinker, because he absolutely smoked it, and it was a no-doubter. Over into the Chop House bar area. I don't know that it line drive hit the gentleman. It hit him off the bounce of the ricochet, I think, the home run, and then they had some paramedics up there checking him out, but looked to be fine. Got a couple more hydration. He was ready to roll.
Yeah, and that was
packed house. I will say this. And, Bo, it's been a while since I've been to one of those. with the Dodgers. I was very surprised how many Dodger fans were there.
A lot.
It
feels like a lot of bandwagon jumping in the last 5 years when the Dodgers have overtaken baseball, but you hear a lot of Dodger fans.
I sat beside two people from Texas that were here, two Dodger fans from Texas.
I will say the Yamamoto, I'm sold. I mean, I'm absolutely sold on him, man. I mean, his stuff, he has, he's got off-speed stuff. He's got a great sinker, slider, fastball, pops, the whole thing. I mean, Yamamoto is just a problem to deal with, and only a guy like Chris Sale could beat him last night. Tremendous night for the Braves. They get the sweep, 3 one-run games that they take care of. I want to play some stuff for you, Rusty, from last night. We talked about this morning in our pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
Those at bats against Ohtani.
I'm gonna tell you something,
dude.
Two things that will shock you, and I was very fortunate to sit close. I think I was about 8 rows up and I was right there on the on deck circle area for the Dodgers. That is a big ass dude. You know what I looked at him, but in my mind I said that guy's an edge backer. That guy is a 6'4" outside linebacker.
A specimen, dude.
That is a grown
and think about the way he runs.
Man.
Think about the way he runs.
And he pitches.
But think about him as a football player with that speed and that
first
size.
Thing I thought about.
Yeah.
Neck roll.
But did you see him try to handle his stuff? Did you see what
Sale had him? He didn't even look up when he was walking back to the dugout. You talking about ready to get on a plane and get the hell out of Atlanta?
I promise you the Dodgers said that that's the best stuff they've seen in years.
I will say this. They walked into that game, and I told the guy beside me, I said, the amount of technology we have in this world, the amount of analytics we have in this world, they knew exactly what they were facing last night, and they could not do anything with it. He throws Ohtani, I think on the third at bat for Ohtani. The fourth one everybody talks about because he goes over 100 miles an hour. He throws him a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. The next pitch is 74 at the knees, and he missed it by 2 foot. He wasn't even close to hitting it. He walked the dugout. He didn't look up until he took his damn helmet off.
Here is Chris Sale talking about his battles with Shohei.
Call it what it is. That guy's he's doing stuff no one's ever seen. You know, he's tit for tat. He's probably the best I've ever seen. And when you're facing the best, you got to bring your best. And tonight it worked out. But you can't hang your hat on that kind of stuff, and you never anticipate or expect that because of who he is and his talent and what he brings to the table. So this is a game of small battles, and he's going to win some, I'm going to win some, but when you got a guy like that, you got to step on the gas a little bit.
I'll tell you something, it made me damn nervous every time he was up. I don't care.
Doubt.
Every time he came up, I was like, ooh.
When you got a guy like that, you got to step on the gas. He hits 100 miles an hour for the first time since 2018. A lot of conversation after, I think, 96 pitches, Bo, leading into the 9th inning, right? 97 pitches.
97.
He goes to Walt Weiss, and he tells his manager that he is ready to go for the 9th.
Call it what it is. That guy's he's doing stuff no one's ever seen.
No,
he's tit for tat. He's probably the best I've ever seen.
All right, that's the cut we already ran. That's the cut we already ran.
I'd say I couldn't believe he came out. I could not believe he came out and the nuts. I would have lost money on that. When you always ask me about $500, I would have bet $500 he wasn't coming out for the 9th.
All right, here he is talking to Walt Weiss.
After the 8th inning, I knew my pitch count was creeping up there, but 1-0 ball game. I knew I was, just south of 100, so, I just told Walt I got this one, and, tonight it worked out.
All right, here's Walt Weiss, similar, talking about the Chris Sale mindset. Again, 2 guys had to make that decision. One is Chris Sale, one is Walt Weiss. Chris Sale didn't want to come out as manager, certainly wasn't going to fight him.
Yeah, no, it's a different mindset, this guy. He's the ultimate competitor, ultimate teammate, all those things we talk about. Because there was a little delay there, and I'm squirming in the dugout because I'm counting every second of that replay. I thought the game was over. I thought Ellison held the bag, but didn't go our way. But I'm starting to worry about Sale and standing out there for
that's
a
what
period
I thought.
of time.
Long time.
I had Aggie up, but I was looking at it like Chris was going to have to give up a run for me. Unless he just ran out of pitches, unless the pitch count just got ridiculous, and I had to go get him for that reason. But yeah, he was on a mission to, when he started that game, and then he was on a mission to finish it.
Man, it was a long time, and I kept thinking, "What?" I said, "Oh man, this is not good." Well, as soon as they came back and gave the decision that they felt like Olsen they couldn't overturn that call. The batter steps in and Olsen looked at him. I mean, he looked at him. He and Sale goes, "No, I want my one pitch." The umpire made the batter step out. He was going to try to step in there and steal one. Olsen said, "No." I mean, Sale. My goodness, Sale goes, "I'm getting my warm up pitch."
I hated that delay.
Oh God, it was forever.
And then the Dodgers
forever.
are challenging second base. So you had to play that. Our umpire gets it wrong. It was like, oh, dude, what's going on here? What's going on here? All right, let's we got a couple minutes left. Let's do this.
It's time for RPM.
Rusty's production meter on the Steakhouse.
Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
All right, he's looking at production. He's looking at players.
Goodness. We clocked in? Is that you got to clock in after that?
Yeah, you're clocked in.
Get on the hourly wage.
These are your 8 teams.
These are 8 teams that I feel like one of these 8 are going to win the national championship. Then I'm going to give you another 8, and I want you to tell me at the longer odds, would you say I'll take one of the second group or one of the first group? I'm going to give you the first group. I think the national champion comes from one of these 8 teams. Notre Dame, Texas, Georgia, Ohio State, Oregon, Miami, Ole Miss, and Indiana. Let me get that again. I think the national champion comes from one of these 8.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, listen.
Notre Dame, Texas, Georgia, Ohio State, Oregon, Indiana, Miami, or Ole Miss. I think Trinidad Chambliss is a talent equalizer. It scares the piss out of me.
Most talented Notre Dame team we've seen in a long time, obviously.
Their schedule's god-awful.
And their schedule.
Love plays a better schedule
well,
than
they're
Notre
going to
Dame.
have to. Okay, but
they do. Plays a better schedule than Notre Dame.
But they're going to be in the playoffs, so it'll all take care of itself.
They got a hell of a
Indiana,
coach.
Kirk Cignetti. Can their quarterback play be anywhere near that?
Can Josh Hoover be that guy for them? Yeah. All right, I'm going to give you 8 teams.
All right, so
at longer odds.
So all those are going to be little odds. 3-1, 4-1, 2-1.
Very close to being the Vegas favorites odds-wise.
All right.
I'll give you the other 8. And will you take one out of this group at triple odds? LSU, Alabama, Oklahoma, Southern Cal, Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Michigan, or Penn State. Let me give it to you again. LSU, Alabama, Southern Cal, Oklahoma, Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Michigan, or Penn State.
So one of those 8, does any of them have a legit shot? I don't think it's happening year 1 for Lane Kiffin. I certainly don't think Michigan's going to rebound from all their nonsense in the offseason. Don't like them. I kind of like Oklahoma.
They got a hell of a defense.
I kind of like Oklahoma.
Their quarterback.
If I was going to do, I'd take the second group and I'd take the Sooners. Listen, I just watched what they did in baseball. That scares the hell out of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
They finished, 10th in the SEC? Oklahoma in that game in Athens. We will learn a ton in late September about,
They got a hell of a schedule, too.
Their quarterback play. We'll learn about how they can handle on the road in Athens, where Kirby is 34-1, I think, last 35 games.
Yeah.
So, to me, I'm going second tier, USC or Oklahoma, taking a shot at that.
Okay.
All right? That's where I'm living. I don't know We'll see what happens there. Which one, where you got to walk up to the counter and you got to put little ducats on.
So everybody takes. I'll take Georgia out of it for that part. I think Notre Dame's schedule's it's crazy.
But they're still going to have to win.
It doesn't matter. They'll be healthy at the end. They're a great team. They're going to be healthy at the end.
Oh, they're not going through the rugged.
They're not going through the gauntlet, and they got a hell of a coach.
Yeah. So Notre Dame is real, huh?
Notre Dame's for real.
Yeah.
I love their quarterback, C.J. Carr. I mean, they
I'm
check boxes, man.
You're going to get 3-1 odds. I'm getting 12-1 odds.
You get 12
on
to 1.
Oklahoma,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
My $100 is $1,200. Your $100 is $300. I'm taking.
I got to pay for a wedding. I need real money.
When's that wedding? After the season, for sure, right? Next spring.
Georgia's off week.
Oh my God, it's coming up. All right. Yeah. Hey, when we come back, play some 3 strikes, get the week wrapped up, look ahead to, yes, indeed, Falcons preseason. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey man, Mike Bell here for DraftKings. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means right here in Georgia and Texas to California to Florida, everywhere. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. Remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. Get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 929THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's the code 929THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim. Issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms DKNG code/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook predictions and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with HomeTap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a HomeTap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Oh, hey, here's Smiley again, our good friend from R.S. Andrews. Hey, Smiley, got a second to talk? No? Gosh, you must be busy repairing ACs out there. What'd I say? Oh, repair. Sure, yeah, R.S. Andrews is great at that. Oh, right. That's an important point. It's the rule at R.S. Andrews to always try to repair something before recommending a replacement. I don't think a lot of people know that, but when you have the skills of R.S. Andrews and Smiley, You'd be amazed at the things they can fix and get more life out of your AC than other companies. Sure, if you're in the market for a brand new system, get with the company that's been at this for over 55 years. They have the latest equipment specially designed to save you money on your utility bills. But hey, let's see if we can get your current one fixed first, because that's what RS Andrews is all about. Repair before replace. Schedule anytime at rsandrews.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Back to more of the fastest and most fun 2 hours in radio.
It's the Steakhouse.
Yeah, let's go! On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I thought the Braves were going to be in trouble. I'm not going to lie to you. With a 3-game series, the way we were playing on the road. Remember the Dodgers came in, they'd won 6 in a row. I mean, there was a lot of reason for concern.
We're still not hitting, but it doesn't matter.
Not at all, you're right.
I don't care. Our pitching right now is that's most important in October. And
Tyler Mahle, Sharver, obviously
Elder.
Bryce Elder again, who just keeps churning out.
I will tell you
quality
this.
starts.
I won't. Is there any chance, Bo, you know, but probably, I want zero to do with the Dodgers in a 3-game series. There's no way in hell we can do that, is there?
In a 3-game series,
Yes.
we would have to lose the division, then it would be.
Please,
of course, the top two teams are going to get a bye. So
Yeah.
no,
we're not
they'll probably make it.
I'm just telling
we're
you.
not playing them.
Dude, I looked at the guy beside me. I said, if that team plays anybody in a 3-game series, it's a nightmare.
I know, but dude,
Even a 4-game series.
The most talented team, the better chance of getting them is 2 out of 3. If you're the best team in baseball, you want them because then
I think I'd rather.
Yeah, take
best of 3 over best of 5.
Chris Sale goes game 1, and then all of a sudden, like
best of 7.
Kim hits a home run in the 3rd, and it's like Hassan Kim is like, what? We started him, and he got. Listen, there's going to be a moment. You know this from the other night. Sean Murphy has the 3 hits. Hassan Kim has the walk-off. You know that's the postseason.
Well,
you know
that makes me feel good to have those moments. That was 2021 stuff.
Exactly right.
That was
That's exactly
2021
what that
stuff.
was.
Yes.
All right, give me our big game of the night. We got
The John Foy big game of the night are the Atlanta Falcons tonight at Miami. You can hear that here. You can hear that right here on 92.9 The Game. I know you might be at a high school football game tonight. Throw in your AirPods there, your whatever your listening device you got. You can listen to it on the Odyssey app. Keep up with West Durham and all of our guys. But the Atlanta Falcons are at the Miami Dolphins tonight at 8:00. I would imagine we will have more people at the Sandy Creek Douglas County game than will be in Hard Rock tonight.
Yeah, it's not
god awful crowd there.
It's one of the worst fan bases in football is Miami's fan base, and they're not going to be very good. And we're not supposed to be very good, but we're going to be tuning in over here, and we're going to be listening because what's going on with Tua and what's going on with Jack Strand. Because I don't think anybody cares about what happens to Cooper Rush in between. Turtle told us
who's going to watch it more intensely tonight, Turtle or Mike Bell?
Oh, dude. Turtle says
what about blood alcohol level?
Turtle said he is praying that Jack Strand doesn't have like a 10 for 10, like 2 touchdown
We need
game.
that next week. I need Turtle
Turtle's
to have a whole week
in his mind. He's getting
love
harassed. Here's our 3 strikes questions. 1 game to win. Which Brave is starting for you all time? You got 1 game. You get your choice of every single pitcher that has ever been on the Braves roster. Who is starting that game for you?
Oh, boy.
Falcons over under. I'm putting it at 6.5. You going over or under?
Under.
That should have been the number, by the way, in Vegas. And me and Sandy.
Well, you were fine till Jalen got hurt. and he made Jalen Walker cost you a game.
What they should have done is change the number.
Yes.
I got screwed. Sandra went there at 7.5.
Boy, we were so pumped.
At 6.5. No, 6.5. I said 7 and 10. Okay.
You were like, put Bobby's college degree on this, everything.
Yeah. And then finally, what type of place did you live in at 24 years old, and what was the rent? Where were you living at 24 years old? You home with mama? That's a new thing, not our generation. You didn't move home, right?
God, no.
I was living with 5 buddies in a house in Newton, and we're all just getting into the,
that Saturday morning sports page. When you look at those lines on Saturday morning.
Oh, I mean, we had a party at this place. We had our first house ever, first like living arrangement.
Yes.
And we must have we went out and literally invited every single human being we knew, and it's still known as the greatest housewarming
according to you.
Gig. Well, dude, like we're old. He's like, dude, remember that party?
It gets better. It gets better every year too, doesn't it?
Here's why it was such a good party. There were 4 of us in the house, and we were 3 for 4 that night. All right, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
we were not. Let me just say, we were not a group that was having we were not. What's his name? Suzuki. Ichiro, like in terms of our batting average.
Yes.
That was so when we had a home game and we had 4 rooms upstairs.
Yep.
When we go 3 for 4.
Yeah, man. When Sean Murphy has a good night.
Yes. Yeah. It was like Hassan Kim.
Yes.
When they saw somebody come out of my room, they were like, that didn't just oh God, dude. Talk about a guy who was in a slump, right?
Woo.
So when you go 3 for 4 for that housewarming party, things were good. Anyway, 24 years old. Where'd you live at 24?
Remember live with some buddies of mine in Rome. That's back
you had
home.
A house?
Yep.
Remember where you're paying for rent?
I don't even know, but I tell you this, it would start for us. We all had little jobs on Thursday night when the college football game would come on.
Yeah.
We would go to that.
You'd go out and watch it, or you'd be at the house?
We'd be at the house.
Yeah.
Then we would go out afterwards.
Oh, that was the
barely make it to work on Friday. Look like zombies. I look like Walking Dead. And get home for Friday night and go out. It was home all weekend. Sunday, then Sunday you had a 3-game parlay on the 1:00 games.
There's nothing like when real life takes over that Thursday night out because I can get through Friday. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Like there's a way to get through it. The adrenaline of the boys on Thursday night is a different kind of
There's 2 different settings.
That's like Georgia coming out of the tunnel
yes.
for the Oklahoma game in a few weeks, right?
But there's also the opposite of that. There's that Sunday night, 11 p.m. feeling like I got to get my life together.
Sunday scares.
I have got to get my life
together. You
together.
haven't done anything for 3 full days.
Yes. But you just went double on the opening half. You went under on the Bears-Vikings, and you didn't hit. It's time to get a grip, Rusty.
404-726-0929. Where'd you live, Bo, at 24 years old?
So I was actually renting a house from my parents.
Okay, they owned it?
Yeah.
What were you paying them, you think?
$500.
All right. And you were solo?
And it was a struggle, wasn't it?
Not a roommate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're
I was a little assistant manager at Outback, bartender. No, I wasn't.
Assistant manager, Outback. Yeah. I was at Erie Avenue with 4 buddies, and we had the time of our lives. I mean, forget about it. So, didn't last long.
I still want to talk about the 3 for 4 on the opening party.
I didn't tell you what the talent level was. I'm just telling
Nobody
you.
Asked about that. That's what I'm saying.
So when I say it's the greatest party of all time,
that need a T-shirt. I'm gonna get you a T-shirt for that.
Imagine we're sitting there,
splashed your car.
You know, we do the same group trip every year in March.
Yes,
and we're sitting there still talking about.
I'm gonna tell you something. They're 10s now.
I know all 3. I know all 3 who they are. Like I know. Oh yeah.
Are they sitting around this morning texting about that night?
They look at that as like a dark moment. You know how desperate I was in my 20s? You know how desperate I was in my 20s? I made some,
before and after.
Yeah. 404-726-0929. 1 game to win. Which Brave is starting for you all time? Falcons over under 6.5.
These are good ones.
And what type of place were you living at 24? And what were you paying for rent? I'll just tell you what I think is going to happen with the Falcons. There's going to be no signature moment for Tua Tagovailoa. They're also not going to cut a guy making $1 million, in my opinion.
No.
And I think Michael Penix will start in Pittsburgh. I've changed my opinion. I think they're going to give him 2 weeks of practice and say, listen,
let's go.
Whether we wait till week 5 or wait till, or start him, we have to know what we have. And you can't baby it any longer. It's like, Penix, you've been cleared. Doctors cleared you. You're supposed to be our future. Let's go see what you have. So I think Tua is the backup, and I think Jack Strand, they keep 3 quarterbacks. I think they worry that Strand gets out there. Somebody's going to think they can turn him into something. I think they cut Cooper Rush, and maybe they're worried and they bring him back as a 4th quarterback or somebody may. Listen, Cooper Rush was available anyway.
Do you think Stetson Bennett, don't care where he goes, do you think Stetson Bennett finishes the year with the LA Rams?
That's a great question. I think yes, because I think they saw enough to think he could be their backup ahead of Ty Simpson right now, even though Ty's the future. No question they love Ty Simpson.
Yep.
But I think, what do you think happens if Matthew Stafford can't play in week 4? Which one of those guys plays?
Stetson Bennett.
I think
sure.
so too, which
Yeah.
is why I think he's going to stay on the Rams, especially when they have Super Bowl aspirations with the roster they
all
put
in
together.
with this roster.
Yeah, with that roster. All right, let's. We got plenty of time for all your calls. 404-726-0929.
So what's your take?
I'm very upset.
It's time for you to sound off with 3 strikes.
Bring it the on!
Brought to you by Renter's Warehouse. Visit rwatlanta.com or call 404-622-2322 today for your free home rental price analysis on the Steakhouse.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
All right, let's go to the phone lines, have some fun here. It's William and Smyrna. Hey, buddy, 1 game Brave starting in the history of the franchise. Who's starting?
Greg Maddox.
Falcons over under 6.5.
I'm taking the under.
What type of place were you living at 24 years old, and where were you?
Living with my buddy from college. We were paying, I think it was $650 a month up in Kennesaw. It was fantastic.
Were y'all splitting that, or was $650 total?
And we were splitting that. We were splitting that
God,
between the two of us.
And what were you saying? You said it was awesome? Is that what you were about to say?
I was saying, we had the liquor bottles above all the cabinets. It was pretty sweet. Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
That one liquor bottle has the candle wax burned, the red. What was that? Which one is that? Everybody had that one.
We had the we had the beer.
I know what you're talking about. Maker's Mark.
Maker's Mark. Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Norris and Cumming, 1 game to win. Which Brave is starting?
You said Greg Maddox, so I'll go with John Smoltz.
Me too.
I'm going Smoltzy.
Too many big games.
I'm going Smoltzy.
Too many big games.
And I'm not worried that Maddox playoff numbers. Listen, Greg Maddox is.
We're arguing about Lamborghinis here.
Yeah, exactly right.
We're arguing about
exactly
Lamborghinis.
Right. I just want a little more overpowering stuff for Smoltz. He's going to be more balls in play possibly with Maddox, but Falcons over under 6.5. What you go?
I'm taking the over, man. There's too much talent on this team for there not to be more than 6.5 points.
Hoping you're right.
I don't know where that talent is other than 4 guys.
The defensively is where I worry.
Yeah, we get Drake London and Bijan Robinson. After that, who's that? Who's that? Chris Lindstrom.
What about defense?
Well, no, I'm not even touching that. What type of place did you live in at 24 years old?
I lived in a townhome in Flowery Branch. The rent was $600 a month.
Good job, buddy. Hey, Sean in Riverdale, you got 1 game to win in Braves history. You got anybody you want. Who you going?
They named Maddox and Smoltz. I got to give it to Tom Glavine.
Tommy G.
He's been in some big moments.
That's an understatement, including the World Series, right? Falcons over under 6.5. What you got?
Under.
Isn't it amazing? We're sitting in an NFL town and we're like we're figuring 6 and what would it be? 13, right?
Yep.
6 and 13 is what we're saying. What type of place did you live in at 24 years old?
At 24, I was living in a 3-bedroom apartment with my best friend. He's deceased now, and his brother. And the total rent was $900.
What town?
East Point.
All right, nice. 300 a man. You can handle that. Kyle and Ackworth, you got 1 game to win in Braves history. What's happening? Kyle, you there, buddy?
Kyle checked out.
Kyle and Ackworth. We got time maybe for one more. 404-726-0929. 404-726-0929. Bo will grab him. You said Smoltzy.
I've seen too many big games. Smoltz going to give you 7.
Hey, Kyle, you ready to go, buddy?
I'm here, bud.
1 game. Brave. Get anybody you want.
Ackworth, yeah. Kyle and Ackworth.
What you got?
I know who you are. What Brave are you taking?
So, I was 24 years old. I was upstate New York, in the middle of the Adirondacks, Saranac Lake. We lived in a 3-bedroom
2-bath apartment. Me and a roommate pay $375 a month.
God.
Falcons over under 6.5.
We're going this way.
I'm going to have to say over, probably 7.
And which Brave is pitching? You get any Brave you want.
As much as I'd like to say Chris Sale, I got to go with Greg Maddux.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, you just went the other way. I'm
Nothing
not
wrong
mad.
with that.
I'm not-
Andy Bunker.
You come in late, you get to do what you want to do.
100%.
Good show, man. Appreciate
All right.
Kirby Smart joining us.
Yeah, Kirby joined us. Thanks that. You got a game tonight on Atlanta News First?
Atlanta News First, 7:30 p.m. Sandy Creek, defending state champions. We're going to go to Douglas County. Douglas County, probably 20 kids that'll play college football, minimum.
And we got Falcons and the Dolphins tonight. It's going to be a hell of a weekend. Thanks for making the Steakhouse part of your day. Bye.
Hey, man, it's Dukes and Bell. Happy Friday, everybody. We're back out at the Tour Championship. We will keep you updated on what's going on and the Falcons' final preseason game. Yes, we will tell you what you need to be watching for. Join us at 2 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
At Whole Foods Market, get great everyday prices on cheese sticks, baby carrots, and more lunchbox scraps from 365 brand. Shop Whole Foods Market. Prime members get your first delivery free. Terms apply.
Hey guys, it's Mike Johnson here to tell you about my friends at Game Time. You guys ever make that last minute decision on going to an event and it turned out to be one of the best nights of your life? This summer there was a concert my wife wanted to go to, but I just couldn't stomach the babysitter, the transportation. I could tell she was upset a little bit, but she understood. Day of the concert, I loaded up the Game Time app, I found the right price point, I called the babysitter, and I told my wife we had plans. It was one of the best nights of our lives. Take it from me, there is no better way to secure your tickets than the Game Time app. If you're on the fence, just pull up the app and take a look. This app is so easy to navigate, and plus, the fees are included. You know your total upfront. There's no surprise fees at the checkout. They also have this thing called zone deals where you can choose a section and then you let Game Time choose the seats. And plus, as always with Game Time, it's the lowest price guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So you guys know the deal. Get your friends together, get your tickets, and tell them it's Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and get ready for your next great story. Terms apply.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Hey guys, this is Bo Morgan. Can Atlanta win 95 games? They've got plenty of games to do it. Right now, Atlanta is trending yes to winning 95 plus games at a 29% chance probability. That means if you put down $100, it'll pay out $347 if Atlanta can win 95 games. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code Morgan, MORGAN, to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This report is brought to you by Ken Nugent Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
Attorney Ken Nugent here. If you were injured in an accident in Atlanta and now you're at the mercy of the insurance company, you're a sitting duck. We'll go for what you deserve. Want to win? One call, that's all.
Call Ken.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
The home for our Falcons.
10-5! Touchdown Atlanta!
WZGC Atlanta and WZGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
92.9 The Game. And the Braves completed a sweep of the Dodgers last night, winning 1-0 behind a first-pitch homer from Drake Baldwin and a complete game shutout from Chris Sale. They'll open a series with Colorado tonight at Truist. I'm Allie Mack.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
He's got it! Finally, Zalatoris is a PGA Tour winner.
The PGA Tour is in town.
And Andy and Randy have all the action covered as they broadcast live from the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship. Brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course. Golf open to everyone.
Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as the guys talk tour, Atlanta sports, and more.
Andy and Randy are on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Now, here's Andy and Randy.
Welcome on into East Lake Golf Course. It's Abe Gordon, Randy McMichael here on a Funk Friday.
Yeah, Funk Friday, a Friday that, dude, she was throwing it at you, dog. All right, welcome in. What's happening? Like Abe said, we're in East Lake. We're out here at the Michelob Ultra Club, so if you're in the area, make sure y'all come by. Buck had some late-minute stuff come up, so he had to Abe's in for Buck today. But, yeah, man, we were just sitting up here, Bo. Nice young lady comes over, talking to Abe. I mean, she's giving him the eyes. And Abe's talking about the Run Club. Abe, she's trying to say, she said, I'll be here at 1:59 when you get off so we can have some drinks. And you said Run Club.
Is that what you heard?
Come on, man.
Is that what you heard?
We're trying to get you in there, dog.
Well, I appreciate that.
We're trying to get you in there, man.
I do appreciate that. A couple of quick notes. Unfortunately, Bunk is not able to be here. He, his son, Jack, toughing it out, had a little leg injury, and so Bunk is at home dealing with that. And I've been told that essentially no worse for the wear.
Yeah,
Cast is on, but that he's doing his all regular stuff. So Jack's going to be all right. Bunk is very sad to miss that. He did want me to give out a shout-out, though, to Miss Kathy.
Yes, we have to talk Miss Kathy. Miss Kathy is one of the ladies who drives the shuttle, who gets us back and forth from the parking lot to the venue and everything like that. Very nice lady. I rode the shuttle with her yesterday morning. Very nice lady. Made sure that he had, and this is what I'm saying, this is the dedication that he has. Like obviously, he's a wonderful father. That's why he can't be here, because he's taking care of the baby. But he did send it over to make sure that we gave her a shout-out. So there it is right there.
We are broadcasting today, just like yesterday, if you were able to come join us here from the Michelob Ultra Club, kind of right along the 17th fairway there, sandwich also between 16th and 18th fairways. So if you have an opportunity, come say hi. Dukes and Bell are going to be here a little bit later as well. We'll keep an eye on what's going on. Right now, they're just getting going. Cameron Young should be taken to the course any moment, but we'll get through the rest of it as we go. But a pretty awesome night last night there.
The high stinking cheese.
He got that a couple times up to Shohei Ohtani, talking about Chris Sale. Braves sweep the Dodgers 1-0. Chris Sale, we'll talk about his performance in a moment. Drake Baldwin hits the first pitch out, and the Braves pretty much offensively don't do much after that.
Nothing at all.
And Chris Sale says, I got it, guys. That's going to be just enough. And they sweep the Dodgers, 3 one-run games, absolute playoff atmosphere. I was there last night. Rusty was there last night. Of course, Bo back in studio is always there. Total playoff atmosphere, Randy. It was a series that probably could have gone 3 games to the Dodgers. A small change here or there. I mean, all one-run games, but the Braves kind of take care of business, and this was a series they really needed at this point in the season. Phillies were really starting to chase down their backs, and I don't think that Chris Sale can win the Cy Young because Jacob Mizorowski exists. That may have been one of the best performances of the entire season last night.
It was freaking awesome. I mean, there's no other way to cut it. It was freaking awesome. He was awesome. The great thing, last night was when he came back out for the ninth, his boy getting up, rooting for dad to see his wife and everything like that. That was awesome. I mean, afterwards he goes over, hugs his boy, kisses his wife, takes a swig of his brother-in-law, whoever, who we have gotten strong confirmation that drink was made by our very own Bo Johnson. And so, I mean, everything about it was great. He was dominant last night. You could tell that, that Shohei matchup meant something to him. I mean, he had thrown that fast since 2016. It was unbelievable on 109 pitches. No damn walks was the thing. 11 strikeouts, no walks. And, he was just out there dealing. There was no way that they were not going to let him come back out for the ninth.
Well, let's talk about that.
No, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about no analytics. I don't give a damn about it. There was no way that Chris Sale was not coming back out for the ninth inning, period.
I would wondered.
No, I did not.
I thought his pitch count was where it was open to interpretation if you wanted to.
There's no
coming out.
There's no interpretation when it's him. If it's somebody else, maybe, but when it's Chris Sale, no, there's no interpretation.
I think you hit the nail on the head. Yeah. I think with Chris Sale, Walt Weiss can go up to him and ask him and expect an honest answer. Hey, bring in the closer. I've done enough, or I'm still good. I got this. And Chris Sale obviously gave him the answer that needed to hear, and then obviously did still quote got it. I don't know if there's another pitcher on the team who Walt Weiss would kind of back down to. That's probably not the right term, but listen to and kind of take all that into account. I thought he was done. At the game, I thought he was done. The only question I had is Freddie's up.
So?
Do you leave him in just to face Freddie?
Oh, you think?
And,
no. No.
And if he gets Freddie, you continue from there. But if Freddie gets on, then maybe you make a change.
No, but the biggest thing for me was the damn delay, and you're thinking about it like, okay, the safer is out. Then he comes out. The runner was, and they're like, okay, bro, okay, you confuse your damn self and things like that. I thought Matty got the tag down, but whatever, it is what it is. But there was no way that Chris Sale was not going back out there to finish that game, unless obviously the Dodgers got to run or something like that. But I think he was just so amped. Yesterday we talked about the fact of how they moved around the starts and everything so he can find a way to get that last game. Even though the Braves had won the series, we started off the show yesterday saying be greedy. Go win the whole thing. Go get all three of these. And like you were just saying, and we talked about it a lot, all these were playoff-type games where the Dodgers, if anything would have did different, the Dodgers could have won this thing. And also, the way the Braves played, it was good to see them coming off with such a lull, 4 in a row. And like I said, the Phillies were gaining ground on them. But to go out there and have that performance. And it's one thing to do that to the Marlins. It's the freaking Dodgers. It's for you to shut out the Dodgers. 5 hit them, no walks. I mean, just dominant performance by Chris Sale.
And what was impressive watching the game is Yamamoto was outstanding.
He was great.
He
was great.
That one pitch to Drake,
he was
gone, and he was shut down as well. Chris Sale also, the Braves needed it. The bullpen needed it last night. They were shorthanded to begin with.
But that's one of the things with him, Abe, is like he can do that. If everything is going well, you can rest your bullpen when Chris Sale's up. Now, I'm assuming that he'll get an extra day before his next start, considering they got the Rockies and who they got after the Rockies. But I'm assuming that we won't see him
after the Rockies.
For a while.
They got a one-off with the Giants, and then a 2-game, I believe, with the Nationals.
Okay, and I can see get back by that.
And I think there's a day off then before that Philly series. I could have typoed and missed.
So he could get him some rest and everything like that. But last night, I mean, the stadium was electric. Watching him, like you said, you were in there last night, watching him just go out there and just do his thing. And, it goes back to everything we talk about, the risk reward when the Braves signed. We know how great he was, how great he is, but it was just that thing with all the injuries, and you find out the injuries, fluke injuries and all those different things. Man, he's been nothing but damn money. And like you said, the Cy Young is probably going to go to the Miz, but
boy, a different year though.
Different year.
There's no Miz.
This dude was, but the way Chris Sale went out there last night and dealt the Dodgers couldn't hit nothing. Then we talk about the high stinking cheese to Ohtani. He was going after Shohei.
The earlier
pitchers don't go after
strikeout,
Shohei like that.
The early strikeout on Shohei,
They
up
don't
top,
go. They don't go after him like that.
out of the zone, and Shohei goes for it. I've been to a fair amount of Braves games in my time. I've seen probably all of the greats in my era, going back to the Maddox, Glavine, Smoltz, and everyone since. I think, and Bo, maybe you're at the stadium more than I am. I think that was the best pitching performance I've ever seen live from an Atlanta Braves player. Like that's what it was last night.
He was awesome.
That's what it was. It was a historic effort. No runs, 11 strikeouts, no walks.
Yep, no walks.
Against back-to-back defending champs. We all saw some of the stat lines. 3 MVPs in that lineup.
That's it. Last 7 games for Chris Sale. 60 strikeouts, 3 walks. He's been outstanding. He's been freaking outstanding, man.
He's had an incredible career.
Yes.
He's over the past couple of years, but more so to your point, the last 6-7 games, the best run of his career in what is certainly bound for Cooperstown at some point when he decides to hang it up.
Yeah.
So incredible there. Drake Baldwin obviously starts the game off with a line drive, hit off something out there, bounced way back, but 400 some odd feet. And that was enough. That was all.
Biggest
all
thing was
needed.
they obviously the lineup, because we were having fun with it yesterday. Don't start him, and obviously Hassan Kim comes in, gets another hit, which was great. But the other at bat, sitting Ronnie, letting him. Hey, get him a day. Let's see if we can refocus him and all those different things and get ready for this Colorado series, which could be big for him to get going, whatever's going on with him. But, yeah, sitting Ronnie down yesterday. But like I said, I mean, they got one hit. I mean, one major, one impact hit. It was the first pitch of the game by Drake Baldwin, who we talked about yesterday, trying to see if he can get some things going. But in order for them to win that game yesterday, the way Chris said, I mean, there's nothing else. Like you said, I'm sure there are some other performances, go Dogs, but the way that like I remember Chris Sale when he was with the White Sox and how dominant and how great he was.
Yeah.
That's the thing right there. That's why when I saw the since 2016 of the 100, I was like, really?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, because it's still in there, and I'm pretty sure Shohei had something to do with that also.
The atmosphere.
Yes.
I agree with you, Shohei. Look, he didn't throw 100.1 to Teoscar Hernandez.
Exactly.
No offense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Look, it was. And Chris Sale's been such a tough luck at times, where he's been good, 1 earned run, 2 earned runs, and that's it.
Hell, go back last Friday.
And right.
Yeah.
And so last night I'm just sitting there, I was like, man, I hope he's got what that is tonight, because you need this one to hold up. The lead is now back to 5 over the Phillies. They have what should be an easy series for them. You never expect necessarily a sweep, but the Angels are not a good team. It is a road series, so we'll see what they've got. And you mentioned the Rockies here in Atlanta. But look, heading into this, you guys talked about it. Like, let's get Chris Sale on the mound with an opportunity to win the series.
Yep.
And one of y'all said, no, let's be selfish.
No, I said
Let's sweep it.
that's always my thing with it, is especially because it always seems like the Braves sometimes they'll lose the first one and win the second.
Yeah.
I mean, you were up to it. Just go win. Just go sweep the thing. And I mean, I don't want to say it's demoralizing to them, but that puts you one back of them in that race for one of the top 2 spots to get the bye week before the wild card and all those things, in which they're still chasing. Obviously, like we said, you close the ground in this series by sweeping them. Now you got to just continue to handle business, and the offense has got to keep going. I mean, find it this way. We already just mentioned it about nephew Ronnie being out for this game, and it was one of the things where it didn't like he was going to even DH Abe. He was in a straight warm-up suit. He was not going to – hey, you got the day off to relax and try to figure out what's going on with this damn four-seam fastball that you just can't seem to catch up with. So hopefully a day off or so, it I don't want to say rejuvenates him, but it gives him an opportunity to just slow things down, and he come back and for this stretch starts looking like Ronald Acuña Jr.
You did also have a real tough luck double play. Mike Yastrzemski hit one right back up the middle.
Yeah.
That thing had to come off the bat over 100 miles an hour.
Flying.
Just right into the pitcher's glove. He doubles off Harris, who had stolen second there. real tough luck, because I thought you were headed towards potentially a big inning there, because if that gets through up the middle, you're one run in, runners on the corners, still just the one out, but they were able to get out of it. But ultimately, again, with Chris Sale doing what he did, it did not matter. Huge night last night, and the Braves weekend continues against the Rockies here at home. We've also got action tonight for the Atlanta Falcons. We are certainly going to talk about that when we come back here on What's Trending. This hour brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta. Golf open to everyone. Visit BobbyJonesGC.com. It's the Midday Show. Abe Gordon in for Andy Bunker today. Thoughts with our little man Jack. Randy McMichael here. We are at the Michelob Ultra Club at East Lake Golf Course. Come join us on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Our Falcons play here.
Keep on. Let's go.
Get ready for all the exciting Falcons matchups all season long.
Catch our next game tonight. It's the final preseason game as our Falcons travel to Miami to take on the Dolphins. Kickoff at 7.
Let's go, baby!
Whether home or away, catch every game here all season long.
Our Falcons play here.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Look out. Here come the Braves. A sweep of the Dodgers punctuated by an 11-strikeout complete game shutout by Chris Sale. Suddenly, Atlanta's pulled within a game of L.A. for the second seed in the NL and a bye to the division series. Tyler Mahle, Martin Perez, and Bryce Elder looking like they can put up a fight against the Dodgers or Brewers, while Sale storming down the stretch trying to will the Braves to their first World Series since 2021. I'm Chris Mann.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoe.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios, driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
Some moments do not need a crowd, just 2 people and a question that changes everything. At Solomon Brothers, we understand what that moment means, because for over 44 years, we have helped Atlanta choose jewelry that marks life's most important chapters. No high-pressure sales, just the largest selection, honest pricing, and the private time you deserve to get it right. Solomon Brothers, helping Atlanta say I do since 1982. Book a private shopping appointment online.
Enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to save big. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You can save $5 on produce with your digital coupon. Just spend $20 on produce and save $5 at checkout. See coupon for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
We weren't planning on selling our home, but our family's needs changed. I'm Caitlin, and selling our home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was the best decision we made for our family. With over 11,000 5-star reviews, I had peace of mind knowing I could trust Mark Spain Real Estate to sell our home fast and for more than we were asking. If you're preparing to move, check out Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. Go to markspain.com and see what their guaranteed offer would be on your home. There's no obligation. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
Hey guys, it's Mike. Hosting the game this weekend, Buffalo's Cafe just launched brand new catering party platters so you can focus more on the game and not on cooking. Wings, starters, salads, everything you need. Skip the cooking. Order your party platter now at buffaloes.com.
August doesn't ease you back into life. It hits all at once. School supplies, activity fees, packed calendars, one more thing to pay for than you planned. Somewhere in the middle, you're checking your balance, paying bills, and trying to keep everything moving. That's where Delta Community Credit Union comes in. Free checking for the everyday, low-rate loans for when life changes gears, digital banking that keeps up wherever the day takes you, and competitive savings options that help every dollar go a little further. Learn more at deltacommunitycu.com because August is busy enough.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Braves swept the Dodgers with a 1-0 win last night, getting a first-pitch solo homer from Drake Baldwin and a complete game shutout from Chris Sale. They'll open a 3-game series with Colorado tonight, with Grant Holmes starting. And the Falcons play their final preseason game tonight in Miami against the Dolphins. Pregame coverage starts at 5 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I'm Allie Mack.
Ladies and gentlemen, time now for What's Trending.
A look at the top trending headlines of the day.
Oh my God. Brought to you by Zero Res. Book an appointment today with Zero Res, Atlanta's best carpet cleaning service.
He went! A complete game shutout for Chris Sale. A sweep for Atlanta. And a taste of October in late August.
You know, after the 8th inning, I knew my pitch count was creeping up there, but, 1-0 ball game. I knew I was, just south of 100, so, I just told Walt I got this one. And, tonight it worked out.
Hot stinking cheese!
Chris Sale talking about, I don't even think convincing is the right way.
No,
we've had,
but that'll be tried. That will be tried. That will be something that will be tried to use as an excuse for something else later on. I promise you. Because he told the coach, "No, I'm not. I'm gonna finish this off."
Is there at least one Braves fan out there who's like, you can't give him a day off?
What do you mean,
Chris Sale?
Yeah,
you can't give him an extra day of rest.
Yeah, man. I mean,
come on.
I mean,
we're in a playoff chase.
There was a purpose for the moving him up to Game 3 of this series, and obviously he was outstanding. There was no way in hell, unless he gave up a hit or something tonight. I don't think if he gave up a run or something maybe in the 9th inning. that could have been something that they might bring in Iglesias or whatever bullpen arm. But no, he was a command. The thing about it, he's done this for so long. He knows his body. He knows where he is with as far as his stamina and all those different things.
Yeah.
And when you got that much in the barrel, like Chris Sale does, you let as a manager or as a coach, you're like, okay, go ahead. But I'm going to keep an eye on you, Chris, just in case you might get in trouble or something. But other than that, yeah, I know your pitch count is high, but this is Chris freaking Sale. Those pitches or whatever, those extra pitches or whatever he did yesterday ain't going to hurt him. Now, one of these new age soft-ass pitchers, maybe. But this dude right here, he's built from the old school, and he can pitch that many pitches and probably go 5 days of pitching again.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. And I thought maybe once Freddie reached, and he did give up a hit to Freddie.
He did.
There, to lead off the ninth inning. I thought, all right, do they make a change now? No. Went with him. And I think also Walt Weiss had a different part of the conversation and said, look, if he'd given up a run, maybe I ought to go and get him. Till a run comes across, it's all him. I did some quick research here during the break, Randy.
All right.
I think that's probably the greatest start of Chris Sale's career.
Really?
And there's two other candidates I'll throw at
you. He has no hitter?
No.
He does not have okay.
I did not find a no-hitter.
Okay, all right.
May 14th, 2019 against the Red Sox, he went 7 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 17 Ks.
Damn.
So
I do, okay.
Exactly. May 11th, 2018, 9 innings, 6 runs, 6 hits, 3 runs, no walks, 15 Ks. So that's a complete game. The thing is, that was against Toronto. Toronto was 15 games below 500.
Right.
The one previously I mentioned, the 17 strikeouts, that was against the Rockies. They were 20 games below 500.
Okay.
What he did last night's the back-to-back defending champions. I think the game score on its own is probably equally as high. 9 inning shutout, 11 Ks.
Right.
But the fact that he did it against the Dodgers, he does it against Ohtani and some of the other guys. I think it vaults it to the number one performance of it already an incredible career.
I mean, the dude, I mean, we understand the fact of what, the people, and I hear Mike Bell, and it was so funny because he remember when he brought this up, the people that were so mad about giving up Von Grissom for this dude. And Mike it was so funny because he was absolutely correct. The hoarding of the prospect. Chris Sale, he always hurt, blah, blah, blah. For him to pitch his ass off the way he did, and again, he hasn't thrown 100 that fast, that hard since 2016. Obviously, the atmosphere was great down there last night, down there at Truist. But then going against, and we talked about it this week, Abe, when he's up, talking about Shohei Ohtani, you hold your breath. You really, really do. And for Chris Sale to just go at him the way he did, obviously it was the atmosphere. But more importantly, it was the dude. Like, I'm not backing down for this dude, man. I want, what did Ricky Vaughn say? I want Parkman. I want Shohei. And he was bringing it last night when he was up there. He's bringing it for everybody, but especially when Shohei was up.
I love when guys go good on good, too.
Oh, yeah.
There's no trying to fool around him with, let me see if I can get him with a sweeper or a breaking ball or something. No, man. My best pitch is my fastball.
Yep.
He's a fastball hitter.
Let's
go.
Let it go.
And multiple times yesterday, up to the challenge was Chris Sale. So a really impressive performance. Falcons face the Dolphins tonight, final preseason game. I know we're kind of watching for a number of different things. If you could pick the one thing,
I want Tua to look good. I know. You know what? I'm gonna stop putting it all on Tua. I need this offense to look good. I need this offense to go out, be crisp, be efficient, play with a sense of urgency, and go out there and execute. I really want to see that from everybody with this first team. How many ever plays they're in? Would love to see that. I want to see these young defenders continue to develop and get better. Obviously, you know what's going to happen in the second half when Jack Strand comes in. He's going to light up the freaking world. We understand that. Miami's not good. From their starters to maybe their third team, they're not a good football team. So I would really, really like to watch the Falcons offense go out and just be crisp. For how many ever drives? Probably it's going to be one drive tonight. But for them to go out there, and I mean early, and, Tommy Reese probably do something as far as just getting the ball out of Tua's hands early, giving an opportunity for the protection to set up. Don't know if Bijan will touch the ball tonight, but just that for me with the first offense, just to watch the crispness of it.
It's a midday show. Andy and Randy, Abe Gordon filling in for Andy today, live from Eastlake here at the Tour Championship. We're at the Michelob Ultra area, so come join us, Michelob Ultra Club. Have some fun out in this area. Round one wrapped up yesterday. Minwoo Lee, 2 strokes ahead of a group of 3, Hovland, Morikawa, Chris Goddard, Scheffler, and Oberg. One behind them, and Rory back there at 2 under. So they'll just a couple of guys getting onto the course now. The Falcons, I didn't know Chris Hale was going to do what he did last night, and that obviously had to push the Falcons in discussion them away from any lead off of the show here. I am fascinated, though, by Kevin Stefanski and his thoughts on the starters in this final preseason game and how much time he's going to give them and essentially what he thinks the sweet spot is.
I do think there's something to be said for, we use the word callous, but getting the bodies ready for a season and not overdoing it either. Not that I've been doing this forever, but back when it was 4 preseason games, it was always 10 plays in the first game, first quarter in the second game, into the second quarter, maybe get a 2-minute drive, and then come out of halftime in the third game. So you'd play the first half, and then you'd come out of the halftime and put a drive together in the third game, and then you wouldn't play in the fourth game. So that's how everybody always did it, and it's changed, and I know the number of preseason games has changed as well. I don't know if there's one right way or wrong way, but I do trust in having all this data available to us and make sure that we put our guys in position to be set up for success week 1 through week 17.
Yeah, it's different. The calendar's different. We understand how. What he was just saying was that was the preseason schedule that I played up under, and so it's different. You have one less game. You want to get your starters in there. The callousing part comes from training camp. It don't come from running 8 plays in a damn preseason game. It just doesn't, especially when you're talking about if you're going to run 8 plays in a preseason game and then have another 2 damn weeks before you play an actual game. What does those 8 plays get you? I know what do they call it? PSA or PSA, public, whatever.
Yeah, public service announcement. PSA.
I ain't a part of y'all. I'm not a part of them. Okay. I know there's been a lot of tomfoolery going on the last couple of days. I'm not with them. All right, so stop at me. All right,
we're going to need you to go into further detail.
Yeah, don't at me at it. Okay, don't at me. Okay, and I'll just leave it at that. Okay, and everybody know what Randy's talking about. Don't put me in that foolishness. But at the same time, they need to come out and look good today. Yeah. They really, really do. Miami is not good. They are not good. You know me. I'm Dolphin through and through. They stink. All right, and then obviously Tua going back.
So let me ask you real quick on that. Does he get booed tonight?
Who cares? Why is that a big deal? Who cares? It's not a big deal. I saw somebody else say that.
I do find it interesting.
Why?
Because it's fans showing up at a preseason
There's
game.
Nobody going to be at that damn game tonight. Yeah, man. I saw somebody say that. Do you think they'll boo Tua? Why would you boo Tua? He was bad. But you boo Tua because he's on another team. When you think? That's what I was like. They're not going to boo him. Well,
are they going to cheer him?
Why would they cheer him? He's on another team.
He did some stuff for them, I guess. Ruin their cap. No. I do want to talk more about Tua a little bit later. We'll get back into the Falcons preseason game in the 1 o'clock hour. Atlanta United at home. They're on a 3-game win streak. From what I hear, and I don't know this, there's a chance that the new Swiss striker might be available. Brell and Bolo, so looking forward to that. The Atlanta Dream, they got a pair of games over the course of the weekend, 7:30 tonight against Portland, Sunday 3 p.m. Against Minnesota. Week 0, Randy. Not every game is great.
It don't matter, dude. It don't matter. All right? I know yesterday the Dallas judge blocked all the stuff, and SEC got smacked in the face again.
I told you I'm out on all
that. I don't care. I'm ready to see Bill Belichick coach tomorrow. That's how bad and how irritated I've been this past week. Is that what's going to
happen at noon?
I
Bill
don't
Belichick
care.
Coach?
I don't care. I just want to see college football, no injunctions, no lawsuits, no rules. That's what I want to see. I don't give a damn about none of that else.
You might need a temporary restraining order on a running clock by the time TCU.
I don't give a none. All I want to see is ball. That's it. Because I am
from Ireland.
Sick, and it don't matter, man. This has been. Never mind.
We'll talk about it a little bit later. There are low-key some really good games tomorrow, and maybe I don't know how they'll play out.
You know all the low-key games, man. You know all the low-key games, not me. I'm going to watch Bill, and then I'm going to watch.
You're not done there.
No, I'm going to watch SC later on, and then what's the one in the middle?
NC State, Virginia.
Yes, that one right there. That's going to be the best game tomorrow.
So I think that's again. It's not low-key because it's week 0. That game would be so buried in a regular week.
It's going to be. Now, tell me this. Is this an ACC game?
Yes.
Remember last year?
I know.
You were that crap they pulled last year. Hey, guys, Sports Radio 929 Game is your home for college football coverage in Atlanta. And join us tomorrow at AM as Mitch Evans and our very own Abe Gordon will set the stage for the big games of the day in college football. Game Time is brought to you by Ingles Low Price, Love the Savings, and by Window Nation, windownation.com, or call 866-90-NATION. That's then stay tuned afterwards for the North Carolina and TCU game is coming on. After that, that's tomorrow. My man Abe Gordon, college football game time. Mention Abe. Do I need to say more?
We're going to break down Memphis.
Mention Abe.
Memphis UNLV.
Mention Abe.
Very big game to talk about that. Hey, when we come back, we are going to continue the college football conversation. Welcome back, longtime regular. Happy to have him back, returning for college football season from UGAsports.com, and now partners with On3. Roddy Napolsky is back, and so we are excited to have him. This hour is brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta. Golf open to everyone. Visit BobbyJonesGC.com. When we get back, we'll give you a quick look at the Tour Championship leaderboard, and then we'll chat with Roddy Napolsky. Stick around. It's Dave Gordon in for Andy Bunker, along with Randy McMichael, on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase Senator Jon Ossoff supported in Washington. Ambitious and liberal, Senator Ossoff voted with national Democrats for a $2,100 tax increase. Senator Ossoff voted to gut the child tax credit for middle-class families. He voted for higher taxes on Social Security recipients earning under $75,000 a year. He even voted to keep taxing tips and overtime pay for hardworking people struggling to get by. A $2,100 tax increase on the average Georgia family? Senator Ossoff's tax hikes would have been devastating. Senator Jon Ossoff is driven by advancing his political ambitions and becoming a Democrat celebrity. He doesn't care about people like you. Call Senator Ossoff today at 202-224-3521 and tell him to stop voting for higher taxes. Paid for by One Nation.
I'm Ben. As a licensed Kroger pharmacist, I'm committed to helping you choose the right vaccines for you and your family. Whether you have questions about the flu, RSV, or COVID vaccines, our team is ready to go above and beyond for you when it comes to providing personalized care and seasonal vaccine education. No appointment needed. At Kroger, we're here to look out for you. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site or pharmacy for details.
Here comes our old pal Smiley from R.S. Andrews, and whoa, you're not looking so good, Smiley. Heat getting to you? Oh, yeah, not the heat. The humidity gets you every time. I knew you'd have a solution. What is it? A whole home dehumidifier. It unhumids your house, removing all that sticky, icky, thicky moisture in the air. Yep, it's a dehumidifier you never have to empty, quietly doing its job day and night. And when you feel cooler, you use less AC. Seems like everybody wins all around, and all you have to do is have R.S. Andrews and Smiley come by and show you how to beat the humid days with one of these spiffy whole home dehumidifiers.
Easiest way to feel cool is to dehumidify. One unit adds comfort for your entire home.
Schedule at rsandrews.com and tell them the whole thing was Smiley's idea.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection. You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget. Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Andy and Randy are out of the studio and live.
Yeah, it's the real deal. From the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship. Brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course. Golf open to everyone.
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Roddy.
I know. He's aware. He's aware. I told him. Be joined by Roddy Nabalsi in just one moment. It's Abe Gordon, Randy McMichael, the Midday Show here live from Eastlake Golf Club, Michelob Ultra Club. Make sure to stop by and join us. Quick look. Tour Championship leaderboard update is brought to you by Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisor, by Bobby Jones Golf Course, golf open to everyone, and by Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views. Not too much action going on just yet. Cam Young already 2 under on the day through 4. He started the day as the high score there at even, but he's now 2 under along with a group of players. But you scroll all the way up to the top of the leaderboard. It's Min Woo Lee at 8 under. He's going to tee off at 2 o'clock along with Victor Hovland, who is 6 under. Colin Morikawa, and from the Atlanta Drive, Chris Gotterup, also at 6 under. Ludwig Oberg, Scotty Scheffler, Akshay Bhatia, they're at 5 under. And we mentioned Wyndham Clark, 3 under. Xander Schauffele, 3 under. Rory McIlroy at 2 under. All right, let's go ahead. And we don't have him yet? Oh, okay. Well, we'll get to him at some point. There's some interesting stuff I wanted to ask Roddy about the Georgia Bulldogs because, I know they had this week off, Randy, but I almost feel like the excitement for this year's team is maybe not on par with the expectations of the team. And I don't know why.
What?
Yeah, I don't feel like people are juiced up about this year's team, even though...
Who is people?
The internets.
Oh, yeah, you worry about that stuff. Yeah, you worry about that stuff.
Just people.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm a dog. Hell yeah, I'm excited about it. But I think the one thing about it is, oh, God, who do we have on a couple weeks ago? As far as I want to say Georgia fatigue, but you kind of already know what you're going to get from this squad. So I'll look at it like that. But, you said Rod's there? Rod, what up, baby?
How's it going, guys? I didn't hear my theme music, so I didn't think I was supposed to be on the show. I mean,
yeah, it's a new
killing me here.
It's a new day. It's coming all. No, again, we were had not a stern email, but a thought process from the boss. Hey, it's not about control, Rod.
We're trying to avoid meetings.
Yeah,
all right?
We're trying to avoid meetings. There
meetings.
There it is, Abe.
It's Rodney Nabalsi, UGASports.com. He joins us every Friday at 11:40 in season. Really happy to have him back in what should be a pretty big season for the Georgia Bulldogs. And obviously the schedule is what the schedule is. In Tennessee State, Western Kentucky. You ramp up SEC play a little bit there with Arkansas, Roddy. But the question I have is certainly in these first 3 games is what is the fan base looking for? Outside of obviously you'd like to see dominant victories, but it feels like they want to see the playmakers on the outside on offense, what that receiving room could do. And then if this pass rush can get into the quarterback a little bit more so than it did last year, and if you could do that in these first 3 games, maybe you feel real good heading into a beefier SEC slate.
Yeah, and you know what Kirby's going to do those first 2 games. He's not going to show anything. He's not going to cut them loose. He's going to be looking at, groupings and personnel and, how guys interact with each other and, that whole grading thing they do where they break you down from, was the pass complete to were you in the right stance? They look at this stuff with a microscope. And they literally, I remember seeing scouting report they did on Notre Dame where they talked about this guy has his eyes closed before impact, and this guy's, his foot turns a little to the right when he's about to take a step inside. And you're like, so they do the same thing, of course, with their own players. So they scout them the same way. So yeah, the point spreads will come out, and Georgia will be 35, 40-point favorites, and Kirby never covers those, and you wind up leaving that Western Kentucky game, and you're going to be thinking, okay, they won 24-7. And no one's going to be satisfied. And Kirby's going to be thrilled to death because hopefully no one gets hurt, and he didn't give anything away. So, if I'd had to pick music about how this team's going to come out looking, it'd go back to, oh, my mama, oh, my hood, I look fly, I look good. Because this team looks good getting off the bus. And the fans are going to look at him out there going, wow, look at Elias Williams. Look at number 10.
Right.
Look at Caden Protho line up in the slot. Do you see that offensive line? Those guys are giants. And, Nate Frazier is going to take a couple to the house, and Chauncey Bowens is going to blow people up, and London Humphreys is going to catch one over the middle and, take off like a shot. He's so fast. And you're going to think, hey, this is a good ball team, but now let's complain about Mike Bobo. Let's complain about Gunnar Stockton. Let's complain about the pass rush because they're not going to let him do anything that gets the fans excited. They're going to see what the potential is, and Kirby's going to hold it back like he does. Like, he's not going to show his hand. He's not going to show his cards. And you're going to be frustrated until they get to Arkansas and blow the doors off Arkansas. Then you're going to say, well, that was just Arkansas. So right. I don't think we're really going to know what you have until Georgia hosts Oklahoma. When he really cuts them loose and, sees a good defense, then you'll get an idea of what you got.
Well, right. First of all, man, my brother, congratulations on the new merger and all those different things, man. That's so freaking awesome, man. So happy for you. Yeah, we had Pollock on, and I did something a couple weeks ago with some of my partners have a Georgia podcast on, and we were like, are we going to just run 14 personnel the whole time? Because I think this tight end room is really, really good. So I'll get to them in a second. But tell me about these receivers, because I know that we are all waiting for this Taylor kid and C.J. Wiley, those class right there to be those George Pickens type number one receivers. So tell me a little bit about this receiving room, because it has not been a lot of talk about them.
No. And there hasn't been. One of the scrimmages, they had a good number of drops that kind of freaked people out. But go back to remember, Lad McConkey had the yips there for a while where he dropped a few. And, that happens. You played ball, just sometimes, hey, when you've got a defensive back who knows the route that was just called, because they know the plays, and, he's trying to look good to his coach, and so he cheats a little bit because he knows the route you're running. And, hey, you're going up against DeMello Jones and Ellis Robinson. Those guys are tough, so you're not going to hear a lot about the wide receivers. But, we did hear that Taylor Taylor had one of his best practices. London Humphreys may be the second fastest guy on the team. This guy can absolutely scoot. Canyon, the kid from Georgia Tech, he's a big body. You got him out there doing his thing. So when you look out there and you see, London Humphreys and Isaiah Canyon and Jacoby White, you're like, okay. And we've seen flashes from those guys. There's a reason they went after London Humphreys from Vandy. He scored on Georgia. So right. Guys got it. And, the C.J. Wiley, he's young, but I tell you that kid Craig Dandridge, that guy's going to be pretty badass. So I'm just saying, there's a lot of potential in that room. We just haven't seen it produce yet, so I'm not worried about it. But, yeah, I'm all for 14 personnel. I know those guys can catch.
Roddy, what are you maybe excited to see or find out about Georgia that isn't obvious this season?
Is that secondary really improved? As much as people want to talk about, offense and stuff like that, remember, Georgia at one point gave up, 5 straight touchdown drives. They couldn't get off the field at times. We talked about how they had slow starts. A lot of that was on the defense. And there were times when they just, they went after the other teams would go after a certain guy on that secondary. They're like, okay, it's 3rd and 6. We need a slant. And they pick up 8 yards. And it was just money. There were just so many leaks in that secondary last year. And that's, there were some good players back there, but just not enough. So, what I'm hearing now is the secondary is revamped. DeMello Jones is better. Ellis Robinson's going to have if not an all-SEC, maybe an all-American year. KJ Bolton is going to be, a very high draft pick. And Kyron Jones is actually back there, safety killing people. Mm-hmm. But you also brought in Khalil Barnes from Clemson, who's, been a multi-year starter. You brought in Jamarlee Riddle. Rashawn Dinkins was really coming on last year. But, again, it was like his first year. So all of a sudden they've got, last year they went 0 for 3 kind of with the safety transfers. Sire and Branch got some play, but not a ton. And then they brought in more safety transfers this year. But now you've got multiple guys who started last year, plus some guys who were starters at 3 other schools to help you out. And with that defensive front that's going to be very thick, great inside linebackers. I mean, a couple of Butkus guys there. Can you stop having to compensate for a weak secondary? Because Georgia had to cover up that secondary last year. Can you finally put those guys on the island and play the type of football that Kirby Smart wants to? He doesn't want to worry about his boundary corner. He doesn't want to worry about his field corner. He wants to put those guys out there, know that they've got their job locked down, and now we're going to have some fun with our inside linebackers because, hey, we don't need to drop those guys. We don't need to drop the outside guy. We don't have to cover up the secondary. That's what I want to see. Is that possible? And will Kirby actually let them run 14 personnel? I just want to know. I want to see it.
Man, you both, man. I mean, you know how I am about it. Tell me about this pass rush. Obviously, Chris Cole, a lot of expectations on him. We know Elijah Griffin, a heralded recruit a couple years ago. It seems like it's his show up in there. Tell me about the pass rush and what should we expect this year from it?
Well, think about somebody who is as strong as Micah Morris. You got that same guy on the other side of Elijah Griffin. Just an absolute beast. I'm not saying he's Jalen Carter because Jalen's universe all in of himself, but just a disruptor on that line. And then you got there's a bunch of guys who can probably play that zero technique. And all of a sudden, that frees up those inside linebackers. And now if you're worried about, Justin Williams coming through that A-gap, well, maybe, if you're a guard, you're kind of cutting your eyes over that. And all of a sudden, Chris Cole comes from the outside. But I think the biggest difference will be the fact that I expect Gunnar Stockton to have a big year because it's year 2 for him. I believe anybody who has their first year, by the end of it, they're no longer a freshman or sophomore or whatever. They've started 8 games, 9 games. Things are better for them. But that year 2 is a lot. So it's just as much as I expect Gunnar Stockton to have a much bigger year. I also say the same thing about Contavious Johnson. He's a first-year starter last year. Gabe Harris, first-year starter last year. They went up against some fantastic offensive tackles. They got chipped by tight end. They got picked up, in the backfield by, running backs who was back there for protection. They got close many times last year but couldn't get the QB on the ground. Now, a year later, a year stronger, a year with 15 starts under their belts. These guys are going to be different. So as much as I expect Chris Cole to have an amazing year and be a very high draft pick, I think you're going to see Contavious Johnson get back there demolishing people. Gabe Harris, number 0, just zipping by people. So I definitely expect to see some pass rush. Plus, think about the guys they're going up against every day in practice. They're going up against Juan Gaston. They're going up against Ernest Green. Yeah. If that doesn't make you better, I don't know what will.
Rodney Nabalsi of UGAsports.com join us. Happy to have him each and every Friday in the college football season.
All right, Rod. Obviously, we'll get more game time next week. But talk to me about how you feeling about all these damn injunctions. The SEC gets smacked in the face again by another damn judge.
I would come out and say this is all the fault of the lawyers, but I probably need a lawyer. I'm probably going to say something that's going to get me in trouble. So I'm not going to say anything where I am blacklisted from the law community. I love the lawyers. The lawyers are fantastic. They're all our best friends. But, man, I'm so sick of what's going on just because I want to see real football. I want to talk about football. I don't want to talk about injunctions. I don't want to talk about court. I don't want to talk about jurisdictions and judge shopping and venue shopping and, And I thought Kirby handled it really well when he was asked about this. And he said, look, I get that, the guys who were, kind of locked out in this 2012 class, that stinks for them. But also, remember, we had a guy at LSU who played 1 game, and he lost an entire year. And then they made it so that you could play 4 games. Then they said you could play postgame. And each time they change it, the guys who were the year before miss out, I remember breaking the story about Todd Gurley, going to have to sit games because of, signing something. And, the A.J. Green story, we broke that one. Just stupid stuff back then that was allowed that wasn't allowed, that is completely allowed now. And I'm like, yeah, it stinks when the rules change and the new guys get the benefit of that. The guys who did get the benefit of it, yeah, they get screwed over. But guess what? That's life. Move on. And that's kind of what drives me crazy. It's like, I know we want to take care of everybody, but we're trying to make things perfect, and we're killing the good. So don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Just play the damn game and let's go.
Hell yeah.
Rodney Nabalsi, UGAsports.com. Happy to have you each and every Friday, man. Next week we got some game action to talk about. Look forward to it, man. Appreciate you joining us.
Appreciate you, Rod.
Take care.
There you go, Rodney Nabalsi, 1140 every Friday during the college football season. When we come back, hour number 2 of the Midday Show here live from East Lake Golf Course. The Tour Championship ongoing. We are live at the Michelob Ultra Club. So if you're here walking the grounds at East Lake, come stop by and say hi, grab a drink, and I hear Randy's open for pictures.
Yeah, man. You know me, dog. I'm all in the cheesy mood today. Cheese.
A lot more football conversation coming. A little bit of NFL No Huddle, some college football stuff, and we'll get to the back page as well. So a lot coming your way. Hour number 2 is next. It's Abe Gordon, Randy McMichael. Missing our guy Bunk today, but he's out for a good reason. We'll talk to you guys in 5 minutes on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, man, it's Dukes and Bell. Happy Friday, everybody. We're back out at the Tour Championship. We will keep you updated on what's going on and the Falcons' final preseason game. Yes, we will tell you what you need to be watching for. Join us at 2 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Gas prices are surging because of the war in Iran, but Congressman Mike Collins won't do anything about it. Why? Because Mike Collins refuses to disagree with Donald Trump on anything. Here's Mike Collins in a recent interview.
Is there anything that you disagree with President Trump on?
I'll tell you this. I disagree. I don't see how he gets by with 3 hours sleep.
That's right. Mike Collins is always with Donald Trump, no matter how much it costs Georgians. Listen to Mike Collins again.
I fully support President Trump and what he is doing with Iran.
Mike Collins supports Trump's war even though it's cost taxpayers over $100 billion and has sent gas prices soaring because Collins is always with Trump.
Is there anything that you disagree with President Trump on?
I'll tell you this. I disagree. I don't see how he gets by with 3 hours sleep.
Call 202-225-4101. Tell Mike Collins to stop supporting Trump's war. Paid for by Defend the Vote Action Fund.
A dark night, a quiet suburb. But for one family, danger lurks just downstairs.
Oh, no. That's just my husband getting a midnight snack.
Guilty. But
We have Xfinity Shield. It has a built-in Wi-Fi feature that detects movement without cameras.
well, what they didn't know is that an even bigger threat lurks online. A hacker.
Actually, Xfinity CyberSecure protects our connected devices, too.
Okay, fine. But what they didn't see coming
is that these features are included with our Wi-Fi. We did. Kind of the whole point.
Well, this one's not getting a sequel.
What if protecting your home and devices could be drama-free? Introducing Xfinity Shield, with Wi-Fi features designed to give you peace of mind. Visit xfinity.com/shield to learn more. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Xfinity Internet and compatible equipment required.
Hey, Andy Bunker here for Blue Chew and BlueChew.com with exciting news from the world of Blue Chew. I know for years I've been telling you about how Blue Chew can bring the fire and passion back to your bedroom. Well, now I'm here to tell you about Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. We used to say chew it and do it. Well, Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. So now, once it's dissolved, you can get involved. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus 2 proven ingredients to enhance desire and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance, physical and mental. And we've got a special deal going on for our listeners right now. Get 10% off your first month's supply of Blue Chew Gold with code ANDY. That's promo code ANDY to get 10% off your first month's supply of Blue Chew Gold. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it, with McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal, or even your drive-through dinner.
Start your morning at McDonald's and don't miss deals like a sausage biscuit or sausage burrito for just $1.50 each. Save time and order ahead in the app. Price and participation may vary, cannot be combined with any other offer.
Chicken and waffles, a cozy combination. Chick-fil-A's got chicken and
and waffles. Sweet and savory together in a brand new way. Whoa.
Introducing Chick-fil-A's new Chicken and Waffles. Crispy chicken between 2 maple-flavored waffles with bacon and honey butter spread served with syrup. Available all day long.
Chicken and waffles. Right now we're Chick-fil-A.
Order Chicken and Waffles all day at Chick-fil-A. Menu switches from breakfast to lunch at 10:30 a.m.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Sponsored by Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta. Golf open to everyone. Visit BobbyJonesGC.com. Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta. The perfect place for golfers of all skill levels. Affordable, accessible, and a great place to practice with a full driving range, putting course, and a 5-hole par 3 course. For more info, visit BobbyJonesGC.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We are your home for the NFL in Atlanta.
And the home for our Falcons, Hawks, and Atlanta United.
Down and score! WCGC Atlanta, the WCGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons wrap up the preseason tonight against the Dolphins in Miami. Kickoff is at 7 with pregame coverage starting at 5 right here on 92.9 The Game. And the Braves completed a sweep of the Dodgers last night, winning 1-0 behind a first-pitch homer from Drake Baldwin and a complete game shutout from Chris Sale. They'll open a series with Colorado tonight at Truist. I'm Allie Mack.
Hey, check this out.
It's tour day in the ATL, and Andy and Randy have you covered.
Live from the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship. Brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course. Golf open to everyone.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Well, we get into hour number 2 of the Midday Show. It's Abe Gordon in for Andy Bunker today. Randy McMichael live from East Lake Golf Course. Tour Championship ongoing. We'll get you a scoreboard update a little bit later in the program. Not too many guys have hit to the course. Rory did take to the course, and he birdied early.
Way to go, Rory!
He's down to 3 under there. We'll keep an eye on how things are going across. Braves get the sweep last night. Chris Sale, the greatest performance that I've ever seen live. Arguably the greatest performance in his Hall of Fame career, and quite frankly, one of the best performances anyone wearing a Braves jersey.
Awesome.
Yeah, just outstanding stuff. We'll get more back into that in our final hour as well. A little bit of college football talk, and Bo Johnson back in studio. First off, we always appreciate Bo and what he does for the show, but we'll get to the back page a little bit later in the hour as well.
Did you see this guy who posed at, oh no, I'll get that in a minute. But shout out to and rest in peace to Chadwick Boseman. 6 years ago, he passed away.
It's been 6 years.
Yeah, man, 6 years since he passed away. But I mean, you know, like I thought about this the other day when because I was like, okay, you know, obviously he passed away. They still want to do the Black Panther type, you know.
They announced a new one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But that's when you hated that Michael B. Jordan had to die in the first one. I think Michael B. Jordan would have been a great guy to carry
here's
on.
The thing, though, they have this multiverse crap.
Yeah, I don't
whoever they want.
I don't know that about that.
They want,
okay, so
like,
bring
right.
Michael B back. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
bring Michael B back.
But as the character he was killed as, or as a new character, Black Panther?
Black Panther, man.
Okay, I'd be down. Yeah.
Yeah, bring that back. Yeah, let's go and get on that, man. Let's go and get on that.
Somehow not the plan.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I understand that, man. But yeah, no, it is from preseason game 2, and we were just talking about just a second ago. Just, you know what? Look good. I know we're going to do keys or whatever later on, but I was just thinking about it because
we're not going to take it that serious. Yeah. I have some questions, but not keys.
I like keys because you be asking me all these questions. By then, I done had about 14 Michelob Ultras.
Oh, you're going to hate the one I've got.
I don't feel like all I got to do is decline it. I ain't got to answer nothing.
What.
I ain't got to answer that. And again, PSA, it ain't me. Don't put me in the y'all, in them, okay? Randy. That's me. Y'all want to address me or something? I say Randy. Don't put me in there with them and y'all. But I think, when you look at it today, because I thought about it, I just saw the clip again. Will Tua be booed? What does it matter?
I just wondered.
Oh, no, I'm not even talking about you. I'm just talking in general. Like, what does it matter if Tua's booed?
I do think it's objectively hilarious that there are probably 22 people tonight who are going to a preseason game in Miami specifically to boo Tua. That's funny to me.
For what?
I think it's funny that they're going to those efforts to waste their own time. Yeah, I do. I really do find it funny.
Okay.
I do find it funny.
Just checking. I was like, when did
Freddie got booed last night. Freddie Freeman.
Good.
Because on a ball that was foul, he threw it down to second on what would have been like a double play, and he hit the Braves runner in the shoulder.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
I think it was Hassan Kidd.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
And people were booing him pretty quickly.
Who is that? Boo!
And then Hassan Kidd and him dapped up, and then they started cheering again.
Have you ever been booed before, Abe?
Come on.
No,
you've booed me.
No, I mean like in a crowd setting. Like
no, I don't think so.
Mike Johnson.
Mike
Johnson.
We
love Big Mike. We love Big Mike. But yeah,
no, I'm not significant enough to have been. You have to be. You know this. You've been booed.
Yeah.
You have to be significant to be booed.
That's true.
I've never been booed because I'm not significant.
Gotcha.
Like on that level?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, we had you in there. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And you already speak. Like Buck's not going to be here today, so Devin, we're going to roll the bread over until we can get together. Me and Buck.
That's right.
Yeah, we're supposed to go out on the what is it, Bo? September 11th, I think it is. Me and him are going out with Big Mike, and then so you know after me and Andy leave somewhere, we got to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And so we will be buying cigars and whiskey with your money, Devin. Don't worry. We still got it. It's not been spent. We were going to do it today, but since he's not here,
I know.
That means I'm going home straight after.
That was part of the saddest part of getting the text last night asking to fill in. It's like, oh, man, they've been looking forward to this for a year.
Yeah, and it was it's a perfect day. It's kind of hot, though, so I will be leaving after work. But, Devin, don't worry. We're going to spend your money, okay?
Well, we will get more into the Atlanta Falcons, their preseason action tonight against the Dolphins a little bit later in the show. But before we do that, let's hop into an NFL No Huddle.
We're going no huddle.
With the Midday Show No Huddle.
The best the NFL has to offer.
NFL No Huddle brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing. Steelers and Bills, there were 4 preseason games last night. Steelers and Bills were the first one. Bills win 28-27. The Steelers, I don't know what they're doing with their QB2, QB3.
Who cares?
These guys.
We're talking about backup quarterbacks too damn much. Who cares?
Oh, you're not going to like the next game we talk
about.
Who
cares? We're talking about backup quarterbacks too much nowadays.
I think if you had to take your pick, just third, because Mason Rudolph's the backup.
Then move it along.
Who are they keeping, though? Drew Aller or Will Howard?
Well, just keep both of them. I don't care. I'm so sick and tired of talking about backup damn quarterbacks.
Good. We're talking about a third stringer next.
Yes,
Browns win
37-13.
Dylan Gabriel looked good at
this.
Good
for him. Good for him. I'm glad that he just got out there and played and did his thing. You know, I don't want to say it's a shame. He was never anticipated to be a part of the competition. It was Shedeur and it was Deshaun. I anticipate Shedeur being the starter sooner rather than later because I just don't think Deshaun's very good. And he move on. Next.
I have a question about Deshaun Watson.
And that is?
And Shedeur and Dylan Gabriel. Like the way the draft played out, where they took both of those quarterbacks, the way the year played out, where they started Dylan Gabriel, wanted to see what he had. It wasn't much. They started to see what Shedeur had. It wasn't enough. they're in a situation now where Deshaun Watson's their starting quarterback. Do you think they ever actually expected him to physically play football again?
Yeah. I mean, you got to think about, like, the injuries he had were bad. Like, to have a setback on an Achilles and re-tear, that's a major damn thing.
Yeah.
But I think the one thing about it, and I said it yesterday, like, Todd Monken said this exact word. He said he gives us a chance to move the ball and score points. He didn't say nothing about winning. All right, because in what people fail to believe, Cleveland stinks, and they're going to be a bad football team regardless who's the quarterback. They stink.
You guys looked at their schedule the other day.
I
wanted to argue one of y'all about, like, they're not certainly, and they probably won't go winless. But I wanted to argue, certainly they'll be favored here, favored there.
No.
I look at the schedule with you guys. I don't.
They're gonna be.
It's gonna be a tough argument. You mentioned the Jets. Sadly, I don't know what the Falcons are going to look like at that point in the year, but we'll talk about that at that
But
time.
good for Dylan, man. Good for him to be ready too, because again, he's the odd man out of this whole situation. Good for him to. That's why we all say stay ready, so you don't have to get ready. The guy was ready. Had a great performance again against 3s and 4s because the cut down is on Sunday. So a lot of those guys that were playing won't be on the team or the practice squad.
Most teams, I think, nowadays are keeping 3 quarterbacks, and I would imagine that the Browns are certainly going to be one of them. Not the worst career to have. If you just happen to be QB3 after the collegiate career that Dylan Gabriel
and what did Todd
has.
Monken say? We can't keep him on because what's the boy named Taylor Green? He played. He flashed last night.
He's not a quarterback.
But that's what I'm saying.
He could have a real career here. He's such a freak athlete.
He is a freakish athlete.
Yeah. 49ers beat the Raiders 18-12 last night. Kirk Cousins 8 for 11. Fernando Mendoza 7 of 14, and this one that went wayward.
Championship anyway, over the middle, through the hands of Naylor, and intercepted. Tatum is thrown off of the pinball, and he's finally brought down by his...
Didn't sound like a bad throw. It sounded like it went through a receiver's hands.
It was a bad throw because he got to bring the ball down. The ball was high. He was trying to get it over the dropping linebacker, but it did go off your hands, and I believe it touched your hands, you're supposed to catch it. But I think the one thing about it is it just continues to show you how much work this guy needs. Kirk Cousins was Kirk Cousins like last night, very precise, getting out the huddle, finding the open guys, and things like that. So that's why Kirk Cousins will be the day one starter. But I love Fernando. I think Fernando's going to be an excellent NFL quarterback. But now that the season, and his coach said it as much, because the season has started, the reps are going to be cut down for him. So he's got to get better and better. But, yeah, Kirk Cousins is in next.
Now, I am with you that Kirk Cousins is starting the season for the Raiders. Why hasn't that been announced?
What is that? Why does it have to be?
Because there's still a situation where you have another option.
What are you talking again? These are those things.
Why do you not just announce
it? Again, this is the past week with the irritation that has put me over top right now. Why the hell do we need a damn announcement when you don't have to make the announcement?
So you don't have to answer these stupid questions.
Well, obviously he don't care about answering the damn question.
You can't like it.
Oh my goodness.
Rams Chargers battle for LA. Rams win 20-18. Ty Simpson, short, 18-23.
He was good.
119 and a touchdown.
Against.
Do we want to have the
he was out there.
Stetson didn't play at all?
The touchdown he threw was freaking big time. Him spinning out, rolling to his left, squaring his shoulder up, throwing a touchdown. It was big time, man. I mean, the dude can play, but he's gonna need time to grow into that position, and they got him in the position where he does not have to play this year.
Yeah.
Stetson's going to be the backup, and he's going to be the third guy.
You think that's the quarterback room? Stetson is backup?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Who do you think is going to be backup?
I think Ty Simpson might be back up with Stetson QB3.
No, Stetson's backup.
I think they're just hoping that neither of them have to get
called. I mean, you always hope neither of them have to play.
Let's just say, hypothetically, Stafford goes down. They're calling someone, right?
No. I think they'll call Jimmy G.
Yeah.
But they're not going to let Jimmy G start. I think
if Stafford goes down.
Yeah, if Stafford goes down, I think they'll let Stetson go. I
don't think so. I think they're calling someone. Yeah, I think they're calling someone in. A couple of other games going on today. Commanders and Ravens is on NFL Network at 6 o'clock. Bengals and Eagles on CBS at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Vikings and Broncos are on NFL Network. 2 games on NFL Network tomorrow. The Lions and Colts. And the Bears and Titans. And it had a fair amount of coaches talk about the amount of starters that we're going to see in his final preseason week. So looking forward to seeing that. It's the final preseason, and we're not, just like you said, we're not going to take too much away from it, hopefully. I know there are going to be people after Falcons tonight against the Dolphins that make some wild stances and arguments.
I think we're kind of past all the wild statements and everything about it. Again, I just want the Falcons. I want their first offense to go out and look crisp. I'm not saying you got to go score a touchdown. We'll love to see that. Just don't look like you did in the first game. Want to see Tua more engaged. Want to see them giving them opportunities to make plays downfield. I don't know how long Drake and all those guys are going to play, but I think just having the more crispness, a sense of urgency will be crucial for this team, because this could be the point where if Tua plays well, we ain't got to worry about any other thing. But if he continues to leave the door open, even though Michael's not playing today, because Michael was never going to play, because the organization was never going to put Michael on the field, no matter what anybody wants to try to paint from a statement that he said. He was never going to play in that game, no matter what. And so now you're in a position where you're going to give this guy an opening if you play like you played last time. And for him not to have to play in a preseason game, and then, how many plays they're going to play, 7 plays or whatever, and then be off for a whole entire 2 weeks and don't play again, if he doesn't play well, then that's on him. I don't think they'll cut him. I know I talked about it a couple weeks ago, but it'll be interesting.
I'm going to make a statement in 40. Well, I'm going to make the statement now. We can argue it in 45
I don't
minutes.
argue.
We'll debate it. We'll have a nice, friendly discussion, some discourse. I don't think there's middle ground for Tua tonight.
No, he has to be good or bad.
I think he either
good or bad.
Wins the job or loses the job tonight.
No, I don't think
he extends the competition tonight. I think he either wins it or loses it. We'll get back into that at 1 o'clock. That's what's going on with NFL No Huddle. A bunch of games that don't matter. Coming to next, college football week 0. A couple of games that do matter. We'll talk a little bit about that. Also, what else is going on in the world of college football. Kirby Smart was on the Steakhouse earlier today. We'll hear a little bit of what he had to say about college football, about the Georgia Bulldogs. So stick around. That's what's coming up next. Abe Gordon in for Andy Bunker today alongside Randy McMichael on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
MLS soccer is alive in the ATL.
Catch every minute of the action here.
This is Mike Conti. It's the biggest year for soccer ever in Atlanta. And Jason Longshore and I will bring you all the action of the Atlanta United season. Join us for our next match. Tomorrow, Atlanta United hosts Charlotte.
Game time 7:30.
Catch every minute of the action here.
Our Atlanta United play here.
Shot! Score!
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Speedy catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. We shouldn't be surprised, really, after writing him off due to last year's Rose Bowl. But the Rams saw something in him, and maybe all of us should have known better, because Ty Simpson just finished the preseason on a high note last night. And after watching Fernando Mendoza struggle through his exhibition work, you got to wonder if we'll end up looking back on Simpson as the real QB1 of the 26 class and worth the pick that at the time looked like a massive mistake. I'm Chris Mann.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios, driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
Experience one of golf's biggest events live. The Tour Championship returns to the iconic East Lake Golf Club August 26th through 30th. Secure your spot for this season finale as the PGA Tour's top 30 players compete for the FedEx Cup and the chance to define their legacy. Kids 15 and under get in free with a ticketed adult. Get your tickets now at tourchampionship.com.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
This kitchen is insane. New counters, new floors. Who did this?
My house.
Your house did your kitchen?
Yep. I used a HomeTap home equity investment to get cash from the equity I already had, with no monthly payments or impact on my mortgage rate.
So your home paid for itself. That's genius.
Huh. I guess I am a genius.
All right. Easy there.
HomeTap lets you turn your home equity into cash with no monthly payments. It's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Hey, Andy Bunker here for Blue Chew and BlueChew.com to tell you about Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. For years, I've been telling you about how great Blue Chew is at getting the fire back into your love life. Well, now with Blue Chew Gold, it's even better. Not only are you going to be ready to perform when it's time, you're going to have more desire and more connection as well. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance, physical and mental. And Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue, starts working in as little as 15 minutes. That means less waiting, more confidence, and a whole new level of readiness. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust Blue Chew. And we've got a great deal going on right now for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month's supply of Blue Chew Gold with code ANDY. That's promo code ANDY at BlueChew.com to get 10% off your first month's supply of Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. Go for the gold.
Partly cloudy, 77 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This report is brought to you by Ken Nugent Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
Attorney Ken Nugent here. If you have an accident in Atlanta, we're your rescue squad.
We keep the insurance company on its toes. No delays.
No games.
No excuses.
Our mission is to win the largest settlement possible for you.
One call, that's all.
Callken.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headline. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Braves swept the Dodgers with a 1-0 win last night, getting a first-pitch solo homer from Drake Baldwin and a complete game shutout from Chris Sale. They'll open a 3-game series with Colorado tonight with Grant Holmes starting. And the Falcons play their final preseason game tonight in Miami against the Dolphins. Pre-game coverage starts at 5 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I'm Allie Mack.
All right, boys, prepare to be dazzled.
It's Andy and Randy.
Live from the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship. Brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course. Golf open to everyone.
On Sports Radio 92.9
Hey, now we're live.
The Game.
Now we're live.
back into the Midday Show. Hour number 2 continues. It's Abe Gordon in for Andy Bunker. Randy McMichael here at East Lake Golf Course. We're at the Michelob Ultra Club. Come hang out if you're walking the grounds here following the action. We'll get you a scoreboard update in our next segment. Andy, unfortunately, out today. Little man broke his leg, but I hear he's being a tough little soldier.
Yeah, man.
Taking care of business.
That's Jack. He's doing good.
Heard he enjoyed ice cream for dinner last night.
Yeah, man. I mean, I had a chance to talk to Buck last night, later on last night, and he said, obviously, he's the baby boy and all those different things. But, yeah, Jack got a cool green cast, so I can't wait to go sign it. But, yeah, he's doing better, and so we'll figure out what's going to happen on Monday. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. But, yeah, get well to my main man, Jack. My brother, that's the first one, man. The first one. And that just means, he's already a tough little sucker. But, telling me that you're that age and then you're walking around, you got the cast. That's just some G stuff right there.
You know what?
That's some G stuff right there.
I don't think I ever broke a bone to the point where I needed a cast as a youngster.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Right.
My nephew, my brother's son already has.
He said, I got a tech troll. At least,
yeah, you can
at least win a game
guy
every decade against us before you start coming over here trolling.
Guy.
Get the hell out somewhere.
I don't think I ever broke a bone to the point where I never had a cast growing up.
Yes.
I had a broken nose from a baseball, but they don't do anything for it. They just let it heal.
How do you have a broken? Somebody hit you in the face with baseball?
Randy,
foul tip.
At some point when we were young, my mother got my brother and I a glow-in-the-dark baseball. Guess what it didn't do? Glow in the dark. The very first throw, Randy.
It got you.
I never saw it. It hits me square in the face.
Right.
Square in the. Didn't touch my glove. No deflection. Never saw it.
Right.
I'm out there. You throw. Yeah. Oh. Right in the face. Right to the hospital. Yeah,
Damn.
your nose was broken. Nothing. No mask. Yeah, I wish. Dude, they didn't have the mask back then.
Damn.
Nor was I taking contact in a professional sport at that time.
Right.
They pretty much was like, hey man, you gotta sit out of PE if you're doing anything but running. And that was that. It wasn't a big deal.
Okay.
Darn glow in the dark baseball, man. Not once.
I've never ever heard that.
Not once did I ever see it. It just hit me in the head.
Caught you in the face.
Just right in the face, Randy.
You think it did it on purpose?
No.
Okay. So if it was glowing, you would have caught it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If I had seen it, I would have caught it. Also, my brother was a little wild with his fastball. All right. He's the guy that'll strike out 10 and walk 4 and hit 3.
Right.
Boy, he sent some kids to first base crying, though, I'll tell you what. he could throw that thing. And I was his catcher when we were on the same team. So I knew, he couldn't aim to my head if he wanted to.
Right.
I never saw it.
Kind of slow. Okay.
Didn't glow. We should have sued. Nowadays, that's a lawsuit.
Well, as much money. That is the. I know we're about to talk college football. That is the word, the phrase of the offseason. Billable hours.
Yeah,
that's what's been going on.
That ends tomorrow.
Yes.
It ended. I kind of hit my limit Monday. I was, I'm done with this.
Yes.
We're week of football. And so I'm done with that. We are not yet week of football for the Georgia Bulldogs. We spoke with Rodney Nabolsi of UGA Sports not too long ago. But earlier today on the Steakhouse, Kirby Smart, kind enough to stop by, kind of preview the season, talked about what he's seen in camp thus far with the Bulldog squad.
Great competitive character. They respond when challenged. They're enthusiastic at practice. I've really enjoyed this team, and the leadership on it is high quality. Not a lot of negative attitudes or negative energy towards practicing. We've had a really fun camp. We've taken a little different approach to this one, but we've had a good physical. It's been really hot camp, but I got a lot of faith and trust in the competitive character of this group.
It has been hot. That it has been. It is felt. And the one thing about we always have fun and making fun of, not necessarily making fun, it's the rules are the rules as far as how you can practice in the NFL now. But when you go to camp in Georgia, it feels like camp. And, the one thing about Kirby, he's 2, 3, 4, 5 spotting things. And there's not a group or a part of the field that's not being used by somebody, some kind of drill or whatever, trying to get it in as many reps as possible. And you asked the question earlier about, I just think the expectation for Georgia is always going to be the expectation for Georgia as long as Kirby's there. I don't think it's one of the things where there's no excitement around Georgia, or there's all this excitement around Georgia. I think there's people just view it as it's the G. We know they're going to compete. We know they're going to end up being somewhere in the mix to be somewhere near the championship, playoff, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
That's just the standard. And so far, we've always, since Kirby's been the last however many years, we've been in that standard. Now, we won the championship in 3 years, which I'm still not tripping about. But I think the one thing about it is that as Georgia, as long as Kirby's there, he's going to give you an opportunity to maybe be able to be in that spot.
Yeah, and when I said that, it was kind of more from the idea that, like, all right, we're not, like, crazy excited about Gunnar Stockton the way that some teams are maybe excited about their quarterback. That's not a bad thing, by the way. I don't think there's necessarily an individual on offense that we're talking about like Jeremiah Smith or Ryan Coleman-Williams.
No, because they don't have one of those guys.
They don't, and I agree. And there's a level of just the defense is so good that you almost take it for granted. And that's all I meant from, like, there's not like, I can't wait to see this or see that. It's kind of just like, can we get the season started, let Georgia roll through a couple of teams and get into the heart of SEC play?
Right.
And that's all I meant. There are some games tomorrow, though, in Week 0 that I think are really interesting. You mentioned it over there at Aviva Stadium, Dublin, Ireland, to kick off the season, among other games, noon on ESPN, North Carolina and TCU. Bill Belichick, I was thinking about this yesterday. It can't be as bad as year one.
It can't be, right?
Right?
Because, I mean, you remember that first opening drive that North Carolina had?
Gio Lopez.
We were like, oh! And then it was just a straight massacre.
Yeah.
And so I would never say they can't get any worse than that. Because every time we and Andy say that.
But come on.
But I
he didn't forget how to coach. I know they got essentially a whole new roster.
Yes.
Billy Edwards Jr., the quarterback.
Can Petrino, and it's a damn shame that we got to say, can Petrino help save Bill Belichick's job? But, I mean, the one thing about it, he's a dirtbag piece of crap on the bottom.
Which one?
Petrino.
Oh,
the stuff with that, the gum that's on the bottom of your sneakers.
Both.
But, like, he could call offenses. I
really like the quarterback.
He can call off, and a lot of people had
Billy Edwards, if he didn't get hurt at Wisconsin, I think would be a much bigger name. I really like the quarterback. It's going to be interesting. And then TCU was interesting. A couple of years ago, obviously, TCU plays for the national championship. Max Duggan, they had that weird run. Have not heard from them since.
But, I mean, they won 9 games last year. We know Sonny Dykes.
Very quietly.
Sonny Dykes is a damn good ball coach.
He was good at Cal. He's been good at TCU.
He's a good ball coach, man. I think they won 9 games last year, and I anticipate going, somewhere in that area again. This is the NC State-Virginia game. It's going to be the best game tomorrow. It was supposed to be in Brazil. I hate that my man Wes Durham does not go to Brazil. I know he has some kind of Portuguese phrase in the call somewhere, because obviously that's what their native language down there in Brazil. But, I mean, that's why I said, is this an ACC game? Does this count as an ACC game, or is it just a game? It's an ACC game. And Virginia, coming off of a nice season last year.
Well, hold on. Let's not undersell this.
NC State with the quarterback coming back, some good
CJ
players.
Bailey, yeah. Don't undersell Virginia last year.
I know we talk about Miami as far as the class of the ACC, which they are. But Virginia, NC State, and then obviously, and I always forget they're in the ACC, until I'm like, oh, they
Syracuse.
are there? SMU. I was like, damn, SMU is in the. They are in the damn ACC.
Yeah. Virginia is one game away from being in the playoffs last year. They beat Duke there in the playoffs in the ACC title game. NC State, this might be the toughest game they face all year. Like their schedule aligns with/without the rest of the ACC in their favor.
Right.
They miss a bunch of tough games. This is one of their toughest. Virginia's favored by 5.5. NC State, though, C.J. Bailey's another. You talk about Billy Edwards at UNC. Quarterback at NC State's a guy that's going to creep onto people's radars as this season goes on. I think you're going to see a lot of these quarterbacks. You talk about the Dante Moore and Julian Sayin, Gunnar Stockton, Arch Manning. I think a lot of people understand who some of the top quarterbacks are. Darian Mensah. There's a class right under them that people are going to discover over the course of the season.
Somebody's going to pop.
C.J. Bailey at NC State's one of those guys.
Somebody's going to pop and be the J.J. McCarthy of a really good draft class.
And I wrote this down here, 10 o'clock, late night action tomorrow, Fox.
UNLV.
Memphis and UNLV.
Yep.
Dan Mullen there, UNLV. They're favored by 5.5 over Memphis. this might be the biggest game of the day in terms of the impact on the playoffs. I know there's a couple of, Boise State's out there, San Diego State's out there. You're still dealing with James Madison, Tulane, right? I understand that. I think there's a good chance that the group of 6 representative in the playoffs might come from the winner of this game.
I think the one thing about UNLV, new quarterback, Dan Mullen is trying to get himself back into the big school graces type of sense. He had a really good season last year. Memphis, new head coach, don't like him because he tried to throw some shade at Georgia so he can go kick rocks. But I'm just telling you, Dan Mullen's trying to get back to one of these big jobs. I still don't think Florida should have fired him when they fired him, even though he has the smuggiest face of all time. But I like the way he's at. And also,
he had some comments about it, too.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. San Jose State at USC. USC is a 38.5 line. They need to win by 50.
I'll spoil a little bit of college football game time. We have a wild card pick every week.
Okay.
That was mine because I think they want to show out and impress early on. I think they want to get Jaden Maiva started with whatever.
And then Florida State. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that, Seminoles.
Ashton Daniels. That's the question, right?
Don't do that, Seminoles. All right. They're at your house in Tallahassee. Do not let New Mexico State come in there and beat y'all. Don't do it. Don't let it be close.
Florida State's been good enough. They've missed on their quarterback twice now.
Don't let it be close.
I think the question is whether they missed on Ashton Daniels. Is he the right guy?
You saw Vince Young said he wanted to go to Florida State, but they want to play wide receiver. I know we got to go.
That's not new, but
we got to go.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, when we come back, we'll a little bit more college football thoughts. Plus, we'll get to the back page with Bo. Midday show live at Eastlake on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Pat Boyle here to help you be closer to Western One Sports. North Carolina and TCU open up the college football season in Dublin, and I think points will come at a premium. Bill Belichick in year 2 hired Bobby Petrino to upgrade arguably the worst offense in the nation last year, and while I think they'll be much better, it will take a few weeks to get there. TCU had a great offense last year, but now brings in transfer Jaden Craig from Harvard to be their QB. Add in the travel and the chance for some rain in the forecast, and I like the under 46.5 in Dublin. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you've been thinking about selling your home this year, now is the time. Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. When you receive a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, there's no showings, no open houses, and no stress. Our guaranteed offer keeps you in control. One of our clients, BR, said, Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home within 30 days. I definitely recommend them to my friends and family. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and find out what your guaranteed offer would be. There's no obligation. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Hey man, Mike Bell here for DraftKings. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means right here in Georgia and Texas to California to Florida, everywhere. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. Remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. Get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 929THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's the code 929THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim. Issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms DKNG code/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook predictions and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Whoa, what's all this? These screens, the food?
All for the game, bro.
Dude, let us pitch in.
No need. I've got it all covered. With T-Mobile, I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet.
No way. Really?
Yep, and the price of my plan won't change for 5 years.
Wow, I'm definitely switching to T-Mobile.
Goal!
He
Here's to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle fast, easy to set up, all-in 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. And your plan price? Guaranteed for 5 years. Stay connected con tu gente and catch every match with T-Mobile. Join now at T-Mobile.com. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits may take up to 2 bill cycles and will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Answer emails, call mom back, figure out dinner. Did you meal prep? Whew. Or just order Sprouts. Put fresh, better-for-you food on your plate without putting another thing on your plate. Start shopping at Sprouts.com. First delivery is free.
Income is the outcome that matters the most in retirement. Join us for Retire ATL, all powered by the Vincent Financial Group. Saturdays at 5 a.m. and Sundays at 11 p.m. And get more at retireatlradio.com.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
In the next few minutes, we're going to turn a lens on this institution called
Andy and Randy.
Andy and Randy are talking the PGA Tour.
Live from the Michelob Ultra Club at the Tour Championship. Brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course. Golf open to everyone.
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
At the Tour Championship, it's Abe Gordon, Randy McMichael here. Cam Young, who started the day in dead last, with the exception of J.J. Spawn, who withdrew. Through 9 today, 5 under, and he's rocketed up the leaderboard. We'll see who else can post some scores a little bit later throughout the day. Dukes and Bell going to be following us here. We are at the Michelob Ultra Club here for round 2 of the Tour Championship, of course, at East Lake Golf Club. A lot going on a Friday. One of the all-time great performances in Atlanta Braves history last night as Chris Sale, complete game shutout, 109 pitches, no walks, and 11 strikeouts, including Shohei Ohtani a time or two. As the Braves sweep the Dodgers. You got the Atlanta Falcons in preseason action. Their final preseason game today. You guys know the deal. No Michael Penix. Tua is going to be out there. Some of the other starters, we assume all the other starters. It sounds like maybe Bajan.
Yeah.
Do you even get? I know you put him out there.
No.
Not even a touch.
Play action. Play action.
Does that mean he has to pick up a block?
A play action naked bootleg. Here, I want him running just a fake off of a stretch and just continue running to the sideline.
Wheel route him one time?
Nope.
He's got like 28 touchdowns on wheel routes in training camp.
That's fine.
I've never seen him not score a touchdown at training camp.
That is fine, but no, I want to see a smooth operation with the ones. I want to see Jack Strand go out there and cut up the Miami Dolphins because the Miami Dolphins stink. And the biggest thing, obviously, you don't want anybody to get hurt. But I would love to see Tua just say, okay, this is my damn job. I'm going to go out here and play well today. I would love to see that. I don't know if I will, but I would love to see him play well. The tackles, you got your starting tackle, so the right side should be leaking oil like it was last week, his last start, and him go out there and, put it on the minds of some others that, he should be starting the first game against Pittsburgh.
We were going to do picks here in terms of getting you and Bunks, just conference winners, group of 6 representative, and champion.
I'm going to do it because
you still want to do it? I didn't know you want to do it during the week.
I got
wait
this.
For Bunk.
I don't got to wait for Bunk. He can do his later.
I texted him, but I didn't expect
You
much.
didn't text him? The man dealing with his baby. Stop texting
the
folks.
whole time? Come on.
Yes, he's dealing with his baby. Don't be texting.
Pick up his phone.
You can always tell when folks ain't got no children.
Rapid. Well, you don't have to return the text.
So my group of 6 is going to be, I got North Dakota State. I know it's their first year in it, but give me the damn Bison.
They play this week.
Yes, they do. Give me the Bison. Give me Miami from the ACC. Give me Houston from the Big 12. Give me
Houston. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Good
give me Houston. Give me the Ducks in the Big 10. And obviously give me Georgia.
How can you have made that pick without him here?
Huh?
How can you have not waited for him to be here to make that pick?
Give me the Ducks in the Big 10, and then obviously give me the Dogs.
An overall champ?
Obviously give me the Dogs.
Of course.
Yes.
I figured as much. I'll just, for fun, I'll make some picks as well. I'm with you in Georgia in the SEC. Give me Ohio State in the Big 10.
Okay.
BYU in the Big 12.
Love it.
Give me BYU. Tough not to go with Miami. It really is. I'm going to go Boise State.
Okay.
It's kind of a little chalky.
More than likely they'll win it. But okay.
I'll go with Boise State as the group of 6 representative. I hate to not go with UGA. I think Ohio State's the year this year. That'd be tough because it'd be 4 straight for the Big 10. And
oh, my God. Don't be that homer.
Wait, how am I in homer for that?
Because the only people that holler about the Big 10 are people that don't win it. I mean, obviously you went to Florida. But you claim
to Indiana.
No, you claim Indiana this year. You've never claimed Indiana before this year, so
I claimed it when I went there.
You don't count.
They've never been relevant before.
But that's what I'm saying. But you never ever cared about them. You've been a bigger.
They were always the team I watched second most.
Exactly. So you got to go over there. But I think the biggest thing with it is that Ohio State is low. They just lost so much on defense. I think that's the biggest thing with Ohio State. Even though it's Ohio State.
I'm not sold. In the same way I'm not sold on Arch
Why are people not sold on him?
Only because I don't know how much he actually has to do most of the season. And when it comes
if he can't win with them 2 monsters on the outside, and that running back, what's his name, Bo Jackson?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
But when it comes down to it, I just kind of wonder at times, Arch Manning in a tight situation, can he step up? Julian saying in a tight situation, can he? Darian Mensah in those moments, are they going to step up?
I think Darian Mensah to me has been good at 2 schools. I think he'll be good at his third.
I think he will as well.
Yeah.
But I also think he played in a very stat-friendly offense with minimal pressure.
I don't believe in that stuff. If you can play, you can play. Come on, man. Let's get the
Bo,
Bo, man. Because I want to hear this story.
Back to the studio. It's time for the back page.
Bringing you the stories that didn't make the cut anywhere else in the show.
There you go.
It's the back page with Bo Johnson on the Midday Show with Andy and Randy on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This hour, the Midday Show brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer in your home today and start packing. Hey, Bo.
Hey, real quick, great baseball game last night, and my boy Danny Hernandez, faithful listener, was back in the house.
Oh, the Dodger guy.
Yeah, the Dodger guy. Now, Danny did bring some help today, but it wasn't in the form of another Dodger fan. Danny actually brought a Braves fan with him. So shout out to what I think is going to be brand new listener, Aaron, who is a football coach out at Mill Creek.
Hey!
He told me he was going to listen today. I told him, if you listen once, you're going to listen every day now. I don't know how he's going to do that during school, but that's none of my business.
Hey, bro, you'd be amazed. You'd be amazed.
Hey,
those little radios on the desk?
Yep.
Yes.
So before we get to everybody's favorite San Francisco 49er, look, so post-game last night, now look, a little bit about me that y'all know that everybody else might not. I'm a little bit of a smartass.
Yeah.
All right. Tara thinks it's me being mean. I'm just telling her that's just my personality. I'm just sarcastic and I'm a smartass.
Exactly.
All right. So When Wiley Ballard interviewed Chris Sale last night, Chris had a very similar type situation where he had the opportunity to give a smart-ass answer to a question that may have deserved one. He wasn't being mean or anything. No one meant nothing by it. Here it is.
You threw a pitch over 100 miles per hour for the first time in 8 years. How? With my arm.
He did go on to say, I just reach back whenever the blah, 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 blah. But yeah, man, gotta love it. Shout out to that answer because that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I love those answers, Bo. Like, I'm never not going to find that. I'm never going to find that not funny.
Dude, it was great.
When those are what's on, I'm never going to find that not funny.
It was great. He said with his arm. It was great.
All right, so how many out there in Radio Land, because I know at least, Randy, you know what I'm about to talk about, have ever heard of San Francisco 49er Dejan Labraya?
I heard about it this morning. And Bo, boy.
Dejan Labraya is a 35-year-old, lives in the Bay Area, that made up an NFL football persona, made up a whole second identity of a player that played for the 49ers. All right. He scammed at least 26 women out of what is being counted now as $1.3 million from multiple states. He actually had a friend that posed as a financial advisor, too. He was dating. He had dating apps, fake Instagram posts, 49ers gear, cars, bank and investment accounts.
It shouldn't be illegal.
Yeah, I mean, but
you should be smart enough not to fall for this. Google exists.
This is true, but
Pro Football Reference exists.
Finish, please.
He was duping women, talking about investment schemes and stuff like this, and they were giving him money to for charities and personal loans and stuff like that. Here's this man's Instagram post about his. So his Instagram account was called Free Agency, and he had another one called Year One. So he's acting like he's a rookie with the San Francisco 49ers that just walked on. Here's his video.
I went undrafted into the NFL. I knew some people who played who had very big credibility. I knew some people who coached who had credibility positions, coaching some assistant coaches in the league. I had a few tryouts that I killed before I got into the league. I ended up choosing SF because it was the right time. I was kind of already living in the Bay, and it just worked out for me. I just want to keep this short and sweet, not get into too much detail as to how I got in the league, but just a little bit.
The fact that you don't use Google, because I know I saw the profile, Bo, but the one thing you can tell when you don't know ball, if you saw that video of that man on the beach with a helmet running that route.
The helmet with the visor.
The helmet with the visor with the route. That should have let you know, ladies. Because well, go ahead.
You're trying to tell me when NFL receivers go to the beach to
that
get some
does not
reps,
happen. No.
They don't put helmets on?
No, they don't, Bo.
Oh, come on.
But I'm telling you, no, because quiet as a cat, like when I first got to Miami, we used to hang out. My boys used to come down, and my boys, they would always say they played for the furthest team west. So one played for Seattle, and the other one played for, for the 49ers. But it wasn't this bad. You know, where a point where
it's a different era.
It's a different era. But
you can Google on.
Dude, this dude, the laziest route running on the sand ass boy was boy, you tell anybody doing anything to clout. You know, I got a football player that wants to talk to me.
Again,
he wants me to give him money to invest. Where's his money? Like, come on, man. Come on.
Some scams, Randy, they're on you, man.
Yeah, dog.
Like some scams, if you fall for them, that should be on you. You should lose the money.
Really?
Or the diamonds, or if you fall for that, it should be on you.
Dude.
Well, I think it should definitely not be insured or anything like that.
No.
But you're talking about women that he's going up to.
That's
with
bad.
All this.
But
they're not going to go Google, or a lot of them maybe should these days.
Are you serious? Why wouldn't you?
Then they should fall for the scam.
Why would you not Google this dude that says that he's a football player? Like, and then why didn't a 49ers player find this or something? You know what I mean? Like, that's the funny thing about it. It's like he got away. How long was this damn scam?
Enough to have 26 women fall for it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you.
It's been going on for a minute. It has
you want a football player that bad or an athlete that bad that you would sit there and fall. And I'm not blaming the women because I don't want to blame the women because, I mean, they were the ones that got scammed and all those different things. But for this dude not to have played in a game, he must have did this through the offseason. He could have, or you know what I'm saying? Like that.
I chose SF because it was the right
I chose SF because it was the right fit. Don't nobody call it SF.
Undrafted. Don't nobody. Lots of great workouts.
Hey, don't nobody call it SF. Again, certain things that you should know, but so is he locked up now?
Yeah, he was busted in the Boise airport. Him and his buddy that posed as an investment banker.
Okay.
And was in on these schemes. So they're still searching this thing out. The FBI is. They think there may be more than 26 victims. This is absolutely crazy.
Unbelievable. To
get people to sign off on personal loans to give to this man over $1 million worth.
I don't understand the personal loan thing. That's my thing. Like, yeah, he needs a loan for what? I'm doing this investment in this thing. Yeah, it's a bunch of crap.
Are females really that thirsty for
and that was
IG followers?
I don't want to just say that to say that. You know what I mean? Because I'm on the level playing field with the ladies of our audience. So I don't want to be like, I don't know. But that is the funniest thing I've ever seen. And the funniest thing about it was the profile, Bo. The profile and the catching and running routes on the beach is something that I've worked out on the beach. But I ain't never seen nobody wear no helmet. And I damn sure ain't seen nobody run no route like that.
Of course, I guess if he didn't wear the helmet, they would just think he's just some random dude catching footballs at the beach.
Yeah.
Which he is.
Yeah. Let me hold on, dog.
Hold on.
Let me get the helmet out. Let me get the helmet out of the truck.
Make sure you get my cleats in the shot. Get my cleats. I'm wearing my cleats on the beach.
At some point, it's on you.
That's so funny.
You're never going to change my mind. At some point, it's on you. Thank you, Bo.
I agree with you. And the money, you should definitely not be insured if you're stupid enough to fall for something like that.
Oh, I agree.
Wow. That is the back page. We are turning the page. Hour number 3 coming up next. Back into the Falcons preseason game. Question or two about Tua, his performance, what's going on against the Dolphins tonight, and, of course, we'll talk more about Chris Sale, the performance he had. We are live at the Tour Championship Michelob Ultra Club. Come stop by and say hi. It's Abe Gordon in for Andy Bunker on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, man, it's Dukes and Bell. Happy Friday, everybody. We're back out at the Tour Championship. We will keep you updated on what's going on and the Falcons' final preseason game. Yes, we will tell you what you need to be watching for. Join us at 2 right here on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with Home Tap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a Home Tap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Hey, Andy Bunker here for Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta and BobbyJonesGC.com. We're in that great time of year where the weather is still perfect, the kids are headed back to school, and your weekends are not yet full of football on Saturday and Sunday. Bobby Jones Golf Course, located in Midtown, one of the most accessible courses in the city. You're going to get a country club experience, but not have to pay an arm and a leg. Whether you have time to play 18 holes or only have time to hit a bucket of balls, Bobby Jones Golf Course has you covered. The driving range is open 7 days a week. And don't be afraid to sign up for a lesson. Bobby Jones has PGA professionals ready to help improve your game with great instruction and all the modern technology you could want. And when the weekends do start to fill up with football, you can still head to Bobby Jones and watch all the games at Boone's Restaurant and Bar. Boone's has big screen TVs, a great menu, full bar, an awesome place to hang out after a round, or if you just want to come by and watch a game, more than likely your game will be on the TVs. For more information on Bobby Jones Golf Course, visit BobbyJonesGC.com.
Hey, man, Finley Roofing now does windows. Currently offering $1,850 off a